Hello and welcome. It's Map Making Monday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Ruffian, Chando, Sensei, Wolfmaster, Steven. Welcome. Wolfmaster, thank you very much for 49 months, brother. Good God. Appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. I also hope you have a wonderful Christmas, brother. Hello, Librarian. Hello, Drask. What up? Nothing much. I'm thinking it's gonna be probably gonna be a very chill week, if I'm being honest, because it's Christmas, which means probably a lot of people are on vacation and or vibing and or just kind of doing their own thing at home. So we probably won't be seeing a lot of folks. That's right. I mean, I'm doing something on Thursday, the actual Christmas day. We're gonna go visit the family. But, we still got stuff to work on. So that's what we're working on today. We're working on the dungeon. Well, more like we're working on anything that catches my mood, my fancy. That can be lore, that can be bad guys, anything like that. Right now it's the dungeon, but that might change. So, we go from there. Do a little bit of this. I do a little bit. Very good. Work on this. I'm afraid you have to be here for me to work on that. Finishing the Elden Ring DLC. I'm gonna be honest, brother. I haven't been in much of a gaming mood. I think I got it. I think I got the gaming out of my system for a hot minute, and now I just kind of want to work on D&D stuff.
I can't believe it. He's not a real gamer.
Yeah, I'm really not. I'm really not a real gamer.
Oh, hey, Legion.
No longer gamer artist now. No, more like I just really want to work on this stuff. Because I feel like if I play games, right? If I go and I play some game, I'm gonna get super sucked into it. I have to limit myself even playing Vintage Story because Vintage Story is so time consuming. You lose hours in that game really easily. I'm like, I'll play it a little bit, and next day I won't, or next 2 days I won't touch it at all. Turn that down so I can this up.
Pump it up. Pump up the jams.
Also been a little bit of a countryman. No one's surprised.
Yeehaw, partner.
Right. I pulled an arc, so I'll be there when I'm done. Hell yeah, King. Extract and win.
Show them marks what for, brother.
Oh, I see a Legion.
Yeah, but he's been muted.
He's probably driving.
The sick freak. It's so nice to see after all their hard work and mutilation, the fellow vampires have nice clean rooms to go back to after a hard day's work.
The reasoning that there are still rooms mostly untouched, because it's obvious that one of the rooms got kind of fucked, is that's not where the fragment was. So they just kind of dug around it. Others, however, as you can see, were not so lucky.
Yeah.
Regnum, the first shard, the shard of authority.
Oh my god, that's so authoritative.
What's up, Sinja? All the things have been going well for you, brother. I need my Furia again. Bro, the sense of scale and everything is correct. Okay. Yeah. These are all the compact rooms that I wanted.
Yes, yes.
Alright, so that means we're gonna turn this bathroom, make washroom.
Hey, hail.
What's up, King? You ready for Christmas? Yep, we're gonna go and do Christmas with the family. It's a little tradition we do. We meet up at Momo's parents' place. We do gift giving. Then we do a candy exchange where we get a shit ton of candy in our stocking, and then we trade it out with each other for other pieces of candy that we want. It's very fun.
The Fobly.
Saturday, we or this Saturday, last Saturday, I should say, we did cookie decoration.
Fun.
Bathroom again, because what else would they need down here? Washroom for clothes. I guess I could have. Is there really anything else of importance that this place would need? Mail room. Oh, that's pretty good. Or maybe they just need one restroom then. Oh no, they would definitely need. So we can make a mail room. That sounds pretty good. And then we'll do.
Brother, that's true hell. There's only one bathroom on a floor.
Yeah, they usually have a mail area. I agree. That's very smart. It's either we have it on every floor there's a mail room, or we have it where it's like every 10 floors is a mail room. So you still have to go up to like a mail place. I'm gonna put some vending machines in the hallways. I believe one bathroom per floor makes sense. This is one of the most poor like sections of the mega building. Like you have to rent the utilities in your room, right? So you need to rent the trash disposal. You need to rent the TV.
Hello.
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 Oh yeah, I hear that car, baby.
You were correct, boss man. I was and currently am driving.
There you
So right now,
go.
well, right now I'm parked to the side. So I guess I'm not driving. The car's just on still.
We can do one bathroom per. We'll do a bathroom, a washroom for. We can do a bathroom. We'll do a washroom. I
I have a funky little idea, or I guess it is an idea and a question at the same time, Mr. Boss.
What you got, King?
Have you watched the illustrious movie Warm Bodies?
Have I watched? Beg your pardon?
Have you watched Warm Body?
No, I don't know what that is.
Oh, okay, never mind. This won't work. Sorry,
Understood.
because that would have been a dead giveaway on what the idea is or what the question is.
I mean, you can still try and sell it to me. What is it?
Okay, scratch that. So Warm Bodies. Okay, you don't get that. How about Romeo and Juliet? You know that?
Yeah, man. I think everybody knows Romeo and Juliet. Either they were forced to read it as a kid or they've seen the movie.
Oh, wait, back up. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm gonna drive. Maybe later. Bye bye.
Oh, okay.
Well, bye-bye.
All right, King. It's a movie about zombies being revived by the power of love. It's a very interesting setup, given what I am currently making. Love to whom, I wonder? Well, honestly, I think they would consolidate a lot of stuff. I think every 10 floors you would have your own mail room. Like in an apartment complex where you need to go down to the mailbox, like the huge mailbox. I think it's the same way. I think every 10 floors has a massive mailbox that you go to. I see laundry being another thing that you need to pay for. I see there being a laundry room. Honestly, yeah, I see it being a laundry room, like a laundry mat, and then a bathroom and a washroom. So there's a bathroom that has like a number of stalls, probably. You need to pay for it. There's a washroom, showers, and everything like that. And then there's like a laundromat.
I would argue the bathroom to remain free because if you have to pay to, not have your neighbor shit in their room, that's
No. Of course, the bathroom is free. I imagine that there's probably a bathroom. Yeah, we'll make the bathroom free. It's part of your rent. I was gonna be like, yeah, the water charge gets added to your bill. I think it oscillates. I think it's like every hour it fluctuates between Now we'll just keep it as a bathroom. And then what else? the washroom, which is showers and stuff like that. Though I imagine a big thing is stuff like izakayas and everything like that are probably more popular than like showering in your mega complex. What floor has the brothel? I I'm not sure. Hello, Lord Megamix. See, my whole thought process is, I was like, there's already brothels that exist. Is there somebody probably running a brothel in this building? Maybe. I don't think it'd be a brothel. I think there's probably prostitutes in this building. God, why are you mad? Look. What world? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, I don't imagine there being a brothel because there already are like established brothels out in the world, things like dollhouses and stuff. But I do see there being prostitution, which is something that happens probably a lot in mega buildings. You change the tiling in here, which means we need brush. It has to be floor 69. No. Ugh, okay. Is it like... Oh yeah. Look at that. It's like kind of there. Not really lined up, which kind of sucks. Although I am using a 40 by 40, so being such a ornery bastard. I know. Or it's sat to 50. Brightness. Oh, there we go. Now we're gonna do the same thing down here.
Oh, there he goes.
Action finally caught up to him.
Hell of a thing, son. See you next time, Space Cowboy.
I am so I'll preface it this way. I am fully locked in to Ravencorp. I'm quite enjoying it.
Mm-hmm.
Some part of me is like, maybe I can run a second game.
Ooh, spicy.
Mostly because I've been looking at those world. I've been looking at the world asset packs that I've been peeping at, made by CG2A in the marketplace, and I'm like, damn, I really want to make a world map in that style. That looks like that would fuck super hard.
Would this hypothetical be another sci-fi game, or are we going back to Aegis?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what the game would be. There's just some part of my brain that really wants to use the fucking the pack.
Oh.
Oh,
Welcome back.
I returned from the driving.
Very good.
are you okay? You sound sluggish.
Well, if you recall, Mr. Zeber, I passed out around 4:30. It is
Uh-huh.
currently 8:22. I got woken up at 7:30 to drive.
Ew.
Also, Mr. Crowned,
What's up, King?
did you see the dragon?
Yes, I
Mr.
did.
Sizzles. And I must ask, will there be Dragonkin in Ephanox?
Yes, because I've already planned on Dragonkin and the Vesk being ancestries that are available.
Very good. Giant woman.
There are a lot of ancestries that probably won't make it, probably won't be available. Just because there are some that I'm like, yeah, that doesn't really match, or like that's not really the style of like what I want to portray in Ephanox. But Dragonkin kind of match that human-like aesthetic, or very humanoid. So that's what I was aiming for.
I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, boss. I was looking at your stream, and I thought you were like, oh, dang, Crown's removing the borders between the toilet bowls. Ain't that something? We're
Yeah, man,
gonna sit
competitive shitting.
side by side, holding hands.
No, this would be cooperative shitting.
Yeah, it's like words of affirmation. You're like, we got this, guys. We can make it through this.
Hold on.
Oh, no.
Push!
We can make it.
It seems like you're really into the more lizard type races in Starfinder. Might suggest the Akeshti.
What that is?
Akeshis are intelligent bipedal lizards with hard red scales and compact builds. They're hardy, resolute, and passionate, work ceaselessly for the survival of themselves and their tight-knit communities. Many have an knack for adventure and enjoy finding new purposes for old or damaged objects.
Show me a picture.
One moment, let me look at a picture.
I push my fingers together. Mr. Crown,
What's up, King?
may I ask for a boon?
What does that mean?
A boon, Mr. Crown. May I ask it? May I ask for a boon?
I don't know what you're asking me.
A boon.
What are you asking me?
I am asking.
What, that you're my little PogChamp? That hasn't changed.
No, not that, not that.
Then what?
A little boon, a little addition to Ephinox, free of charge.
It's really gonna depend.
I would like bug people, bug folk.
Probably not as an ancestry walking around, but as creatures in the gloom, maybe.
Oh, my little ant.
Sorry, man.
No.
I'm aiming mostly for a cyberpunk and like a Shadowrun like aesthetic, which is why I'm okay with like Dragonkin and stuff.
Dragonkid's 12 feet tall. What the heck?
Yeah, they're gonna
Post
be
in text chat.
they're gonna be a more rare ancestry, but
No.
like the Vesk aren't. That's just
What do you
a
think
that's
bugs
just a
are?
dinosaur. That's just a dinosaur head on a man's body.
Yeah, Akeshki.
What is the
It's just
difference
Ronnie, you said-
between what is the difference between them and a Vesk?
Let me picture of a Vesk.
Bug.
Yeah, man, I don't really care for bug people. I like bug people as bad guys.
You make me sad, Mr. Crown.
Sorry, man. Like, you have the quintessential races. You have the humans, elves, dwarves. You have orcs because I've really kind of liked a lot of the work that we've put into the Yatagari people. So I wanted that culture to persist. You have Vesk. I like because they are like a form of lizard folk. I like Dragonkin, Dragonborn, because again they were very prominent in Atis already. Because of Bahamut and Tiamat. But there's a lot of Starfinder races that I'm like, yeah, that wouldn't fit in a cyberpunk setting.
Posted Beskar the last one. And wow, Nugent didn't like that.
Okay, so it looks like it's mostly plumage is the difference.
And size as well, I'm pretty sure Ketchki are small.
Okay, so they're just space kobolds, is what you.
You know what? I didn't think of it like that, but I guess they are, huh? Well, at least Mama has a racer now.
The issue is that if she played a kobold, she would not. I think she would. Maybe it would fit with the cyberpunk setting, but I see her making it very antithetical to the cyberpunk setting.
Oh, he's back.
Oh. Oh dang! I forgot my train of thought. I was gonna ask more about bug people.
I mean, it sounds like you have your train of thought. Sounds like you were asking about bug people.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for reminding me.
You got it, King. Happy to be of assistance.
You played Warcraft, World of Warcraft, right?
Yep.
You
For
played
many,
Wrath of the
many,
Lich.
many years.
Yeah, you played Wrath of the Lich King.
Ooh, are you gonna ask me about the spider people that Arthas decimated and resurrected, which are villains?
No. Maybe Anubarak. Maybe he's a homie in Equinox.
Sorry, man.
Thoughts?
I really like bugs as bad guys.
Can't you imagine? You've never played Warcraft 3, so you've never experienced Anubarak as a homie to Arthas.
I know he's a homie too. I've seen clips of him interacting with the spider folk. There's like a kind of reverence that happens, like, you know, helping each other, fighting shit. I've seen it, but again, that's a bad guy helping a fellow
No.
bad guy.
No.
And again, I like them as bad guys. So if you want to see bug folk, you're probably going to see them in the form of bad guys. I like insects being evil.
Imagine a redliner that comes to the rescue of our fellow redliners, and they're just a giant tank of a bug. They're just Anubarak. Cyber Anubarak.
Sorry, man.
No.
That's already kind of crossing hairs too much. Like, I was already hesitant to add Vesk because I felt like they might have pulled away too hard from the cyberpunk aesthetic.
You don't see the vision.
I don't. I'm sorry, man. This is going to be a
will say-
mostly human game.
Oh damn, he died again. He really didn't like that
Damn.
too.
Well, at least he's, sticking up for his convictions.
I will say in his favor, there is the Shireen race, which are bug people for PCs, but
That don't matter, baby.
yeah, no, that's why I said but at the end.
Just because Skittermanders are a playable race doesn't mean we'll be adding them any fucking time soon.
Yeah, but they're their own brand of little freak. Legion was advocating for bug people.
What I was thinking of doing for the game, by the way, because I did have some more thoughts for like the second game. It might be, I might make it sci-fi. I'm kind of torn between making it sci-fi or fantasy. It depends on what kind of genre I'm gonna go for. But I think it might be the hardcore game. Where's my old, really old? It's ancient and looks bad. Here it is, Avalon. Created 3 years ago. I was thinking of doing something like this where it's all closed in. So it's only focusing on one region. And it's like a relatively small region too. So nothing too vast like the Ettenmore. Like a couple days travel from edge to edge.
Whoa.
Welcome
I
back.
slick my hair back. I rub my hands. I weak it, sizzle. What if it was the shade more?
Edge to edge. Whoa, that's something.
Shademore would make the most sense. I don't think he could play his fat ass dragonkin in the Shademore though.
Oh, I forgot to ask.
What you got, King?
So if this cyberpunk setting has a lot of Yalagari influence, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean fuck, what's the name? The progenitor? No.
Huh?
The main vampire guy, you know. What's his name?
The main vampire. Are you talking about the Sovereign?
There you go, thank you, boss. The Sovereign, yes. Is he like an orc? A half orc? It just occurred to me. What are you laughing? Stop laughing.
um.
I think that'd be spoilers, wouldn't it?
Isn't that just inference? Because, you know, Yadagari stuff, the stuff.
Well,
It's an inference you can have.
Sorafang, is. Oh, he died. God
Oh.
damn, man.
His internet is shitting itself. Oh my
Let
god.
me finish a sentence. Do science fantasy. Explain.
When I hear that, I think of standard, knights, wizards, and all that, but you slap high-tech armors and weapons on them. Like their longswords are now plasma swords, and they ride upon mechanical horses and such.
Isn't science already, or isn't Adis already science fantasy? That's a great question. I usually tote it as a green post-apocalypse. Very similar to like Horizon. I guess you could consider it science fantasy. But I'm asking specifically like what you're looking for, because like yeah, I can do science fantasy, but it sounded like you had something in mind. Bruh. Space Knights, Wizard, Warhammer 40k is technically science fantasy. Fantasy in space is. Okay. I just thought you had like an idea or like something had popped up in your mind and you're like, that's it. That's what we're doing. Because I am looking for like a source of inspiration to excuse me making a fucking new map and buying. I think it's gonna be like $40 worth of assets. Ravnica kind of setting, urban fantasy. I think I don't really think urban fantasy would work all too well because again, I want to use more of an emphasis on like the world or like the region maps and stuff. It's probably gonna be more hex crawling. Warzone setting. Warzone setting.
Yo, like Call of Duty?
Just got off Brett's stream of Stardew. Nice. Hopefully you had a fun time. X Crawl, but it's Battlefield.
Well, like the map is a battlefield?
Do we want that to be the hardcore game? Hmm.
I guess if that's the case, you could make it around like the recent fall of Aegis, maybe on a planet somewhere, and then Altaurus is angry, so they're coming out trying to take whoever they can out. Plus, there may be a good excuse to make the lore around that time.
One of us is hallucinating Russian, man. That's so we're blending Call of Duty and Black Ops together, or Modern Warfare and Black Ops.
Yes, yes.
Hmm.
And it's up to the party to figure out who's hallucinating Reznov.
Okay, but if we're making this a hardcore game where characters are going to die, or it's going to be like a meat grinder campaign, do you want your fat ass Dragonborn or Dragonkin to get killed by like a fucking tank on like episode 3?
What up, Crown?
What's good, King?
Not much,
Yo,
man.
what
What
up,
are you
Brett?
doing?
We're currently discussing a hardcore game.
Which one?
I'm planning on making one.
You're making a hardcore game?
Mhm.
Oh. Wow.
Currently trying to discuss the premises and the like.
Like what that would look like in a Pathfinder setting?
More like the adventure. What the concept would be.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be easy to run something like Abomination Vaults or what have you, but I don't really like running APs.
I mean, that's fair.
I like making my own.
Yeah,
more work.
I mean, and that's what it is. I think the hardcore is really good. Just specifically, the reason why we use published adventures is because it is a bit of a time saver. It's a way that we can create, like on IO, it's a way that we can create content without needing a lot of work. So yeah, that's primarily the reason why we usually do it that way.
That makes sense.
Personally, I feel like when I think of like a hardcore adventure, I think like old school wizardry, like or wizardry online, back in the day, and that's kind of where I got the inspiration for like ability score rolling. Is just being able to just be like, all right, roll your stats. They may be shit, so get ready, get ready for it. Yeah, just that old school, like second edition adventure vibe, where it's just like, hey, everyone might just fucking die at the end of this adventure, and that was a great Saturday. That's always been the vibe for me with hardcore games. So
Yeah, we were because I've been inspired by some asset pieces in the marketplace in Incarnate because they're also commercial licensed, which means I can sell them as my own maps. They're really good.
Sick.
They're like topographical maps, so they're top down, kind of satellite like. I've really wanted to do that style of map for a while, and it's kind of been sitting in the back of my brain. And I was like, maybe I can run a second game. Maybe I can run something a little bit
Good
more
luck.
light.
Good luck.
Thanks, man. Only issue is that I'm not entirely sure what the premise would.
Mm.
I just know it's going to be a hardcore because it's something that my players and I have kind of concluded that is kind of something that needs to happen is kind of getting players over the fear of death. So playing a meat grinder campaign might be the best way of doing that.
And you think?
Interesting, you don't think so?
Mm-mm. I think all it really does is when a character dies, you're still very upset about it, but at the same time, you're just like, well, I mean, what the fuck was I supposed to expect? You know, that's literally what it is, where you just kind of grit your teeth because, like, you thought you were gonna be fine with this, but then you're not fine with it. You're never fine with it. I'm not saying like you're like being problematically angry about it or blaming shit, you know what I mean? But you're never prepared for it. You're never prepared for the death. The death happens and you're just like fuck. And you feel bad. But the show goes on, and so you go, all right, let's see who this next character is that I have to learn. You essentially you lose a piece of yourself, if that sounds, it's as weird as that sounds.
Huh.
So I don't think it ever.
Maybe I'm a psycho.
Yeah, I don't think it ever personally. I mean, that's the way I also feel about it. I might be off base, you know, when I say that. But that's kind of the vibe I get when a character dies. I go, damn. Like, that sucks.
Interesting.
Even in a hardcore setting, I'm like, damn it.
See, I'm like, again, like it's more like I'm sad for like 30 minutes and then I'm ready to make a brand new character.
Yeah.
Like, who's this new character going to be?
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying it's going to ruin you for like days on end, you know, but it definitely is that like period of time where you're like, fuck, damn it. But you want that feeling because at the same time, you don't want to be, I don't think you know, but that's it. But again, like, you can feel
How the fuck
any
do I
way
get
you
my
fucking want to feel.
How the fuck do I get them over their fear of death?
I think a fear of death is healthy.
To the point where it makes you leave a dungeon halfway through?
That happens. That shit happens all the time.
Anytime you get pressed in combat, you go, it's over, I'm leaving.
I mean,
where every combat you're like, all right, we gotta go. We gotta skedaddle every time.
I also feel like, you know, maybe I mean, unless your players are fully fucking down for this, right? The other scenario could be, you know, maybe shit's too difficult. Because you did say when you made this game, you very much were like, this is going to press you. The difficulty is going to be scaled. You will be at risk of your life. And maybe some people are like, oh fuck, man, if I can't handle this, we gotta get the fuck out.
It's also them playing their characters. Their characters do want to live. If they're they think that they can't live by continue, they need to go take a breather.
I feel like there's a difference, though. I feel like there's a difference between I want my character to live and that's it. I'm leaving. Like, I'm taking my ball and I'm going home.
I mean, I understand the frustration and disappointment of a dungeon, and then having like halfway through being like, guys, I don't think we are capable of doing this, and I think we need to regroup. We need to figure out another strat, because if your players are thinking if we keep going, someone's gonna die, like. Yeah, that's a fair thing to do, because like if a player believes that they are going to perish, then they're like, if we keep going, someone's gonna die, or we're gonna lose a party member or whatever, and they don't want to progress because of that, like. You can't really make a player go like, well, nope, keep going. If it happens, it happens. But you keep going, because people are gonna want to keep their characters alive.
Okay, brother. How about this? How about you're running a hardcore fucking Tomb of Apocalypse or whatever, or whatever the fuck it's called. I forget what it's called. And we get to the first room, and one of the ear mites kills Tommy. And we go, okay, we're leaving. That's it. We just abandon the dungeon, one room in. And you go, oh, that's the whole fucking game is this dungeon.
Yeah. I mean,
what then?
At that point in time, the players have essentially are telling you, I do not feel capable of doing this dungeon. And so what you then present to the players is like, okay, like that in itself can be scenarios where it's like, guys, looks around, we need a different plan. And so you provide a different plan for that, or a series of plans. Or you go, okay, so what would you like to do? Are you looking to research more about the dungeon? Are you trying to perhaps craft or find something that will boost survivability, or like what do you feel like you are missing to ensure your success in this dungeon? And you might have players that will be like, I think if we've had healing options, or if we had a dedicated, blah, blah, blah. And you're like, okay, well, healing options. All right. So it sounds like, sundries may be the issue. So are you looking for potions or supplies? And then again, you just kind of figure out, like, you have them build the solution for the obstacle that they believe that they have encountered.
Okay. We go back in after you've given us several days, several different sessions worth of prep. We go in. Tommy's new character dies because of an fucking what the fuck is it called? Orb of Annihilation. It just fucking one-shots his character, because again, that's the whole dungeon. And we go, we're leaving.
So you are comparing. This isn't an apples to apples comparison. I have to be very clear on this. So if you're running Tome of Annihilation, which if infamously has a high kill count, your party members that are going in, that is the quintessential meat grinder experience, which means, hey guys, the characters that you are creating, right? The characters that you are creating, like, I need Dyer to like commission me a new speaking model for your chat. I fucking hate how I'm always the one person,
like being the
with a different art style. I've been saying that forever now, and I just need to get someone else to fucking make a new thing for me. So what I'm saying is, sorry, I got distracted.
I'm off, King.
Yeah. Yeah, but essentially, Tome of Annihilation is the quintessential meat grinder campaign. You're not building a story, you're not building a character background, you are building the most two-dimensional of two-dimensional characters that you possibly fucking can build.
That's what I want to run.
Yeah. That's what you want to run.
I feel like if you play that and you lose 4 characters,
yes,
you go, okay, I understand that death is just a passing thing.
Incorrect. Because, and the reason why that's incorrect and you're comparing your comparison's incorrect is because you are going, hey, this is a meat grinder campaign. Death's this possible, death's going to continue to happen, blah, blah, blah. You're like, I'm not attached to these characters. It's a meat grinder. I'm throwing them into the meat grinder. But then if you take a meat grinder campaign, right, and then you shift it over specifically to I will say a story campaign, an actual campaign where you build characters that you are attached to, you don't want the meat grinder experience. So if you're going through a dungeon and the party's like, guys, shit's rough in here. Like, I don't know how the fuck we are expected to survive it, and people are going to be naturally attached to their characters. They might be like, what if we figure out a different solution? Like, what if we come back with, different supplies, sundries, items, go someplace else, take a different mission, ask for help in town, hire some mercenaries of our own. You let the story kind of flesh out there, because to me, it feels like this is a difficulty tier, because your party is not going to march into a scenario where they are expecting one of them to die. That's something unfair to ask of your players, to be like, hey, well, death's gonna happen. One of you might die in there, and that's okay. It's like, if death happens, it happens, right? But if it looks like it's going to happen in that next room, I'm not going into that next room. I'm not going to shrug and be like, well, guys, one of us has to die, and then we march into that room. I'm going to be like, guys, this place fucking sucks. We need a different plan, because going through the front door is clearly not it. You know what I mean?
Not really, no, because I'm trying to, like, I guess maybe I just misunderstand, or like I kind of, maybe I'm not as smart as I think I am, because if there's no risk, why play at all?
There is a difference between risk and, if I go in that next room, I'm gonna die. Like, if you have a party that believes, if we go in that next room, one of us is going to die, then the party, and at no fault of their own, is going to be like, well, then we need to fucking leave. Because why would I march into a place where I know one of us is going to die? If someone believes that genuinely within their heart, like, I can understand the frustration if you walk in and you look around and you see blood everywhere and you go, ugh, I don't trust this, I'm out. I get that. I get that frustration, So Jesus, Legion. Yeah, that's what I think.
I'm trying to figure out, like, how you make the world, like,
I get the frustration.
Like, how do you make the world believable? Because there's at some point where it's like, what if nobody dies, if there's no risk of death, if life is just a certainty regardless of what challenge you throw at the party, and there's no, well, hold on, and there's nothing in the back of their mind where they go, at any point, we can just run, and there's no risk of us running or anything like that. Why aren't we just playing like Red Dragon Inn, where it's all make believe? And I go, I jump on the dragon and I cut its head off.
I think you're looking at two extremes. And there is a middle ground, which is something called acceptable risk. Now, when I say acceptable risk, I don't mean like, hey guys, if we go in there, it's going to be a little risky, but survival is guaranteed. I'm definitely not saying that. I'm saying if you've got a party of people who go, okay, guys, this place is rough, but we're seemingly go through if we're playing smart. But if a party goes into, I don't know the scenario, right? I don't know what scenario has prompted this, but if the scenario is they do a combat, it drains a lot of resources, and it looked like someone was going to die specifically because of how heavy hitting or how dangerous everything is, there is going to be that opportunity where people are going to look around and go, guys, I don't think we're capable of doing this dungeon. There's a difference between thinking like, I don't think I'm capable of this place, and this place is rough, but let me go ahead and let's go ahead and try the next room, but we gotta play smart. Which is, I know what you want. You want party members, you want your party to essentially go, hey, if we play smart, odds are going to be in our favor. Obviously, there's no guarantee. Dice can go really fucking bad, really fucking quick, and someone can die. That's not what I'm talking about. But you want a party to feel like, if I play the game, if I play this correctly and I do this fight correctly, then chances or odds should be good. I think there is also a difference where, like, if a party is like, okay, the next room, I'm pretty sure there's like a big bad in there, and that's going to be really fucking scary. So let's prepare. Let's get the prep going. Let's do and I don't know Pathfinder's rest system. Let's do long rests. Let's do short rests. Let's do blah, blah, blah. Let's get the prep in, and then let's go in, and it's going to be rough. And that's, death is absolutely going to be possible. But, I think if we fight it out, we're going to do okay. I think that's also a different thing. I think parties especially can be demoralized if they go into an area and they do like a random encounter, and that random encounter rocks their fucking ass, that they're going to be like, guys, I don't think we should fucking be here. Because like, those were just some random dudes, and this building is filled with these random dudes. And then we get to the top and fight something that is definitely going to murder us because random dude over there is already kicking our teeth in. So it's more of, it could also be like just being demoralized, which happens to parties too. If like shit's rocking their face, like normal shit's rocking their face, you know what I mean? So like, yeah, it's I get the frustration. I definitely get the difficulty, but I think, but also at the same time, exactly what I told you before. I think talking to players and talking to your party to be like, hey, so why did you decide on this? I feel like we'll kind of shed some light as well, because also and again, it really depends on what kind of game you're running, what kind of game you want to run, and if the party's on board. Because I think for you, I think the games that you like running, you want death to be a possibility in the forefront often. You want that high risk, that high octane. You want the danger. You want to run a dangerous game.
I enjoy the idea in my mind of, I guess something more like old school, and I enjoy the thought in my mind of it's something I used to run, and it worked super well. At least I thought it did. Of the idea of like a party member facing threats, facing some overwhelming threat, and one of the party member goes, "You guys leave. I'll hold it off."
Right.
And
Do
then
you have a party member in the current party that you feel like would totally be down to do that?
yes.
Okay. So that kind of helps a little bit.
I do blame myself for I feel like I'm definitely at fault for the way that my players kind of view a lot of encounters. I was called bloodthirsty by one of my players at some point, and I was like, no. But I have looked back at one of the campaigns that they called me that from, and I realized I was like, okay, yeah, I pushed a lot for, because I like players overcoming overwhelming odds.
Right.
I think that feels so much cooler for like at least me as a player. When when we fought the fucking dragon, the metal dragon, and we're chasing it village to village in Rime of the Frost Maiden, and that shit could literally one-shot one of us. And I was like, I have to be in the forefront every single fucking time to keep my friends alive. Like, that to me, fighting an overwhelming odd made that victory so much more impactful than had it just been like, the dragon, like you fudging numbers, or the dragon not going in with lethal intent to kill us or anything like that. Like, I want victories to feel like victories. I want the party to get through by the skin of their teeth and go, holy shit, we all lived and we killed them all? Like, holy fuck.
But so those moments are I correct? Those are heroic, valorous moments. But I also believe that you don't have to blow your load right away. You know what I mean? Like you don't need that because if you have that all the fucking time, what ends up happening is your party doesn't look at each other going, fuck yeah, we did it. Your party goes, Jesus Christ. Like they're exhausted at the end of that, where they're like, and they don't feel necessarily victorious. They feel like, oh my fucking God. And then you go, and we're doing the same thing next week. And you're like, I am going to fucking have a heart attack if we keep doing that. I do feel like those through the skin of your teeth moments are super vital and super satisfying, but I feel like what makes those moments work is that they're reined in. They're kind of like sprinkled in throughout, and they surprise you. It's unsuspecting. You never want a party to feel like, hey, every dungeon I'm about to go into, we're gonna have to fight for our fucking lives, because if we don't, we're gonna lose half the party. Like you never want the party to feel like it's that to them it is just a coin flip. You never want that, unless that's the kind of game that you want to run and all the players are on board to be like, yeah, I fucking kick my teeth in, I'm ready to go. You want those need to be moments, because going back to Icewind Dale, you go, that's so cool that we went and fought that dragon and did all this. And yeah, that was a great moment. But if every fucking session I was throwing a metal dragon at you guys or something equivalent to that, and honestly, in Icewind Dale, like that kind of happened a little bit, where there was those harrowing moments. But if that was like every fucking time, like the goblin encounter had a giant Cerberus warg that you had to continuously fighting. You want those moments sprinkled in. You want those moments where and again, this is how I run things.
Me sitting there going, that sounds fucking awesome.
That's you. Here's the biggest piece of advice I can give is, and it's you might think it is a cop-out, and that's totally cool. As the DM, it's not about what you want. Just period. It's not about what you want. Sure, you're able to sprinkle in those moments where you're like, this is a me moment. Like, these are moments that I want. But you can't have a game be entirely about, well, this is what I want to do, god damn it. You have to kind of be like, well, what exactly would be enjoyable for the players that are at the table, and so for you, that's why I always tap you for hardcore, because you're like, fuck yeah, rock me stupid, I'm ready to fucking go, and that's why I tap people and go, this is what it is, this is what the expectation is, you're going to just assume you're going to die, and people are like, fuck yeah, let's do that, and they're in with that expectation. But you definitely want to make sure that, and again, I don't know if there is an issue or anything's going on. I personally feel like if you're like, hey guys, we need to run a second campaign just to get the fear of death out of you, like, I don't know if that's the appropriate strategy. Unless everyone's like, fuck yeah, I don't want to worry about death anymore. I personally think there needs to be a fear of death. I think that is what makes you connect to your characters. I think that's what makes loss feel something. I think that's what really helps write narratives. But I also believe that loss can't be guaranteed. Or it can't be like, all right, if I don't get a player death in this campaign, then the campaign's not hard enough, or it's not dangerous enough. It's just, you really just gotta to figure out that magic formula, and I think a lot of that is also just trial and error and just figuring that shit out. So,
trial days.
Yo, what up, Sizzle? Oh, yeah.
What's up?
That's all I got.
Oh, yeah.
What we talk
about? Fear of death.
Yeah. That's fair.
Those are my feelings, and I'll shut up now.
I appreciate your input.
I think it was very insightful.
You've been running games for far longer than I have. And have far more experience as a DM than I do.
Well, the reason why I say this shit is because I was literally doing the same shit that you were doing.
Nice.
My first campaign, I was like, this was too fucking easy. I wanted a pivotal battle. I didn't get that pivotal battle. It was, shit was killed really quickly, and I went, fuck. And then I overtuned, and then people were like, what the fuck? This is so fucking hard. And I'm like, well, that's just the way it is, Smile. You just gotta blah, 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 blah. And it's as a DM, you're just figuring out that balance where you're like, you're just figuring it out. You're just figuring that shit out.
You talk about like what the players want in terms of games and stuff. And I think back, I go, yes, it is important that the players get what they want. But the DM is also a player.
So for me personally, is you kind of have to combine that mixture where everyone is getting what they want. And I think you're looking at, to me, it sounds like you're looking at it very binary, where it's like, we could only have gritty realism death around every corner or Red Dragon Inn, where you tell me what you want and we'll do that. And that's just not the case at all. That's kind of what turns DMing into an art form, where it's just like, yeah, it's just figure that shit out. Is getting that combination. So, you think Dyer's art style would work for the art that you have for your shit?
Yeah, man. We have people who have like their own like custom made stuff.
I'm so fucking tired of being the only person without a thing that matches the rest of the group. It genuinely makes me feel like an outsider.
Don't worry. You're not the only one. We have plenty of people who come in who don't have
What the heck?
matching
well,
styles.
I appreciate that because it's been kind of
Would
fucking
it
makes me feel
better
like
if
shit.
If I gain some like graphics.
What does that mean?
We all
for you.
become high fidelity.
Yeah, you're right, man. I'm sorry. I mean, just actual strip of bacon.
Everyone
All
turns
become
real.
hyper-realistic.
Sorry, man. You're
Everyone
right.
turns realistic. No, it's just
I didn't
as
realize
often.
this wasn't making you feel uncomfortable.
No, it's just as often as I'm in this channel. It's just, and it's something I've asked for several times, and it's just not happening. So I have to. I'll figure out a different solution.
I think Dyer's would fit.
Okay. And that's what I'll work on.
Dyer draws very cute characters, so
It's not
Yeah,
yeah,
maybe
his fault. We bombard him with requests all the time.
With a heavy stroke. That's all good. Something that I've been asking to commission, so and it's not happening. That's fine.
how do you feel about because the hardcore game was your idea, Sizzle. How do you feel about death?
There, I'm realistic, so now we're both high fidelity.
That's a really good high fidelity.
Thanks, man. I mean, death is kind of shitty, but I understand the need for it. I understand that it is a story. It is a necessary risk. Is there something specific about just death that you want me to answer?
No, I mean, you've been a player in my game for a fucking bajillion years. I would just like your thoughts, your opinions.
So I'll say the reason I want to run a high risk game where get death is guaranteed is not necessarily to remove the fear of death, because I don't think that's going to ever happen, because I can make a shitty Blorbo and then he dies and I'm like, okay, oh well. And then I make my baby, my little gem, right? Some character I vibe hard as fuck with, and then they die, and then I'm still distraught, you know? It's all about what I'm making and what to expect. The only reason I want to do a high lethality game is so that we can, and by we, I mainly mean you, stress test Pathfinder as a system to
That's
better
true.
understand how the game, like how far can you push players before they fall apart mechanically. Because I feel like you need that, because you are hand-wringing like, ooh, is this hard? Is this not hard enough? And again, and you know, part of that I don't think you'll ever be satisfied with, because it's dice. And as much as you say this is a game of dice, I feel like you have a hard time coping with that, because you are trying to balance a game that is by default random. And you say, I want this to be a challenge. And then we all roll 8 20s, and Pav and I take on like a giga extreme challenge because we just got lucky. And you go, well, that means I can make the next room difficult. And then a ooze nearly kills me. You know, that's just the way of it. But that isn't to say there aren't like numbers involved and that you can't curb and go with like averages.
Honestly, that is a good point that Sizzle Bake. I think a hardcore campaign would be a really good opportunity for you to push the limits and see just exactly where, you know, what the breaking points are. What are things that will absolutely curb stop people, you know?
Yeah. How are you gonna?
I think being familiar with the system and like, I think that is important.
How are you gonna homebrew in a system that you don't even know like the ins and outs of? You know, you love homebrewing.
Very easily. As I break everything around me.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you very easily you say as you go to lore every time you need to see if something works.
That's because he's very much like how Idis used to be, where he kind of tapers my my kind of like, I don't want to call it a craving for violence, but
You're a thrill seeker. You're a gambler.
correct.
I'll be
I
honest.
do enjoy the idea of a party fighting something well above their level and then winning.
Yeah, but like, what are the chances of that?
I mean, we've done it so
Actually-
many times now. Like,
I guess that's true. Yeah, and I mean that's fair. I think everybody enjoys overcoming odds. But I think that's I think the issue is that you're telling me you have made it apparent that it is upsetting when we leave your dungeons.
mostly because I don't know what to do.
Now, I will say that is a valid feeling to be frustrated and disappointing because you're like, hey, this thing I worked on and we're not doing it. That fucking sucks.
It's like,
I can
this
understand
is the material I prepped. This is all I have prepped because it's a big dungeon, and then the party
Yeah.
goes through 3 rooms and they
But
go,
just
we're
like-
leaving, and I go, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, just like how player death is sort of a necessary evil on the player side, the players deciding to retreat is sort of a necessary evil on the DM side. This is not a one-sided, the players have to cope. This is the risk, a reward system that is presented to us. Leaving is one of the few options we have in a dungeon. That is
So-
the one.
Just to make sure that my position is clear on it. Yes, it is frustrating to have players leave it, but at the same time, I think the feeling is valid, but it
Yeah.
definitely isn't the party needs to suck it up and keep going.
Yeah.
It's just more of like, well, damn it. That's what I mean. We're like, oh, that's frustrating. That sucks. And to me personally, that's where I'd be like, well, why are the players leaving the dungeon? And figure out a solution from that. Because if the outcome it wasn't, well, yeah, they have to, like, not saying this is what you were planning, but like, if it isn't something where you're like, what was that? Oh, shit. Sorry, my brain stopped. If it wasn't something like, oh yeah, I want them to push as hard as they can until they go, well, we shouldn't be fucking here, and then they leave the dungeon, and then the FBI shows up, and it's like, glad you could make it, and you're like, oh my god, it's Agent so and so, and that's a narrative you want to go. That's fine, but it's like, well, why are they leaving the dungeon, and what can we do to make it so that they don't leave the fucking dungeon? And specifically, what can be done so that the players don't want to leave the dungeon?
I mean, yeah, that is the issue is.
Yeah.
So the biggest examples that I can think of in Crown's game regarding this is the both times we tried to do, Ravenguard, the Dawn of
Tales of Sunfall.
That's right. It was also called Tales of Sunfall. God damn it. Yes, the one shots where we all made really in-depth characters because we were all used to making in-depth characters, and then for a one shot, that was kind of on us, to be honest. I think to some degree. But regardless of that, we did end up leaving basically only a few rooms in. The second time, I think, was a mix of. I think some of the party members were just frustrated and they just quit. Like, and mentally, they checked out.
Were they
The
frustrated
first time-
because of bad dice rolls?
Bad dice rolls, some bad decisions, some of the things that they were up against. So in the dungeon, like, it wasn't really clear what we were fighting. That was the one shot where there was a player death, I believe.
Correct.
Um,
Snapjaw died.
yeah, that one of the players died, brought in a new character,
Demoralizing. Yeah.
but that was already demoralizing. We had a stress system on top of that, so there were people who were stressed as well.
Okay, so here's let me.
Well,
here's
let me.
Oh yeah, sorry. I am so
Let me
I'm so
finish.
fucking sorry. Yeah, please.
You're good. I think that was handled better by you than the first time. Because what you gave us a guy. You said, okay, this is difficult. We've had some setbacks. You gave us a wizard. Now, I think maybe I think maybe it could have been more clear how powerful the wizard was, but I was at least willing to go back with that guy. The only thing I was a little hesitant over was not player death, but what I would call player theft with the crystals. The crystals I was not thrilled about. The idea of of a giant crystal that just takes over your mind seemed not great. Which seemed like what we were, based on the information we received, sounds like what we were facing was a big ass crystal of mind control. And I am not thrilled with that. And it's not really something you can fight. So as a character, it just doesn't seem smart to go and like plunge your face into that when it's pretty apparent without any like magical defenses we're going to lose. So, but I mean, we did have a wizard. I know other people who were, again, I know some players were mentally checked out after the player death, and they were stressed, and they just wanted it to end. The first one, I think that was just good player options. I don't think anything wrong happened in the first dungeon with Compromise and the gang. We had a character who couldn't go into the next room that we fought in because they were at 1 HP and they were on the floor. And so we just left them outside.
That first game of Tales of Sunfall, I don't consider that an issue that the players left.
Okay. Because it sounds like you had an issue with us.
Based
on what I've heard.
In the second one, the actual like wield where I made like 7 maps and then the party left, that I was cross about.
See, it sounds like you have an issue with the first one based on what I heard arcing it.
No,
because you were saying you didn't want people. You like the idea of people saying one of us is probably going to die, but we're going to push on anyway for that risk reward system.
What I bring up the second Tales of Sunfall dungeon, and then I bring up the recent encounter in Ravencorp or in Ravencorp.
Oh, with the ooze?
Not with the ooze. With Pav.
Oh, him wanting to leave? I mean, the building was going to explode.
Even before that.
Oh.
The character being like, we're leaving. And me being like, this is the encounter, by the way. This is the whole dungeon. And it's like
that.
Go on.
Nah, never mind.
This is the time to be honest.
I think that's just I don't know if I want to say that on stream.
Okay. DM it to me then.
So I can read out loud.
So I can say exactly what you're thinking.
He adjusts his glasses. He mutters it out loud into the mic.
Curious thought. So you're saying this as I show it.
Serious.
on the stream?
So you're saying I don't give enough treasure? All right. Well, I could be a fucking baby about it too.
Ah.
That, yeah. I don't think you're going to necessarily fix that as like by updating your dungeon, bro. I got a bad news for you. If that's what you think, if you think it's like, oh, I need to adjust my difficulty because of, honestly, Equinox has not been that difficult compared to other games. Like, yeah, I mean, the oozes were they weren't brutal. Character-wise, I didn't have a great time, like mechanically speaking, just because I didn't feel particularly useful, and I was already fatigued going into the dungeon, and the fact that it was a dungeon was a kind of a surprise. But it wasn't like oh my god, this is just hopeless. You know, it was oozes are in the sink, and that's this is a shithole. Yeah.
Hold on, I have to take a piss.
And I mean, we
Flush
might
his
explode
toilet.
to a... Yeah, and if we fail some rolls, you know, the building explodes and the game's over. But at that point, I shrug and go, well, them's the dice.
There's I don't know if you how familiar you are with like oozes outside of 5th edition, Mr. Ultimus,
Not really.
but in Pathfinder, oozes are bastards. They are immune to critical hits and they're immune to precision damage.
Yep.
But they have really low ACs, and in Pathfinder, if you succeed by more than 10, you critically hit. So the players fought an ooze. They fought a pipe burster that had like an AC of like 9, but it had like 40 hit points.
Yep.
So they hit it, and the player goes, "Oh my god, yes, a critical hit!" And I go, "It's immune." And they go, "What?" What the fuck do you mean it's immune? And I go, it's immune to critical hits. It's one of its immunities. And then they fight other oozes, and they start realizing, oh, all of the oozes that we're fighting are immune to critical hits. This went from a easy encounter to a difficult encounter now because oozes are health sponges.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, they were pretty brutal.
But that's
But their AC is
also
also super low, which is why.
yeah.
they
That's 3 oozes.
yeah, correct.
They get something called
They-
ooze traits.
Yeah, they have like no AC, so you're almost guaranteed to hit because I mean they are Jello, but then obviously, so that you don't 3-shot them or 1-shot them, even they're immune to crits because Pathfinder cares about how high you roll, not just if you hit or hit a 20. So, I get it. What blows my mind is that you can trip them. That sounds fucking absurd.
I'm still like, I don't
How do you
see
do that?
anywhere
They have
on
no
their
legs.
sheet. I mean, brother, I'm telling you, I don't see anywhere on their sheet that says they're immune to being
What do you
prone
mean I
or
can trip him?
grappled.
I thought I was being smart. I'm like, there's no way I can trip this thing with no legs.
Dude, I'm
Surely.
telling you, there's nothing on their sheet that says that they
The
can't be tripped.
gelatinous ooze. I flip the literal cube with no eyeballs or sense of direction. I flip it over. It goes, help me.
You flatten it essentially.
That's how that's how I was gonna describe it. I was gonna be like,
deflates.
it falls, like it splits in half, and now it has to spend an action to pull itself back together.
Yeah.
I guess that's fair. I don't know.
Which
the action
which
being
ooze
called
was
trip
this?
is-
What kind of ooze was this?
It was
simple.
any of the oozes.
But what ooze did you use?
I used something called a gutter ooze. I used the
Gutter
gelatinous
ooze.
cube. And then I used a custom monster made by Lore called a pipe breaker.
So it's Lore's fault.
That's right.
Well, no, the
kidding.
basically followed the same thing. They all have the same traits. They're immune to critical hits, immune to all that. But I'm telling you, there are creatures in the monster core that have like immunity to prone, immunity to grapple, all that stuff. But oozes don't have that. So I was like, I read that as, yeah, you could definitely grapple an ooze, you could trip an ooze.
Yeah.
See, and that's And you know what? Maybe that was on me. Part of the reason I didn't feel useful was on me, assuming things about creatures that obviously I just don't understand.
I will say,
Which means I will be tripping everything from now on, even if it's a literal rock.
sounds great, King.
Because apparently I can't trust sense.
I will say something that was expressed to me that I didn't realize is that gelatinous cubes aren't from the remaster. They got cut in the remaster. So what I was using was just like the first variation of the second edition ooze or the gelatinous cube. Because I typed in gelatinous cube in my monster like searcher and it popped up and I went, oh, sick. And I grabbed it and I applied the weak tag to it, which shrunk its level by 1. And then I made a token for it. And I was like, yeah, this works out perfectly. And then Laura's like, hey, by the way, that monster doesn't exist anymore in the remaster. You used the pre-master gelatinous cube because there are no creatures that have like the engulf ability anymore. They don't have the insta paralyze ability. And I went, oh.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, apparently in Pathfinder they kind of wanted to stray away from anatomy prone. They didn't want prone just to mean you fell over. They wanted you to have like, they wanted creatures to suffer the issues of being prone. So it sounds like you're flat-footed and you take attack roll penalties and stuff like that. So essentially it is like for oozes specifically, it is like they've been flattened. They've been like pancaked essentially, and are like trying to restructure back up. From a balancing standpoint, the reason why they're like, okay, they have a shit ton of hit points and they're immune to critical hits, but they have their AC's dog shit because they can't dodge anything. And the whole point of oozes is so that you knock them around a little bit. You know, you're like, reflex this, and then you grab your crotch and throw a fireball at them.
Nice.
Yeah. So and that's just so I understand. I understand this. That's just that's interesting. That's an interesting, different takeaway on oozes that I don't think like D&D considers. So that's thumbs up.
I mean, brother, I was right in your boat when you said, yeah, you can't trip it, it's a noose. And I went, yeah, that makes total fucking sense. How are you going to trip something that exists in a C, like the Z axis?
Says trip. Surely it needs legs for that.
And then when you were talking about it,
understand trip.
Yeah, when you were talking about it, I went into the character sheet and I was like, okay, maybe they have something to like movement immunity or something. And I started reading and I went, okay, maybe it's just, wait a second. Maybe it's in the ooze tag, and I read the ooze tag. Nope. Maybe it's in the construct tag. Nope, not there either. I went, I think you can trip these fucking things.
No.
I guess there's something called trip builds in Pathfinder.
Trip
Yes,
builds. Yeah, there's wrestler builds. So marshals can either be like DPSs, or they can try to be tanks like guardians, or you can be like a control marshal where you're a wrestler. You trip them to get them off guard, you grapple them to keep on the floor, and then somebody else comes in and beats them up. You know?
It's gnarly.
It's effective.
Gotta spend an action to stand up.
Yep. Tripping is very good. If you can do it.
Maybe
what?
Maybe.
Yeah, I need to check.
It starts with the man in the mirror.
I just like combat so much. I think it's the most interesting part of the TTRPG is combat.
That's certainly most fleshed out in most systems. So you're obviously not the only one.
All right. Here's the deal. Is that you as a DM will always be changing. That's just the way it is. That is the nature of the beast. I have changed so many fucking times since I've started running D&D on stream. It's not change, it's evolution. And you go, and you will continuously be tinkering. You'll be continuously be working, and there will never be a point where you will be like, I am satisfied and nothing else needs to change, because you'll continuously be finding better ways to do it. That is the craft, the never-ending journey.
You know what's fucked? Is that there have been so many moments where I'm like, I will change. And then I listen to my players and they talk so emphatically about the past of like how I used to run games. And they're like, yeah, that was so much fun. And I'm like, oh, I'm not fun anymore. Okay.
No, that's,
I need to go back to how I used to play.
That's literally like you telling me I had fun with the big giant metal dragon in Icewind Dale, and then I go, well, man, he fucking hates Curse of Strahd. That's
You must
not,
hate it.
Yeah, that's you can't. That you need to change. Yes, absolutely. You can't be self-loathing, I suppose, is the best way to describe it.
It's a Twitter post saying that you like pancakes, so someone assumes that you hate waffles.
I mean, we as players are very narcissistic creatures. We will, and I think some of that is rose-tinted glasses.
Oh yeah.
Because I bet most of the things that they're saying, myself included, like, oh man, I love this part, I love that part, are usually the moments where their character was in the spotlight. Because we love that shit.
Also, I think it's great to have that, like, oh my god, do you remember when this happened in this game?
Yeah.
And you go, that was the best. That you should wear that as a badge of honor, because that means, hey, you did a good thing. And that means you got good things in you. And soon there'll be another good thing. And then that people will talk about, be like, remember when this happened? You just keep going.
You know what's fucked? Is that, I mean, yes, but I did pull on the old me. And it worked to great success, because at least some of the players, when I introduced a bad guy, the players are like, that was awesome. Yeah. He felt terrifying. He felt imposing. He felt powerful. I had a player who was like, yeah, I'm super interested in this character. And I went, sick. That means the old me still works.
Well, I mean,
the old you always worked.
Yeah.
Like, there were always parts of the, quote, old you, the you that we stick around for, obviously. The parts that we complain about or have complained about in the past is the minority. That's just the squeaky wheel. The other three wheels still function just fine.
Yeah. I just want people to have fun.
DM, I'm having fun.
I think you're overthinking it, man.
Now put this gun in my mouth and shoot me.
I think you're overthinking it, my guy.
Remember when I had all these issues literally like yesterday about running my games for the first time?
It
was me in my head.
I think there's a big difference between running your game for the first time and having been running game for years and still feel like you're floundering. Running your game for the first time, you're always going to run into issues. Everybody's first game sucks. I think my first game was dog shit, but it's the one game that I have a player who talks about like all the time.
Yeah.
Well, but that was also their first game, and we always remember our
That was
first.
not her first game. Kieran's been playing TTRPGs for ages.
Again, I think it's rose tinted glasses.
I also don't think you can compare situations and scenarios and assume that it's one definitive answer.
Well, why not?
Because it's
why can't I just assume?
Because it's a waste. It's a waste of fucking brain space. that can be used for, making your shit in your game. If there's something in the game that you're like, I don't like how that's running, then you change it. You make changes. You keep getting to a point until you're like, yeah, there we go. Everything's a work in progress. And there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. So why did the party leave? I'm assuming it was your latest dungeon.
No, it was only one player in that, but it was a symptom that I had seen because it was the same player who had prompted the leaving in the first dungeon that I had the issue with, where the player got caught alone. Not caught alone. They wandered off. I had a player wander off. I also just realized that this isn't even. Son of a bitch.
Police map.
Fuck. God damn it. I had a player wander off, and while the rest of the party was kind of recovering from a encounter, mind you, every room so far had been an encounter. It was back to back encounters. It was kind of my way of going like, hey, this place is not safe. Every room you've entered so far has had a danger in it. And the player left. They walked ahead of the party and got ganked, basically. They opened a door and an ooze was waiting for them. And they got jumped and they took a lot of damage from some really good rolls from the monster and really poor rolls from the player.
Okay.
And it was that moment afterwards where they're like, we're leaving.
The party or the player?
That player.
Okay, so how can I say this? What's the problem?
I don't think there is one. I think
Because what's the
in his
deal
defense,
here?
in his defense, minor defense.
Are you talking about crowd or the player?
The player.
Okay.
Kind of. One, he didn't fucking die, so. And even though the action of wandering off by himself was perhaps not the most tactically sound,
Not the smartest thing. Agreed.
Not the most tactically sound. I'm not defending that as an action. But even that notwithstanding, we were all kind of looking around, going, "Damn, we are all really injured. We should at least probably leave to go to the car." Because I had 1 HP and I was fatigued too. Several other players were in the single-digit HP, and that was before he opened that door and unleashed the bathroom sticky ban.
Right.
So even if that wasn't, if he had died, I would have been like, well, you did kind of wander off on your own and do that.
So to me, what this sounds like what happened is the party was like, okay, let's go ahead and assess, or about to get to the point where let's go ahead and assess and figure out what we need to do to clear this dungeon, which may involve us just taking a little bit of a breather elsewhere so then we can go back.
Right.
And then another player essentially made the decision for the party by opening the door and getting face jumped by an ooze. And then after that happened, we got to get the fuck out of here now. If we didn't have to before, we definitely need to now. So I don't think this is a fear of death. I think this was a strategy that did not. that did that.
There
It
was
sound
a
like- it
lapse in
sound-
strategy.
Yes, it sounds like the party was on the right track, and then a player, whether they intended to or not, made the choice for the entire party, and essentially went, "Ah, Jesus Christ!" And now we're fighting this when we're already like, "Oh my God, I think we need to figure out a good resting plan." It's literally like if the party's talking about taking a short rest, and then another party member goes, "We're fine," and then walks ahead and opens the next door and then gets jumped by 5 goblins. And then you're just like, all right, now we need a long rest because this is I didn't sign up for this shit.
Gets his face hit with like a trap, and he turns around and he goes, "Guys, you're not gonna believe it. We gotta go." That basically is what happened.
Yeah. So now that I know that's what happened, Jesus Christ, crap! Don't beat yourself up. This was not you. This wasn't you, dude.
Did you feel like that was like oh man, I failed this dungeon because we wanted to leave because we were all like 1 HP?
No, I think it was more. And I mean, Crown can answer, but I think this was more of like, oh, you guys are like afraid of die. Like you are.
Yeah, we're afraid of
you're
dying.
You're too afraid of dying. But to me, it just sounds like the scenario that you're presenting wasn't your fault. Like it was quite literally the party was probably going to take a rest somewhere so that they could continue the dungeon. Another player went, "I'm fine," and then opened a door and then got face hugged by slime. And then afterwards, the party, who was ill prepared for the fight, probably got jumped. And then went, all right, now we have to leave because I was not ready to do another combat because we were already talking about, taking a rest and taking a break, which is part of the game, is when figuring out when to keep pushing and when to essentially go, okay, break time. We need a break. And then a party member went, no.
It's weird too, because I think he also agreed that we needed to take a break, and then he went and opened another door just because he was mad.
Okay. So yes, I will admit that I had basically set up areas for the party to rest in, and to like find like one more time. What?
Wait, there were areas to
Yes.
rest in?
Yes.
Everything was dismantled and ooze filled. What are you talking about?
There were literally 3 rooms that you passed by.
Oh, well, I'm sorry if we didn't find the rest.
See, this is why I hate being like, okay, like here's the solution, because obviously I know the solution. I made it. It's why I pushed so hard in the bomb encounter to be like, use your creativity, like think outside the box how you can help each other, because I wanted to push that idea. Because, like, I had made several rooms for the party to rest in after the encounters that I was like, yeah, if the party just keeps exploring like they have been, they're going to find these rest rooms.
Okay, I put my hand on your shoulders. Here's the other issue. There is no rest mechanics in Pathfinder.
Brother, I had already prepared for that. You guys didn't have a healer. I prepared for you not having a healer.
How could we predict that? Our solution was just to leave to go to the car and like call a doc or something. I don't know what our plan was, but like, I don't understand. I guess I don't understand what the issue is, because you're like, I prepared all of these ways for the party to rest and recuperate in the dungeon, and we just happened to find any. So we went, okay, well, there's no rest stops here, obviously, because we haven't found any, and we can't open any more doors because I pointed, the slime in the bathroom. So let's go back to camp, is essentially what we were saying. Is that a problem? Is that wrong? Is this like an issue for you that we wanted to go back to camp after all of us like had single-digit HP? I don't understand why you're like stressing about this or why this bothers you. The only part I can understand was perhaps the way well, again, I point to the DMs.
Huh?
He's referencing one of the.
Oh, sorry. I heard DM and I perked my head.
No, not your DM, not the messages. What I have
Yeah.
established already. That is an issue that you will have to deal with, not as a game solution or a mechanic. That is, in my opinion, just what you're gonna have to cope with that.
I say.
Sorry. Welcome. People are people.
Maybe it's not fear of death, because I do think characters having a reasonable, healthy fear of death is important.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you just throw away characters.
Yes, correct.
Hold
Thank
on,
you.
Let me finish. You motherfuckers.
Case closed. Case closed.
Thank you. I dab up, Brett.
Yeah, I tapped up. Sizzle.
But I do think that there shouldn't be. Again, fear of death, I think is good. You should have characters that think reasonably about their scenarios and go, okay, guys, this is bad. we need to fucking skedaddle. But I also think that there shouldn't be what's the fucking word? Like paralysis.
Oh. But you do.
I mean,
paralysis.
This scenario doesn't sound like paralysis.
You do like a little paralysis. Like, the whole reason you introduced Carver was to inflict like the paralysis, the fear paralysis. When you introduce a really scary monster like the Terror or the Basilisk, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you're very good at making scary monsters, which induces paralysis. That's kind of their point.
So hold on. That is, to me, introducing somebody like Craven is showing the party, hey, the world is not fair, but
that's totally fair.
At some point, this guy will not be scary to you anymore. This thing that you're afraid of right now, you will eventually become so powerful that this thing will be afraid of you.
Yeah, but you got to get to that point first.
Yeah. What do you want me to do about that?
You can't be like, trust me, bro. You're going to kick this guy's ass one day. But until then,
give me
grabs head, squeezes skull.
Give me an example of paralysis, of choice paralysis that is bothering you. So I can own you. With facts and logic.
Jesus.
I do.
I don't think I have anything from Ravencorp.
Sure.
I think the Tree Sentinel, honestly, Inc. is a very good comparison of that, where you go, oh, fuck this. And then you just go someplace else. You're like, I'll deal with that later, because, well, I will.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to deal with you later.
And I agree. I like seeing big, scary things in the world. I like an unbalanced world where sometimes I'll just meet a giant, and my only real option is to retreat and go, no, not today. That's basically an environmental hazard. I'm not fighting that. That makes the world feel alive and decentralizes me as the protagonist, which I don't really like feeling like I'm the protagonist, even if I am. Obviously, we're all main characters here. But at least have the illusion that, at least at low levels, the world has bigger problems.
Interesting. You don't like feeling like the protagonist.
No.
Huh.
Not at first. I mean, not without earning it. You know what I mean? Not at level 1. Think about Baldur's Gate. Like Gale's backstory. Gale has main character syndrome. He's an archmage that fucked a god, and his whole backstory is that he got ditched by his god. Works in Baldur's Gate because they're the programmers, everything's pre-programmed. But imagine somebody came to you and said, this is my backstory. By the way, I'm level 1. Also, I need to eat equipment to survive. That's my
Okay,
character flaw, DM.
That part I liked about Gale because I could see that being very problematic for the
That
party.
is great for Gale. I don't see that as something that the party is willing to deal with. Where I go, I need to eat. There would have to be a discussion for that to work.
Of course. Well, no,
And by the way, if I don't feed, I'm a nuclear bomb. By the way, so it's a TPK. By the way, another little tidbit. I'm not going to tell you out the gate because obviously that's a secret. Smile. Like, this is super giga main character syndrome.
That I understand. Yes, Gale, which is something we've talked about before. If you were like, you've asked me, what would you do if this character showed up at your table, and I go, oh, I tell him no.
Exactly.
You don't get to fuck Ithune and be like, yeah, she was my girlfriend.
The issue also with having main character syndrome. This is the issue with Yuria. It's the same issue of like, being my backstory is that I never miss. Right, the dice are gonna prove you wrong.
Guys, I gotta go. It's getting late for me. You guys have a good night.
Okay.
All right, handsome.
All right, Brett.
Rest well.
See you next time. You can make a nobody like Sebastian, and the dice says this guy's the hero, and that feels really good. Or you can make somebody who's destined for more, and the dice goes, this guy sucks ass, by the way, and that feels really bad. But if you make a doofus, and the dice say this guy rolls like a doofus, everyone it's kind of funny, because it's like, well, of course, look at him. He's a doofus. You gotta have that, like, you can't take a character too seriously and be like, oh, he's a main character, like, yeah. I don't want the world to feel like I'm a main character, is all I'm saying. Skyrim does that really badly. You do like 3 missions and they're like, you're now the leader of the companions. Good job. You're now in charge of the shrine because you just showed up. I hate that shit.
That's fair.
I don't like magical girls that are just magical girls. I want you to earn that magical girl, or at least, you know, if it's a magical girl, it's a curse. Actually, you gotta figure that shit out.
Sam, I'm always of the belief that like player characters are very different from the rest of the world.
I don't think they should be that different. I mean, beyond stats, right? You don't want them to actually be level 0 citizens, right? And they have backstories that kind of separate them apart from other people and give them like the chance of being something greater. But definitely at lower levels, I don't think you should be the main character. Sorry. You're just not. And the dice will not let you do that unless you're very lucky. It's when you hit level 10 and level 20s that you can then start calling yourself the main character. At least of your story, you know. You're the main character of your story, but the world is not your story.
How did you feel about we're gonna go through a little shotgun round. How did you feel about Chaos and Kalador?
Hold on, I have to remember that. With Aridin in the group, I
Yes.
loved it. That was great.
How did you
I
feel
had
about
another
the
character
story?
in the wing waiting for Aridin. The story was fine. It was small, beginner box, you know, Pathfinder friendly. I liked the idea of things happening in Chaos and Kalador that were going to sort of ramp out of proportion. The idea of like, I mean, we never really got into like the actual campaign, but from the beginner box was fine. But that's a very like small story. That's like Mandalorian, you know. You're just a dude clearing out this cave and you happen upon a dragon. Very scary.
How do you feel about how did you feel about shadows?
I mean, overall, I liked Shadows. It definitely had more of that like main character energy. Um, but I guess it kind of worked because Tyros is kind of it's Ellie. That's kind of Ellion's shtick. It is that it is filled with main characters, and so the fact that main character energy comes out of the main character place, it's almost humorous. We've joked about, everyone hating Ellion's tier because they're just so perfect and wonderful.
Yes.
Right. And you have all of these like very like capable kids surrounded by even more capable reincarnated heroes. So I'm willing to go with that only because the setup is there to make it feel more believable, right?
Oh, interesting.
Plus, it was just, fun. And we didn't, even then, it's not like we were like, it's not like we were destined to save the world or anything. There's no prophecy or some shit.
Okay.
We killed we killed a big lobster. That was like our grand achievement. Which is fine. I mean, the lobster was very scary, admittedly.
And very tasty.
Yeah. And I guess Oliver definitely did have some main character energy, being like a talent, being that magical girl. And you know what people did? They went, that's kind of predictable. What if he had main villain energy instead? And then Soup drew a billion different Oliver kills people, like fan art. And we introduced Carlisle, and that was by far the most interesting thing that about Oliver was the Carlisle bit.
How would you rank, or how would you compare Shadows to CTF?
I would say overall Shadows is greater than CTF. Definitely higher. I think I liked the grittiness of old Adis. Not really specifically CTF. I do think Shadows was a rebound from CTF, and so it did feel a little safe. It felt a little it definitely felt like you were a little scared to hurt us until at least the galleon. But that could have just been the swingy nature of D&D. I think CTF start was also very strong. The prison start that we did with Hane. Hane was a very memorable individual, right? When CTF was on the rails, weirdly enough, it was very memorable. When it went off the rails into like the hex crawling situation, and we spent a billion sessions walking back and forth. Very realistic for medieval peasants. Not a great story, admittedly. To be frank.
Okay. So are you... I take it you're not a fan of Hexcrawl.
I like Hexcrawl as an exploration tool, but what I'm not a fan of is trying to put everything into a singular game. And there are parts of Hexcrawl that frankly are boring. the when nothing is really happening in Hexcrawl, and you're really just trying to get from one location to another. It's like the difference between exploring Skyrim and finding a random cave and going into it and being like, wow, look at all this weird stuff I found. That's really cool. And then there's the, I just need to get to this quest marker, and I'm just following quest markers around. And the only reason I haven't fast traveled yet is because I haven't unlocked that fast travel point. You know what I mean?
So if the campaign was more sold on the emphasis of hex crawling and dungeon crawling.
Yeah. Correct. But that's not really a role play game, is it? That's not like I'm here for the story. I'm here to number crunch. I'm here to find cool items in weird dungeons and play a video game with my friends. Which there's nothing wrong with doing that. I'm fully down to doing that. We just have simple backstories and we're just idiots. We're just idiot adventurers going into dungeons to find shit and do quests for people for money, right? That's the traditional AD&D experience you're talking about. People don't make 3-page backstories for their characters and have these emotional moments where Alaric dies and we all cry about it, right? Or we have dream sequences. At least not until later, when we actually get invested into the characters because the story is being written as we play it. Because we found some random shit and it spun us off into a story. Hexcrawl is great as initiating stories, but if you already have a story you're trying to work on, Hexcrawl can get in the way of that. That's my thesis.
Interesting. Because I view hex crawling as a great way to introduce.
As a way to introduce stories?
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. Finding the Night Maidens was very powerful and was a very memorable bit of CTF. We did a lot with the Night Maidens because we just happened to find them on that corner. An entire story was spun with them, and that's where we eventually ended up meeting and fighting the Terror. Unfortunately, it was also plagued with us having to travel back and forth between Eliond and Night Maidens. And we were all very sick of it and ready probably to move on to somewhere else, like, I don't know, Rosewood. Right? The facility, very memorable part. We go to Aram's Ferry. We found this place. We did the quest. It continued to be good because we were done with it and we moved on to somewhere else, which is the point of Hexcrawl. It's exploring new hexes, not going back and forth between the same damn hexes over and over. That was what killed CTF. That's what, every time a thing happened in Eliond, we're like, God damn it, we gotta go back to Eliond. Oh, someone got petrified. I guess we gotta go travel back to Eliond.
If it were more like what I did with Shadows, which is you go to a place, you stay there for some bit, and you basically unlock fast traveling. Being able to jump back and forth between
My God, yes, please.
Durant's Spear and Eliond, because you've been in both places for a number of time. But other places you have to go to them first. I mean, you need a hex crawl to that place first.
100%. Please do not make me RP out going back and forth between Eliond. And then we always have these campfire conversations because we feel like that's what our characters would do, right? They talk by the fireplace and learn so much about us. And it's been 40 sessions now and we haven't done shit. We're still trying to kill the basilisk that we were introduced to in session 20. It's now session 43.
Okay.
That's the other issue.
Because I love hex crawling. I think hex crawling is a great mechanic.
I have no problem with hex crawling. I mean, hex crawling works with a West March style story where the main objective is to go explore the hexes. The problem with CTF is that the main objective was not to explore the hexes. It was to survive the hexes to get to the interesting bits. Now, that isn't to say that the hexes were pure evil, right? Some of the stuff we found is what built towards the story. It sort of, the Night Maidens enhanced the world in a way that a railroaded storyline would not. Go here, go here, go here. But that isn't to say, like, if we cut out hexes and we just said, okay, it's 3 days to get to the cave, here's some random encounters along the way that we can do. There's nothing stopping the Night Maidens from appearing anyway, even if it wasn't on a hex. But we did not make characters. We made Heroes Adventure characters for that game. And then we got put into Monster Hunter. And that's where CTF ground to... The gears were not set up correctly. You had the wrong gear in that machine for that, I think. Shadows of Thorland is designed for a hex crawl. Shadows of Thorland, we all understood the assignment that time. We made blank page, just little doofuses, young dudes who just want to go around. They don't have responsibilities at home. They aren't princes who have ties to entire noble houses and their own story. Okay, they're just doofuses who are here to explore the world and experience it for what it is. The most they have is like aspirations, goals, and for all of our potential hooks, right? Plot lines that to be investigated further. But I am not gonna go make the Mind Flayer fucking society that Oliver is destined to be around, because there's no guarantee we're gonna walk in that direction. Ethanox is doing great because the heart of it is taking gigs, going to do those gigs, and settling a situation like it's kind of like we're police, right? Police don't hex crawl; they just go to an area, and I mean, it depends. I guess I shouldn't say police because people have opinions about that. But if you're playing like Ready or Not, you don't role play out driving there necessarily. Although getting tacos was kind of funny, I will say that. And that does kind of add some immersion to it. If we decide, hey, let's go get tacos, right? Because this is a modern world and there's fast food, right? That's kind of funny.
Okay, good.
But you didn't need to go make Taco Bell. We didn't need to hexplore to decide how many hexes it would take, how much fuel we needed to go get tacos. If you wanted to throw in a random encounter in between tacos and getting home, I'm fine with that. But we don't need to make it a hex crawl for that. That's just a DM rolls a random dice and, oh, you drove into a gang war. There's a sudden shootout on the road. That's just kind of how Ethanox, whatever, is. It's a violent place.
Okay.
Yeah, travel points, as lore says.
I really did like the kind of exploration style of Shadows. I enjoyed camping being if you guys want a long rest, you need to spend some camp supplies.
Yeah.
And if you want to fast travel, you need to spend some camp supplies. Shit like that I really enjoyed.
Sure, but that should be the focus of the game. You don't need... It's like Monster Hunter. We don't need deep, meaningful characters to understand a guy who hits monster with sword because he found it in the forest. And then ate some berries that he also found in the forest because those healed that guy for 20 HP or whatever. But if you twisted my arm, and you said, which one do you only get one? Which one is it? I would say story-based travel points because I can go play a open game. I can go play an open world adventure game on my own. I'm playing one right now. It's called Avalon. It's great. I can go play Skyrim. I can go play Cyberpunk. I can explore a open world designed, handcrafted by dedicated devs. But I will never be able to formulate my own story in those worlds. I will never be able to talk to a random person and that person becomes a meaningful individual. I will never be able to experience a unique character that I created in those games. Right? I can explore and experience what they've given me, but I can't do that. I can only do that in a TTRPG. At least until AI subsumes all human consciousness and becomes the Skynet of the internet.
Of course.
As is WotC's grand scheme. You cringe. Thank you.
So I'm not sure I entirely follow.
Okay.
Can you elaborate?
On what part?
I guess your preference. Explain it to me. You said if I twisted your arm and made you choose.
Yes. Quite simply, I prefer story-heavy games with fleshed out characters, with railroad isn't the right term, but
well, okay. I don't think having a set story is railroad.
Yeah. Right.
Like I imagine for Hale's game is very politically driven, right?
Yes.
It's a lot of like, go here, meet this person, this encounter with like this noble or official or what have you.
Yep.
I wouldn't consider that railroad. I would consider
It
railroad being like, all right, DM, we want to start our own nation. And the DM goes,
Nice.
no, not at all. Absolutely.
Okay, well,
fucking
I don't
not.
know if I'd consider that a railroad. I would consider that the DM going, the DM drawing a line and going, I am not doing an entire nation system for you fuckers. I have a day job. Please don't make me do that.
That's fair. Maybe not that. More like
That would be like saying you have to fight a basilisk at the end of this game, no matter what I say.
that's
what
fair.
you should decide.
That's what I view more as railroad.
Yes. You cannot leave this dungeon until you complete my little quest things because I made this and this is what I want you to do. That's railroading.
Touche. I'm not in the wrong. You're in the wrong. Anyway.
Oh, okay. I see. Railroading sometimes isn't necessarily bad, in my opinion, if it is in-game. If there are in-game reasons for it. If the villain, quote-unquote, tries to railroad the party to do a thing because they lock the doors behind them, I mean, there were ways. I mean, Rozzy was trying to figure out how to just leave, right, through the elevator.
Correct.
I don't know how I feel. I mean, was the elevator actually rigged to explode?
No. I hate being like, oh, why didn't you guys think of this? Because again, I have all the answers, right? I've thought about everything.
Sure.
My immediate thought when Rozzy was going for the elevator was like, oh, okay, sick. Like, it's gonna be tough. It's not gonna be like the most easy, straightforward answer. But if he goes in there and he's like, DM, I pry open the doors and we start climbing down the elevator shaft, I go, sick. That's the way you escape.
Right.
Like that's my mind. I looked at that and I said, yeah, there's several ways that you guys can get down this building without dying. But Rozzy looked at it and had this like kind of fatalist moment where he's like, oh, we just like, that was it. That was the whole, like I was going to go to the elevator and then get told no. And I was like, no. No.
And I think even if I think there is a psychology to it where players can feel like they're being railroaded if they only see one tunnel, even if other tunnels are available to them. If I am in the dark and the DM has lit my path, or even if I am only looking forward and I see a path, I can be like, oh, the DM's railroading me. He's not like giving me any other options. Not realizing that I simply have not noticed the other, avenues of the story.
That was my big worry, is that that part of that final encounter was going to feel railroady.
It did feel a little railroady. When we were like, man, we got to get out of here, and the minute we said that, all the doors locked, I went, oh. There was a little piece. There's a voice, a little demon on my shoulder that says the DM really wants you to do this stuff. He does not have anything else prepared. He needs you to do this. But in the end, it worked out anyway. So I'm like, eh.
My thing was like, okay, the deeper the party goes in, the more insane this dude's gonna go, where he's like, they're here to kill me. I was like, if they had fought the pipe burster and then in that first room and then skedaddled, like left, I was like, okay, yeah, I would just let them leave. I was like, they're going further and further and further. They're playing with the breakers. This dude called them and said, get the fuck out. And they kept going. I'm like, yeah, if they go any further, he's just going to close the doors and get out of there because he thinks they're there to kill him.
Right. But we don't know that. All we see is, well, we're going deeper into this dungeon. That's supposed to be our house. And then the minute we say we want to leave, the DM says, all right, the door's locked. You can't leave. And then Joji gets a vision of the elevator exploding. And so the party is like, oh, so we physically cannot leave. We have to do the dungeon that we've all been talking about how we don't want to do and leaving. Like, is that the reality of the situation? No, probably not. But when you're in that, with the information that has been presented to us, the conclusion that the DM is railroading us to finish this dungeon, even if we're all at 1 HP, I feel like is hard to ignore. I don't necessarily think that is something you have to tangle with as a DM. Part of that, I think, is players needing, like myself, to basically hold their opinions until further information, right? The ability to, despite rather than claiming what seems obvious on the spot, reserving judgment until basically everything has resolved, which is what I decided to do. Because I could have, the minute that the doors closed, I could be like, the damn real, and I could have just been like, so Ground, you really don't want us in the car, huh? I could have confronted you about it. I could have been like, so you just want us. I could have been like Pav, and not to say that Pav was necessarily doing that, but he definitely I definitely sort of sensed that tension in the way he wanted to leave and was just sort of smashing through doors, that he was really done, both in character and kind of out of character with this place, and he just kind of wanted to go. And when the doors prevented him from doing that, I think there was some OOC frustrations in that.
Yeah. Yes.
And I think that's just something party members kind of have to tangle with, especially if bad guys, if BBEGs do something devious, that seems, they put you in a position that seems hopeless. I guess that's the one thing I've learned in your games, because you're very good at making powerful, scary monsters that seem hopeless to fight. To be honest, you're very good at that, and we believe you. The terror seemed very hopeless to fight.
That's I am happy that because I do again I like the world feeling imbalanced. I like bad guys showing up, like high level bad guys showing up to low level players and just kind of fucking with them and just kind of being like, yeah, what are you gonna do about it? You know I'm stronger than you. Are you gonna fight me? I kind of really enjoy that concept because again, there will get a point where the party goes, yeah, I am gonna fucking fight this guy, and I go, yes, finally.
You do gotta be careful with that because obviously you don't want to bully the players too much, or it's just gonna be like, well, the DM's picking on me.
Of course not. That's why I mean, like, it's why I mean, I learned a lot from CTF. It's why the terror, like, it's why like Craven, you know, didn't show up at your guys' fucking house, right? Like
5 minutes later, just
correct.
followed us.
What's up, pushies? Like, just to keep picking it, like learning how to be scarce with those moments, I feel like make them more impactful.
Yeah, I definitely think that is. It can be effective. I think that it is something that needs to be done with care. I like when meeting sort of giga powerful enemies, and the enemies ignore you. You
Same.
aren't worth their time. When the bad thing that is way over leveled than you notices you, the thing that always pops into my head is like, okay, well, so why didn't they kill me? Are they stupid? Am I like not worth the bullet? I mean, if it's like, oh, I killed Carver's friend, why didn't he just gut me right then? Is he dumb?
Is he stupid?
Does he want to wait until I'm ripe? Is there some lore reason? Maybe there's a lore reason. Maybe he's just high and he just forgot I was there and stumbled off like a meth addict. He does smell weird. Maybe he isn't all that tough and he's just wearing a bunch of fucking syringes because it makes him feel cool. Probably not, since he can auto hack all of our shit like a freak. I forget what my original point was, but hopefully that answered it.
I also don't remember what your original point was. You went on a little bit of a tangent.
Yeah. What was your question? You asked me to elaborate on like why. Oh, you were asking me to.
Yeah, explain your. I mean, what you did. You explained that you wanted.
Yeah.
You want more of a RP focus for a game. You want to focus more on story over. I assume like combat and the like.
I love combat. I love story-driven combat. I love just killing dudes. I love doing mechanics. I love having a character that if I didn't like combat, I wouldn't spend days trying to min-max Dagger to be useful to the party so I feel cool when I kill a bunch of people. Or trip them and do my like envoy thing where I, order my peons around. I love combat.
You want there
just
to
the
be
walking.
story. I say. How did you feel then about the calls happening in the car ride?
That was fine.
Okay.
That was RP. That was story.
Okay.
Cars are great because they completely, well, not completely, they rapidly, they remove a lot of the need for like slow survival walking. Part of the best parts of urban environments is that everything is so close together. You don't have to worry about reaching the action. The action is in your backyard. It's all there. It's all stacked on top of each other.
Okay. Read.
Read this.
Skill challenges are okay. All right. I assume he's awesome.
It's why I think warfare is such a beautiful idea as a concept because it kind of fits everything. War is by its nature, you can easily make it exploration. It is exploration with a purpose. You are marching towards an objective. You have to reach the objective. There's very real and tangible threats that you are aware of, and some you're probably not. To reach that objective, and the objective and the war itself is what drives story. Now, this is coming from a guy who has done a war campaign yet, hopefully will. I smile at Hale. And somebody who has DM'd any of that shit, but conceptually it sounds very tempting. You also
And
have
the biggest key for warfare-based exploration is that once they have conquered a zone, you do not go back to that zone unless it is A, to resupply, or B, the enemy is making a counterattack. The way to make exploration compelling in a warfare setting is not one step back. You continuously advance. You've got missions to complete, and you're going to do it.
It is gig work with exploration mixed in, sort of added on top into one seamless theme. And I don't know if I necessarily, I mean, again, I'm not going to tell Hale how to do his game because that sounds like it'll work. But I think you could go back to a zone. I think the beautiful thing about, I like war. I sound like the Alucard guy. The beautiful thing about warfare is that you can go back to a zone and it's different. Where once there was a village, now it is bombed out, right? And that is now a new area. It's evolving.
Okay, allow me to rephrase that a little bit.
Okay.
You're not going backwards just because you feel like. It's not like, when you're on your quest across the countryside and you're like, oh, hey, we're nearby, like, whatever village. Let's go visit because we haven't been there in a little bit. Or at least the way I plan to run the exploration, even though I'm not 100% sold on the idea, would be you're only really going to go back if you have a reason to. If you get orders to go back, maybe they left something behind in a city that you just destroyed. They're like, hey, we need you to go look for this thing. Or, the enemy's constantly on the move. Just because you've taken a zone doesn't mean they're going to, not try to take it back. It also doesn't mean that, there's going to be pockets of enemies that are still just hanging out there. Just because you got rid of the main army doesn't mean there isn't going to be people left behind.
Yeah. I think you could do it either way. I think you could do like an advancing war where you are taking new territory, you're pushing the line forward, or it's like a static war where the exploration is a fixed map like a kingdom, and you're trying to basically protect the kingdom from like an invasion of Morlings. So you have to go between town and town. It's like fighting the metal dragon and trying to keep it from destroying the villages. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Or the like Darkest Dungeon 2 made that like kingdom.
Kingdom Vote.
Kingdom mode, where you're trying to defend town from town, and so you will be revisiting old places, and they'll be a little different every time. Because that's kind of the point. I think there's a lot of ways you can do it, but what I'm saying is give war a chance.
I just don't think I'm. I don't think I'm capable of doing like a war style game like that. If that makes sense.
No, I think you're capable of doing anything if you put your mind to it. You're very talented, and I refuse to hear otherwise.
Thanks, babe, but I
Dumb
don't
bitch.
think that's the case.
Well, that's because you're stupid. You're dumb when it comes to your own talents, because everyone is. Everyone thinks they suck. I would know because I suck. So if I know a thing or two about sucking, it's that everyone thinks they suck, but you don't suck, and I think you'd be very good. And if there's one thing you fucking love and are great at, it's nesting tables. And my God, could you make some fucking amazing nesting tables with war? Do it like a day-night cycle. Like, oh, the party went here for week 1 of the war. And then you roll for like each village to see what happens in the village while they're gone. There's a TTRPG I don't know if you know Quinn's Quest, but he reviews RPGs, and one of them was like a Arthurian RPG game where there's like 99 different knights, and you kind of roll to see which knight you are.
Yeah. I think Leo
Yes.
was talking about playing that or something like that. Similar.
Yes, this is the one that Leo found. That is kind of very similar. That has a very similar sort of narrative system where there is like these mythos or like calamities happening in the kingdom, and you as a knight of this table have to go deal with that challenge. And the DM basically rolls to see what the calamity is, and then once you deal with that and return home, there's another one, and depending on like the steps or like how severe it is, right? Each one is more severe. So the first time you might roll plague, and it's like a very minor plague that the knights have to deal with. But if they don't deal with it, it might advance. Or if like it's the second calamity, it might start at a higher stage, right?
So, okay, hold on. How do you deal with that without kind of players feeling like a choice paralysis? If I go, hey, you guys, there are 17 villages, and I'm going to roll for 17 villages. And guess what? 2 of them have the plague. One of them has a Morling invasion. And the other one has the Terror has fucking appeared. Which one, like, hey, by the way, if you don't go to one of these, bad shit happens. Like, that village falls, you lose territory, a bunch of people die. And guess what? Merlin's over there. Merlin, your homie Merlin is with the Terror. Like, but...
Well,
Go on.
I think the way to do that is, part of that, I think, is, part of war, I guess, is choice paralysis, right? It is war, after all. The challenge is deciding which option you want to do to mitigate disaster. So I guess one option is to make it clear what the fallout is, or what the perceived fallout is, right? If the Morlings take this town, they're going to raid it, and that's going to, like, this is where the food is stored, so that's a problem. Whereas we need Merlin, right, for wizardry. So you got to decide, do you want food or do you want a wizard? Or, third option, there's a high value target here. If we kill that guy, it's going to delay the invasion because he's like at his centerpiece. He's keeping the morale high. So that's a kind of sort of an option. I guess the other way to do it is to not guarantee the enemy's success. So the players kind of have to determine, like, have an opportunity to determine what's like the most likeliest thing to succeed, right? It's about mitigating the enemy as far as success. So, like, for instance, there may be a chance that the Morlings go to the village and Merlin takes care of that shit, and he's fine. Right? Can Merlin handle himself in a fight? Maybe. Maybe his wizard tower just scorches the Morlings, and the party doesn't have to deal with that. Maybe they take the tower, right?
Would you be fine with that being just determined by dice rolls, where I go, this is all I'm rolling for this, and Merlin's by himself, and you guys decided you want to go fight the terror, so I'm gonna roll for Merlin, and I roll and I go, Merlin died. I rolled. Ooh. I go, Merlin's tower was conquered, and now they got their hands on Excalibur. So the one of the Morlings just got upgraded. He's a big bad evil guy now.
Yeah. I mean, that seems a bit extreme. Because giving them Excalibur, it sounds like they just win. So I guess that's the challenge, is that you can't give them like you can't give them like two, like, if this happens you lose options, right?
I don't think giving them Excalibur would make them win. I view it more like you just made a new Slaughter Lord.
That seems pretty bad. I mean, I guess it depends on the level of the players. So let's assume that we're level 5 and we could probably take a Slaughter Lord. It might be a problem. So in that case, okay. Unfortunate. But there's also got to be benefits, right, to keeping the town. I guess it depends on how grim you want it, right? Maybe this is Darkest Dungeon and really you're just trying to keep things afloat for a certain amount of time.
Okay. No, I don't think... Would you view a game like that being very gritty?
Do I think a game about war is gritty? Yes.
I mean, more so like leaning into the extremes of it. Do you want fantastical warfare or do you want gritty warfare?
Oh.
I don't mind either way. I just want to be told ahead of time. I think to say, oh, I only want this rather than this, is kind of like saying, I don't know. I think both could be fun. I am down for either, as long as you let me know, so I know what to prepare for.
Okay.
Because you could do Saving Private Ryan, right? Or you could do like Rogue Boys, which are very different. They're both about World War II, but they're very different in like their approach. Or shit.
Which one sounds more interesting to you?
You just asked me this, and I said I don't care.
But that's not an answer. And you know that.
I don't know if saying if it's quite as black and white as gritty or fantastical. Like there isn't a mix in either or.
Sure.
Um,
I agree. I don't think it's super black and white, but I do think that there is like, what is the major theme?
right.
Are we focusing on individuals, or are we focusing on kind of like an overarching story? Are we preventing the Morlings from getting Excalibur? Because if they get Excalibur, they summon fucking Morin to this mortal plane, or
Nice.
is it more like we need to defend the people because the people make us food, and there's no real risk of like the biggest risk is like a necromancer who's out there and he's going to summon like a death knight, and that death knight's really strong, but he's not summoning like an avatar of his god.
Oh god. Well, that sounds like you're asking me like what level do you want the party to be, because that's not really like a difference in theme. That's just a level of like whether they're serving an avatar like a big Morling or the avatar of their god just sounds like whether we're level 5 or level 20. And to which I say either. It's still a dude summoning a dude. So I'm not sure I understand what are you looking for?
One's world ending, one's not.
I don't usually go for world ending, but I guess war is by definition the chance that someone's world is ending anytime war happens.
Fair.
So again, it's kind of on scale. I would say because with I would not do like thousands upon like huge clashes of dudes, like large battalions of armies fighting next to the party, because I think that causes issues. I would probably lean more towards like modern infantry fighting, where it's squads of dudes, because that probably favors D&D gaming already, right? Operators in like the Middle East, I feel like, is the closest thing that war is going to get to like a D&D party, rather than like endless legions of Morlings barreling down upon the enemy. Like that's a big action economy. Not unless you want to start making like unless you want us to start recruiting our own battalions, and that's like its own little mini game, you know, on the map. So you're not gonna do that in actual combat.
See, in my mind, I viewed it more like the party is in the midst of that large scale conflict, and it's like zooming in on like Troy versus like whoever he's fighting, and then around them is the large scale battle.
I'm thinking more of modern war, where it is patrols of guys looking for each other to kill each other, right? It's not legions fighting each other, because I think that contributes that is the easiest to reflect in like random encounters where you find another operative squad of dudes, and with like missions, right? You're basically playing like the SAS or a squad of Marines rather than one guy amongst the Legion. But I could also see you doing like a battle for Helm's Deep, where all the heroes are like, maybe there's like a huge war going on and the heroes are fighting on like the walls, right? And like, so they have their little fight and then you move on to another, and that's how you can do like a major fort battle, you know? I think you could do it either way. If you're doing Hexploration, though, I think if you want to do Hexploration, I think you're gonna be best off doing like squad v squad kind of fighting.
Okay.
I have a question.
Well, hold on. Like Darkest Dungeon 2, where you're meeting patrols of, say, pigmen rather than fighting an entire village of pigmen all at once. If there's a big army, that's probably a hazard that you need to avoid, or you're going to get captured. Actually, yeah, I would use armies as like hex map hazards more than like creatures to fight. Until you're in a fort or with your own army, and then maybe you're fighting in the middle of this battle with like a sergeant or something. But I would leave that to forts and barricaded areas, like closed off areas where you can kind of explain and control the flow of combat as like rooms in a dungeon. I would not do like open field, like Legion versus Legion, and then just stick the players in the middle. That just sounds confusing. Or from a DM perspective, I don't know how the hell I would do that.
I viewed it like the party fighting the general of that army. So like
Sure.
it would be auto-saving here. Okay. It would be like you've got all your homies. It's a group of 5. You got all your homies. And they're fighting the general of they're fighting the Slaughter Lord in the midst of this open, like this big field battle. So it's focused purely on the players fighting this Morling. And at some point maybe the Morling has a command or an ability or something where he pulls nearby soldiers to join him in the fray.
Okay, that sounds completely reasonable.
But then you still have your knights, your dudes fighting the Morlings in the background. It'd be like zooming into Total War and then you play as your commander.
Can you, as a hero, pull your own knights to help
I
in the
think
fight?
so. I think you'd be able to spend actions to like command dudes to interfere or, volley shot at the general and stuff like that.
Is that because how would you? We're kind of getting into the weeds of this, but how would you determine victory? Is it you just kill the general and then your army wins? Is there
I think it'd be
ways to
morale.
determine morale? Okay, so killing a general would affect their morale meter, let's say, but it wouldn't necessarily get you the win unless killing that general plummeted it to 0.
I think so.
So I'm thinking of a position where like you have 5 heroes and there's like 20 dudes and the enemy has like 200, right? Like there's no way you're gonna win this, but somehow you manage to kill the general in the midst of this.
You got to remember, right? Like it's 200 Morlings is the other thing too. Like,
well, you know what I mean. Okay, let's say it's 100 versus 500. Where the odds are against you to a ridiculous degree, where victory doesn't seem certain, but mechanically you won because you killed the general, and the party goes, interesting. I don't think we should have got away with that, but maybe that's more like mechanics. Maybe they just disperse.
I mean, at that point, wouldn't like the DM have to create like some sort of new mechanic itself? Like you get like glory essentially.
If I can interrupt real quick for a minute, Pathfinder actually has systems for a lot of this already. They have a source book called Pathfinder Battle Cry, where the whole thing is about army versus army combat. It's where the commander class is from.
Is this for 2E, Mr. Hale? Or
yes,
is this for
Pathfinder 2E? It's actually bundled in with the Pathfinder 2E Foundry system. So if you look through your source books, it should already be in there. It's like if you go to the bestiary and type in infantry, you can pull up the army blocks, where it's literally a block where it's like goblin infantry, and they've got like 150 health points. But that's because it's 150 goblins, and each goblin has 1 hit point.
I have seen those. I've seen like cultist like formations and stuff.
Nice. See, I'm not the only one with these opinions. Honestly, It's kind of poetic because I mean D&D was made from, was originally war games.
Correct.
It did come from that. So it only makes sense that it complements warfare very well. So do I have you, Crown? Are you willing to give war a try? I put up my hand. Won't you take a poor soldier's hand?
I was gonna. Oh,
Imagine the game, the Spadus game, our original game, but instead of after the Barathi War, it's in the midst of the Barathi War. No, I can't play Barathi, obviously, but it'd be cool. What if the Covenant invaded and I was Master Chief himself, DM?
Pretty cool.
Or at
What's
least
up,
Noble
is this
6.
discussion? Is this discussion gonna be applied into Equinox? Or
No, this is
Is
this
it
is for
for-
the potential mayhaps second game I was considering.
And
can this not be applied in Equinox? Like with the cells, like you have your build your own gang, all that jazz.
I don't really view that as like a cyberpunk thing. I think more like building a Ravencorp could be cool if that's something that the players want to do. But I don't want to make that the main focus.
I mean,
Oh.
because I'm just going off of they do have a good like point of thing there with Dager being someone who's already led like his own like I don't know like little team of like soldiers or little Sorrowfang goons. I can see like this
If
thing
you-
being applicable to
I don't know if the others are down for it, but if you gave me Raven Guard, Redline Tycoon, I'd be the happiest little Herdgar in the world. I will gladly fiddle with my own company and build it from scratch.
Interesting.
this is
I
mostly in
like-
jest, but
I like city builders. I like
also,
games where I have to like build shit and like manage a company until I'm filthy fucking rich and have a legion of peons to do my bidding. I'm a capitalist, damn it.
also
I've got it in my
boss.
blood.
Yes.
I know it's mostly in jest before, but if Marcus does, kick the bucket, there is Dager
I'm aware.
who can take up the reign.
I'm aware.
Yeah. It's already lined up. Like yes, it's like what do you call it? It's like that scene. Like yes, you finally established this. The main leader's dead. Fuck, morale plummets. Time for Dager to step up and whip everyone into line now. Like we gotta. It's like in Frostpunk, finding out
That's
like you're the
gonna
last
be-
people.
That's going to be up to the players. I'm going to be real with you. Dager's backstory is probably not the best when it comes to like bringing the people together. He definitely has experience, but I don't know if he has the faith of of everybody to quite do that yet.
Oh yeah.
It's also like I'll order around NPCs all day long. Obviously, ordering around actual people can be a little like your friends can be. Requires some discussion and consent.
Oh well, I guess they wouldn't be. They'll be like, what do you call this? The specialists. They'll work quote unquote outside of you. You'll have your own little goons to do your task. Like, okay, you tackle this, or we tackle this. Okay, shoot off. Like, go fuck off. Do a mission. We're gonna do a different mission right here.
Fuck off, boys.
Just like what the like Marcus did, right? He's like, okay, guys, do this mission. I'm gonna handle this mission. Maybe I have other homies with me to do the mission with, but don't fail or we lose money. Or
Nothing would please me more than to order people around. I have a log history of characters whose main goal in life is to order other people around, starting with Yuria as a noble.
Then Bossman
But
gives you like couple dice that
But
you roll to determine if you succeed, if your goons succeed.
I am also aware that that might not be everybody's cup of tea, and you don't necessarily need 5 people to order people around, necessarily speaking. Maybe you can get creative with it, but frankly, you really only need one person in charge. I guess the alternative could be like if the party is like the board. You set it up like that, so it's a democratic kind of thing. But that is, in my mind, a solo kind of task.
I'm gonna be honest. I was trying to think of how I would bring back retainers because I really enjoyed retainers.
Yeah.
I really wanted to push for CTF to have everybody to have their own retainer.
You know what I think would be Poggers as folk? Is so our group is obviously going to be doing the main group of missions in Ravencorp, right? We're the characters. We're going to go do the dungeons. But hiring people, like say I hired the Armortech dude, and he was actually good in demolitions. Having those people in our company giving us bonuses in the dungeon or different access points in the dungeon. So say I have the demolition guy, so I can go enter the dungeon through like a loose wall, whereas normally I'd have to go through like a door. Would be kind of neat.
Yes, you're playing Siege now. You bring the right operator. They open pathways for you.
Yeah. They wouldn't necessarily. I don't know if they'd be on screen. I don't know if DM wants NPCs necessarily, but just having them in our repertoire gives us the opportunity for like the map to be like future missions to have different certain modifiers to them.
Yeah, just like in Shadow of War boss, man. You depending on which captain you bring your siege assault, will give you different gear. You bring like
Hold on.
you have like a
I know what you
Yeah.
mean. Hold on, I have to be right back.
Okay.
Or,
there they go.
but the note of retainers, there is the captain dedication, which is kind of like Beastmaster, but instead of getting an animal, you get a dude that follows you around.
Oh, I'd like to see Dagger have that.
This motherfucker.
Honestly, I've been dying to see any of the party members have like a goon that follows them around or like
You
their own
just
little
want us
squad.
to Goon Max.
No, what the heck, man? I just want to see like you know,
Straight gooning it.
like having the main party is cool and all, but I want to see them like have them exist in the world in the sense that there are people like actually like following you, or instead of just like everything is all opposing you, because it's like, oh, it's just that it's just all enemies. The world is filled with enemies.
The world is filled with enemies, Legion. It's a fucked up place.
Yeah, but since in Cyberpunk you can like pay them off to be like, look the other way, or hey, your guns, my guns for the time being. You shoot at these guys for me.
Back.
Yes, sir, boss.
I do agree. I do think it'd be super cool for Ravencorp to have mooks like that, basically. Like, party goes in, goes, all right, we need another way into this dungeon. Or we need another way into this mega building. And also this map isn't saving, even if I manually save, so I have to reset it, which fucking sucks.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
And then Nemesis, you could have Nemesis like Carver, like when they show up on a map, introduce a negative penalty modifier to the map. So like maybe all the bad guys get like a +1 to their will save because they're scared more of him. Or, you know, we get like a little thing on our ear that's like him just breathing heavily because he's a freak, and an extra squadron of like his little like I don't know, ghoul buds show up in a fucking room somewhere.
Then you have the same ability wherein you call in a squad to like chew up Carver a bit or like delay him from entering the vicinity for the time being. You lose your squad mates, but
we have
you get a
a we have a
couple.
we have an agent we can burn in our back pocket
Yeah,
where
yeah.
it's like, oh, Carver's showing up. We can call on him to like distract Carver or something if we feel like we
Yeah, it
can't
depends, right?
deal with him this level.
Craven.
Crave this.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, you know,
it's
Carver
like
from Equinox.
His
I
name is
guess
Craven.
it's it's also like
Craving this
depending
dick.
on the. But fuck my train of thought. No, wait. But if but yeah, depending on like what sort of mooks you send to like deal with them, it's either you lose like a bunch of like low tier guys, or you just have one of your high tier guys manage to like deal a blow to Craven, and then survive to escape. Okay, I did my part, boss. You're on your own now.
Hey, Bows.
I think it'll just be fun to have like more mechanics that's like for the party to play with instead of just all enemies to deal with. Again, like the whole different modifiers. You're going to do a mission, but this place is crawling with scavs. So instead of like this being a
Straight
chore of
scabbing.
you guys having to clean up all the scabs first, you send some guys to like, okay, chew this up for us, and then they're like, yes sir. You take out like 25%, so that when you get there, you only have to deal with like the higher tier ones that your boys can take out. I don't know. I think it'll be cool to see.
Hmm.
Again, I am biased. I just like seeing like little guys running around.
Yeah, I think having guys running around and doing that stuff is fine. But at what point does it just become like at what point does it just become more interesting to just play the little guys instead of the main players?
That's fair.
Like the little guys are doing all of the dungeons, they're clearing out everything. Why are you here? Like why are we playing why are we playing this still?
Well, it's less they're doing the entire thing because again, the players are player characters. The little guys are just like they're basically like the little scuttlers, basically the swoops. They're just those guys. You don't expect the swoops to be like the heroes. You expect that from like the galleon. Basically, the players are the galleons, and then the swoops are just there to like, oh, right on, boss. I'll tank the hit for you and delay them from entering the initiative for like 2 rounds, and then I'm sorry, that's all I can give, boss. And then you use up that resource of yours. Again,
It
you
was a
you just treat
diamond
them as
dog.
like you just treat them as resources. They're not real people.
That's fucked up.
It's cyberpunk, baby. If
You
you
are a
remember that
mook.
one, yeah, remember that one guy when David was like a badass, and then he just got blasted in the face. Like, oh, he's dead, and you think he's gonna like be a part of the core team, but no.
Hmm. Again,
I
I
don't know about
like
adding.
Oh, go on.
I don't know about adding like guys to fight with us because we're kind of we're the strike team in this line. But I do like having that like counselors in our company, info people, or people who give us access to like different weapons or different access points.
do you mean different weapons?
Like an arms guy. Or like modified weaponry, you know.
I was gonna say a hacker guy, but you already have Joji for that.
Well, we have a hacker guy, but we could have like a I guess Joji could do like investigations, but we could have agents, inside guys. Say we're fighting scavs, and we have a guy who's like on our payroll, who's like part of the scavs, so he gives us information about. He's like, yeah, there's like, you didn't hear it from me, but there's like, they got like pipe bombs in there or some shit. I hear some of them's taking like, fucking fake vampire blood shit to juice himself. You know.
Okay. The reason I bring it up because I was like, I wanted the fixers to kind of be like an introduction to either people who join or new equipment.
Mm.
I want like the arms dealer fixer to be like, oh, but you guys want plasma cannons? Here you go. Like, do this job for me, and I'll grant you guys advanced weaponry and stuff.
Oh my god. Did you guys ever watch? Do you guys know the movie Wanted?
Yes.
Wanted?
The one with was it Angelina Jolie? God.
Yeah.
Nope.
You know those very elaborate and long distance sniper rifles they have in that show.
Yeah.
What if you what if you call
What
off
if-
you call on one sniper that's just outside the map, right? And like the party can like, hey, you like fund them like, how much like credits, like eddies, right? It's like, okay, you have a single shot from me. Make it count. And it's like a guaranteed hit. That the party can call on. Like it's like their one lifeline.
Interesting.
Just like Carver's here. Craven's here. Craven pops up. Okay, take the shot. Take the shot. And obviously, it wouldn't one hit KO Craven, but it will deal like a significant damage. And like, okay, our job's done. Never contact me again.
Dizzle, thoughts?
Yes. What are we calling him? We're calling him to shoot Craven badly.
No, just a guy to shoot. Like you pay
Just
like
a
a sniper.
guy.
Yeah, just maybe if you if find like an NPC who's like offering their services to like, hey, if you have enough funds for me, I will shoot a guy. Like you can call on me to take the shot. They're just on a watchtower so far away.
I
They're
do
like a
like
couple
the
blocks.
idea. I don't know about shooting Carver. Craven.
Craven.
What is it with my names, brother? What is it? Literally every name. Ethanox, Craven, the names in Elion. What have I done to you? What have I done to you?
Nothing, man. Nothing, man. Look, I get a name in my head. I'm like, that's his name. Okay, what do you want from me?
Please. Because you start saying it, and then I start saying it. I go, his name's not fucking Carver. I know who Carver is. He's a little shit goblin. A goblin dwarf.
I don't know. He's got big, claws. So I'm like, Carver. He carves. Look at that. Look at that. He's carving. Equinox. I'm like, well, because like Equinox, is more moon than like why is there TH there?
What if his real name is Carver, and people just calling him?
What if his
Craven?
real name is just like Crafton, and it's just really lame. What if his name was like, I don't know, the Jim?
What if you find out his real name? You speak his true name, and he goes like, "Oh, that is me," and he becomes like a ally for a bit.
I call him, and his
Oh, thank you
context
for
comes up
reminding
as
me
like
of
Aaron.
who I was.
Aaron.
Who I was.
You were saying though.
Anyway, I do like the idea of having agents at our disposal that we can either use or pay, kind of like items, to mitigate the nemesis system that you're planning or otherwise affect it in some way.
Elaborate.
Well, I know that, he's a nemesis now, which I don't know the entirety of what a nemesis is going to do, other than show up to try to kill us at some point. But since we're gonna make enemies, I think it would be neat that enemies didn't necessarily just go straight to killing us in person, but basically, oh, you're gonna have to get out the road there, Legion. Jesus.
I assume
They
you mean
were-
like
they were-
sabotaging your jobs and stuff.
Yes. Correct.
Yeah, that is-
Sabotaging in some way.
I very much planned on the Nemesis system being more than just I show up as a boss fight, and more
Yeah.
like, hey,
I kill you.
when you get here,
Right.
this motherfucker has already gone ahead and made getting into the dungeon very difficult.
Right.
You're gonna have to spend resources to get into the dungeon because your Nemesis was here.
Yeah, and I like the idea of being like, okay, so this sabotage is too hot for us to deal with. So maybe we have like the opposite. We have people who we've garnered or hired who are like consultants, we can call them, who we can call to mitigate that or provide a boon to the mission in some way.
Indeed.
Yes.
Oh, welcome back.
Sorry that I'm back. Jeez.
No, you just made it sound very final when you left.
Yeah, well, I thought
you
it was
hated us.
final. Well.
Yeah,
Well,
what's up, man? What's up, man? What's up, man?
every there are truths and lies, I suppose.
Not a consultant. We'll call them contractors.
There you go.
Okay. I mean, I also enjoy the idea. I enjoy the idea of the party going, we're going to spend a resource to mitigate this hazard that's been imposed upon us by our nemesis.
Yep.
We call up Ramses because he owes us one.
Yep. Or like the Armortech guy. I mean, we could call him up to help with like skill checks. Like say there's like garbage in our way and we need like demolitions to remove it. We can call him up to help us set it up for a fee.
We need a garbage man, and then the garbage
We need a
truck
garbage
flies in on like a cyberpunk
Yeah.
garbage truck. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, and it's Danny DeVito, and he says, "I'm the trash man."
And he says, but except it's cyberpunk, so he's got like one fake eye, and he's like, "I'm the trash man," but then
Yeah,
like a lady's
Danny
voice comes out.
DeVito, but the O is spelled with a 0 instead.
Why aren't you writing this down, Crown? This
He's
is
called
fucking...
Danny DeVito, and he tows cars for us.
What's that? What's happening?
Nice.
Sorry, you started saying gibberish, and my brain turned off.
Yeah, the Skittermander named Danny DeVito comes in and helps us.
You'll never, ever, ever see a fucking Skittermander ever. Lord willing.
Oh man, that's fucked up.
No, I think it's pretty reasonable. Actually, I think it's pretty sound.
Messed up, man.
Fuck those little
The
creatures.
contemplatives I can see, but damn, the Skittermanders, they're just little guys.
Yeah, I fucking hate
What
them.
has that little guy ever done in the
So
history
much.
of ever?
So much, in fact.
And this feature is used a number of times.
I hate them.
Oh my god, I think your hate is unfounded.
I think it's pretty founded. I think it's pretty based, actually.
I've been saying that for years now.
Fuck you, gnome lover. Derogatory.
Damn. And here comes the wife with the steel chair.
All right, I agree. I kind of agree with Sizzle on that. You haven't really given me a good reason.
I have given you plenty of reasons.
Okay, let me repeat what I said. You haven't given me a good reason.
I'm sorry that you're ignorant to the ways of the fucking the little bastards.
Hold on one
Because you
second.
like playing them.
Let me readjust your MAGA hat. Oh yeah, continue.
That's fucked up. That's
You know what?
That's,
Yeah, make Azeroth great again. Kill all gnomes.
Kill all the gnomes.
They all should have died in fucking Gnomergon.
There's a reason Gnomergon's a dungeon.
Oh, you're so fucking smart. Oh, that's why you don't have a homeland? That's crazy.
Jesus. Fucking hate it. Hate it here.
I'm sensing a little hostility right now, so I think I'll put my suggestions to rest. Obviously, this is kind of a hostile zone.
I'll make it a hostile zone. I then rip one really loud.
Jesus.
We're no longer in the suggestions portion of the stream. We're now in the funny business.
I'm
Only
so
funny
down.
business
I'm
is
so down
allowed.
for suggestions.
We're only in. No. This is the comedy segment. We got to lighten the load with some funny bits.
Comedy segment.
We got. We've been talking about a lot of stuff. Talk about like player, like mentality. We've been talking about death in Minecraft. We've been talking about fucking war and how to implement that into your game for
Are you
fun
saying
and
you're
profit.
spent? Are you saying you're
So I think right now we gotta we need a refresher.
Sizzle's like,
We
laugh it
cleanse
up,
the
funny
palate.
man. Entertain me,
I'm saying
Jester.
we have to distract all the Gen Z kids watching us right now, or
I
they'll
don't think there
start
are
looking
any
at TikToks.
Gen Z kids watching us right now.
Like we
I
gotta
think
think we
encourage
lost
them
them.
to watch us.
3 hours ago.
I think there are plenty.
We gotta get them back.
I'll say it as the resident millennial. There's only Gen Z out there right now.
They're everywhere.
I dare say.
Are you sure those aren't just other millennials that you find insufferable?
Well, I mean, huh.
I
Real,
sit you down.
real thunker
I
right
have
there.
like therapist glasses on. I push them.
Oh, you don't need that. I find many people insufferable.
Stock, please.
But you don't got diagnosed me. I already know what's up.
I know what I'm about.
All right. Okay. All right. Sizzle.
All right.
This- This is actually a thing that I think you'll get. Or not that you'll get.
Huh?
You'll get it. You'll get it. I want to know your opinion about this. Okay.
Oh my god, my opinion.
Okay. Okay. This is specifically when you're at the gym.
Oh, okay. Well,
Okay. This
all right.
was okay.
What's up?
So you finish a set,
Huh.
right? You finish a
Yeah.
set. You take your what kind of cooldown you got? You got like what, 60 seconds, 45 seconds? What's your like default cooldown between sets?
Oh, I'm actually pretty long between my cooldowns because I lift pretty heavy.
Oh my god, it's fucking good.
That didn't sound. It's
Kill
much
him,
more
kill
of
him,
a flex
kill him,
than
kill him,
it was
kill
in
him.
my head.
It was really weird how he was flexing
do.
at me directly when he said that.
It
I've been
was,
lifting pretty heavy.
well, I
I'm pretty
lift-
sure I
so
heard
I
a
go
kissy
for-
sound when he was kissing
I
his
go
muscles.
for like weights over reps is what I meant to say. So
okay.
I'm usually like it's like a minute, usually minimum.
Like cooldown.
Yeah.
Okay.
Between reps.
Between is it reps or sets? Or sets the number of reps?
Sets are the number of reps, so it'd be between sets.
Okay. Now I'm
Why?
confused. Okay. So
Okay, so 10
let-
reps
let-
is a set.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Okay. That's why you confused me for a second.
There you go.
So yeah, between reps. That's what I initially said, by the way. Okay. Anyways. Wait, is that what I said? No, 10 sets.
It
Sets.
is between sets.
Okay, I was correct. Okay, wonderful. I don't talk to you anymore, Sizzle. I'm fucking riled up now.
All right. What did I do?
What am I kidding? I'm kidding. I think it was when he kissed his bicep. I was like, ugh, this guy. No. So between sets, you take a minute to breathe. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Do you go on the phone, start kind of like looking around, or are you like kind of walking around, keeping track that I'm on a 60-second
I'm heaving.
break? You're heaving. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm retching. I'm vomiting.
60 seconds vomit break.
I'm shitting. No. It depends. I'm usually on my phone or listening to music.
Okay,
I don't
listening
keep
to
a hard track of my time. It's more like me just kind of feeling, sort of waiting for like the burn to subside enough for me to begin again.
Yeah. Okay. So you're working
So
on
I'm
like an
mostly
internal
picking-
clock.
Right. It is an internal clock. It's more waiting. I am actively
Listening to your
set-
body.
Yes. A good way to put it.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. You ever have people in the gym who like they'll like do a set, and I do that in air quotes. And then they're just like leaning down and they're on like their phone for like 3 fucking minutes.
Yeah.
And then they go, all right, now I'm gonna do another set, air quotes. And they do it.
Okay, but how much are they lifting when they do
lean back? They're not. I mean, I see no sweat. I see no
Okay.
pain. I see nothing.
I like to defend, potential like I like to give the benefit of the doubt because sometimes
Yeah.
when you're like deadlifting and you lift like 300 pounds once and then you're done for a
Oh
minute.
no, I'm not counting like the reps and then seeing the person be like,
Okay.
I'm not like that started off reps, but I mean like sometimes I do feel like people will go to the
No,
gym
100%.
and then they'll be like, all right, I'm gonna work out, air quotes, and then they do it. They're like,
No, 100%. I'm convinced most people who go to the gym are doing it right.
and they're looking and they're just like, how much longer do I gotta do this? As they're like on their phone. And I'm like, what are you even doing here, man? What are you doing here?
I'm pumping.
I hate the people who like fucking they lift like what is clearly like way too much and then they like slam that shit and I'm like like sometimes I see people they have like 3 plates and they're like doing like they're doing squats with that shit on their back and I'm watching the bar bend around them and I'm like that I really don't want to be here when you hurt yourself, man.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't put that responsibility on me. Don't put this social pressure on me, man.
Don't you put that voodoo on me.
And they're shouting. They're like, ah! And I'm like, bro,
No,
you're making me nervous.
No, I definitely do a little heave-hoo, when
You can heave, but when you start like,
oh yeah, and I'm not doing a
hawing.
loud. I'm not doing a look at me noise. And if someone's next to me, I'm definitely trying to muffle that shit because I don't want to be that guy that's like.
and then you slam. You just drop the weights because it's obviously too heavy, so you just slams on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And you go, it just rings out.
You're like, whoops.
People make me nervous. I don't give a shit about the guy, like, unless it's like really busy. I don't give a shit about the guy sitting on his phone. That's his life. That's what it is.
Oh yeah, no, and that's what it is. It's just, it definitely isn't like I'm not gonna go to the person and put my hand on their shoulder, but there definitely is like a moment where I'm like, come on, man, put a little.
I mean, I wasn't, but now I might. just to be annoying. I'm like, excuse me, sir, how long has it been since your last set? Oh, you don't know.
I think there are moments though where I'm like, I need that fucking machine, and you're just over here scrolling Twitter, and I'm like, okay, dude.
Your buddy comes up and you guys are just chatting while you're hanging on it.
Oh my god, dude. See, I'm the person where like if I try to get to a machine, someone gets there first. I'll be like, all right, I can literally do anything else. I can do this afterwards.
You know what pisses me off? What pisses me off beyond anything?
Yeah.
There was one guy, but I've seen it. Not when I saw him do it. I've started noticing it more and more. Like when it's like, even when it's super busy, they'll be working out at one machine and then they leave their fucking like cup at another machine to like claim it.
Fuck that shit, man. Fuck
Fucking
that
asshole,
shit.
dude.
Fucking
I had
shit.
one guy come up to me. He's like, "Hey, man, how many sets you got?" I'm like, "I got like 1 or 2 more." He's like, "Okay, I'm gonna leave my cup here." And then he goes on to something else. I'm like, "You can't just claim it, dog."
Bro, this ain't like a, you know, he's treating it like a line at Disney World. Like, you got my spot, right? I'm like, no, man, do
And
something
this is
else.
like Monday night, which is like the busiest time of the week. I'm like,
Yeah.
"Dog, it is first come, first serve." If I saw that shit, I'm kicking it. I'm fucking taking that cup. I'm moving it somewhere else.
It's true.
Like, cool cup, asshole. Anyway.
First of all, anyone that's doing circuit training in the fucking gym should not should go elsewhere. Like, get your own personal gym. Yeah, build your own gym. Well, it is. It's like I like doing circuits. I mean, that definitely gets me tired. But I don't do circuits in the gym because I'm not gonna be like, I'm gonna do this one, but then I'm gonna do this one on this machine and this one on this machine, and you don't go on that machine because I'm doing my sets. I'm doing my
You can do power sets with like dumbbells where like it's
Yeah.
the same item.
Yeah, the same item,
Dumbbells are
not
great for that.
not 3 different fucking machines. You're like,
I'll
I'm
let
gonna
you get
do-
away with it if the gym is fucking dead. If it's like 2 p.m. on a Saturday,
Oh yeah,
go ahead.
yeah.
Go
If
ham.
it's you and another person and there's like a double set of machines, yeah, I'll
Yeah.
allow that. Oh, you're good. You're fucking good. Otherwise, go to the cable section with everyone else.
True.
Go to the fucking cable section. What I'm trying to say is, I can find a problem anywhere.
People suck.
There I go. Shake my head.
Make me weary.
I do silently judge a little. Okay, I did see
I do silently judge.
Well,
Thank you,
sometimes you can't help yourself. I did see a fucking badass at the gym today though that I'm kind of like, you know what, based. I'm glad you're doing that. There was this like smaller statured individual who was wearing who was walking on the treadmill, right? Wearing
Dreading it.
a Pikachu onesie
Nice.
and working on her laptop.
Nice.
And you know what? I thought that was pretty impressive. Honestly, I thought that was pretty
My hat's off to the
amazing.
mad lads who are there at 8 p.m. working out in their pajamas, dude.
Yeah. Working out. She's working out in a onesie or a Pikachu onesie, and she got work to do, man. So she's gonna bust out that laptop and then walk on the treadmill. And I'm like, based, honestly, based. That's how you do it. That's how you fucking do it. That is multitasking to the extreme.
That's a workaholic.
Yeah.
Look at him go in the
I
natural
do.
environment.
I do have mad respect for my fellow workaholics.
Um,
Those are the people that get me.
Yeah, there's one older guy in our gym who works out, and he's got his shirt says like alpha male on the front, but it's like a pink shirt with like My Little Pony rainbows and a little unicorn.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
That is good.
It's like cloud font. And he wears that shit every day, and I can only respect him for it.
It's so good.
That is a true alpha right there.
That is goddamn. Look at that alpha.
Look at him go.
Look at him go. I was working at like a clubhouse gym, quote unquote, before, and I was like, this is okay. And then week 8 was when I was like, I need to go to an actual gym. And then I started. I was like, holy shit, this is incredible. Wait a minute. Oh my god, I'm actually working out. This is insane.
Nice.
I found I really like cables.
Cables are nice.
Like, I really enjoy working with the cables. I don't know
Yeah.
why.
You like rope?
I guess. This guy making a wholesome conversation sick. Can't fucking stand it.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
I have to make a sex joke now.
I have to do it. It's the comedy hour. I gotta.
Comedy hour. It's it's guys' night.
It's guys. It's guys' night. Jesus. I don't think you can have guys' night anymore.
It's guys' night.
It's guys' night. And I'm feeling right.
DM,
What's up, King?
tell me a joke.
Say something funny.
Say something funny, Mr. Streamer.
Don't waste my
no.
time.
What the fuck? Sucks. I gotta do all the work around here.
3, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Another sex joke can I make and make it really funny?
6, 7. Skibbity Riz.
4.
Hey, what do you think of 6-7?
Yeah.
Aaron, I'm talking to you, man. You
Oh, what's
tell
up?
me what you think. You said you could do 2 things at once, remember?
Yeah, I just chose to ignore you.
Thank you. Can you tell me that next time so I don't look
no.
like a goddamn idiot?
You just kept saying 6, 7. I was like, he'll learn.
I did not keep saying 6, 7. I said it once
Just
and then
over
said,
and
"What do
over,
you,
Brett? Brett, please.
what do you think about it?"
This guy's
That
brain
is-
rot. He's been going to the gym too much.
It's so fucking bullshit, man. This narrative you're spinning, I fucking hate it.
It's really easy. It's
I said it one time to be like, well, what do you think about
One,
that?
two,
And then
three,
you're
four,
like,
five.
this guy can't stop fucking
God.
saying it. Yeah,
I bet Brett has a Labubu collection.
I definitely do not have a Labubu collection.
Everybody's got Labubus.
Yeah. Brad, do you have a Labubu?
Would you like one?
6.
This is him ignoring me again. Nah, I'm sick, man.
I was
Like
okay.
a
What's up,
Labubu
man?
crown for Christmas.
No, I don't want to fucking talk
You know what?
to
I'm
you.
gonna
okay.
get everyone in. I'm gonna get everyone in Mo's house a Labubu for Christmas. They'll just show up. The cursed things.
I'm gonna show up to your house, Crown. I'm gonna take a sledgehammer to your stairs, and I'm gonna be like, "Good luck."
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Nice.
What does that have to do with Labubus?
Oh yeah, now he's responding to me. That's how he responds.
I dig that. That's
I
great.
haven't been responding to my DMs, kitten. You wouldn't want Daddy mad.
I say dumb things, and he's like, "That doesn't affect my life in any way, shape, or form." I'm gonna break your legs. You're like, "Based, man. That's
No,
it."
it is
Super
getting
cool.
kind of lame. It's about time we say something that forces Crown to have to delete the VOD.
Sick.
Again.
I only
Well, I
was
mean-
getting ready to delete that VOD because it had huge giga spoilers for the whole of Ravencorp.
I ain't watching all that shit. I give you a thumbs up.
Great. That was kind of my assumption as well. Was I was like, they're probably not gonna watch this, so I can keep it.
Hell no.
Hey man, I was sitting there and I was
But
like,
now it will.
I think I finally have like an ending in mind, or like a potential ending, depending on how the party goes.
Wait, the endings in there? I'm going back.
We also talked about a bunch of like character stuff too. So
Oh, that's true.
It's
There
okay.
was a lot of plotting happening in that
Yeah.
one.
indeed.
Nerd Lord already spoiled it for me, so you know it's fine.
Who spoiled it for you?
There's an individual who watches the streams who's very invested in Atis as a whole, and he he through no fault of his own started talking about
A little bit of fault.
something that we were planning, like something that I had basically been discussing,
So it is their fault.
Yeah.
and he had done it as I was away because I was getting my drink, and I come back and I hear that he started. Like, he's like halfway through explaining
Blah, blah, blah,
something,
blah,
and
blah.
I'm like, whoa, shut the fuck up.
Christ.
Cool it.
And he was like, what? What's about it? And I was like, dude, there's a player in the call
I'm
right
waving in
now.
the corner.
He's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry.
This is why you
Ah.
you got to be careful who you share your secrets with. Some people can't keep their mouths
thank
fucking
God I-
shut.
Thank God I wasn't paying attention. It was just white noise in the background. And then Crown comes back and he's pissed. I'm like, oh, wait, what happened? And he's like, a
Excuse
player's right there. And I go, why?
Oh, sorry. That's why I don't share my plans with anyone.
Not even Mazay.
Oh, especially not Jose.
Oh, absolutely not.
Because she's also a player. So
Ooh.
why would I do that? Why would I do that?
Oh.
Fixed it. So my creature creation rules is about 20 pages long. Sick.
Nice.
Nice.
Seems like a lot.
It's pretty detailed.
Is that a good thing?
I think so. I think it has to. You kind of have to be thorough. You know.
I don't.
I mean, you get it.
Yeah, not really, but I'll
He
believe
gets
you.
it. Yeah. Guy gets it.
Oh,
You know
who are you?
He knows what's up.
I'm
Let's
from
get
Ancient
my
Brew.
house.
Right now, what I'm doing is I'm having Masay use the system to make a creature. She's never DM'd, has no interest in DMing, and knows nothing about DMing. And I'm going with these rule sets, make a creature. And if she can do it, then I will be pretty satisfied with the rule set.
Nice.
That's fair. That's a good test.
If a non-GM understands the rules and can build a creature, then an
That's real
expert
love. For
will
her
be
to
able to
like,
do
yeah,
that.
I'll read this 20-page document for you.
I mean, she proofreads everything. She is the proofreader of the book.
Nice.
Because I need a proofreader. It's like after writing everything, my eyes cross over, and I'm like, this looks right.
Writes it all, looks back. I ain't read all this.
It's pretty much. Well, that's why I'm like, someone else read it.
I ain't got time for that. I'm a busy man. I got a business to run. Business stuff.
Trying to get Shadow's Breach ready to go. And the first area we wrote, we just discovered is probably going to be like 3 separate areas. So it's like,
Nice.
all right, guess we're going to do that.
Nice.
I don't care if Crown's in the call. I'll say it. I'm going to kill his character.
I don't. Nice. You only say that because you know that gets him
I don't
hard.
think you will.
Damn.
Maybe. I'm definitely going to make you the 2024 Artificer.
Oh God,
Yeah, man. Watch out.
gross.
Yeah. You don't even know what it is.
We read it together, and it was gross.
No. We read the fucking
We held hands.
the Unearthed Arcana. So fucking rude. This guy's so fucking rude. Dude, they added a fucking like Hulkbuster armor. What do you want?
Yeah, like level 20.
What? No.
Yes.
No.
That like Titan upgrade stuff. It's either like level 15 or level 20. It's like high end, basically
You're
end
gonna-
game stuff.
This dude's gonna have egg on his face. Hold up. Guy's gonna have such fucking egg on his face.
I was getting fucking.
So much egg on your face.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you get it at level 3.
No, you get your normal artificer armor at level 3.
Yep. and you also I think what you can do is if you're in Dreadnought form, which you have, correct? Does that sound familiar to you when you played Artificer Dreadnought form?
No, it was like Guardian and Infiltrator.
Okay, so yeah, there's a Dreadnought form now, and you get it at level 3. Bitch, I am looking at it right now. I'm staring at the
I think
words.
you're a liar. I think you're a liar. I'm looking right now. I'm looking for myself.
No, how are you looking for yourself?
I'm looking at 5e tools.
You're looking at 5e. Do they add it to 5e tools?
Yeah.
Oh, well, shit. I'm surprised not Blizzard, same thing. I'm surprised Wizards hasn't shut that.
They have taken it down many times.
And then they went,
It just keeps coming back.
That's hilarious. Honestly, that is. Please take it down. Please take it down. Please take it down.
Or social from your armor. Usher counts as a simple weapon with a reach property. It deals 1d force damage on hit. Hit a creature that is. Oh.
What?
Bonus action, you transform to a large armor for 1 minute for the duration you reach. Smaller than large, you become large along with carrying. If you have room for you to connect, size doesn't change. You can use action number fire. Includes a special weapon. Add your int mod instead of. You can change the armor's model when short rest or long. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's level 15.
A perfected armor. That's the improvement to all your armor.
Thunderbolt, in addition to a huge smoke. Gradually force that creature. 25 feet. Oh, okay, that's cool.
Your gritted teeth. All right.
You can learn an additional plan for your replicate magic item. In the armor category. What the fuck? Oh, you gain the following benefit. What the fuck is armor replicate?
Are they talking about replicate magic item? I think originally they didn't want that, and then people fucking hated that shit, so they were like, just kidding, here you go. So I think they kept that. Because originally they were talking about scrapping that for some other thing. And then I think everyone was like, that's dumb. And they're like, all right, we're just gonna keep it. And you're like, thank you. Thank you.
Learn an additional plan for your replicate magic item. How many do you start with?
Level 2, you get replicate magic item plans known. When you gain this feature, choose 4 plans to learn magic item plans. And the table. When you gain an artificer level, you can place one of these plans with a new plan. You can learn another plan of your choice when you reach certain artificer levels. Plans known. So it's at 6 level,
4,
5, 10, 6, 7, 8 max.
So you learn an additional plan. Oh, it must be in the armor category. Okay. So it just gives you get an additional one, but it has to be.
So it's the armor upgrades, the armor plus ones and shit like that.
I assume it's like armor resistance, elven chain.
No, I think it's the armor plus ones.
Interesting, because it says it must be the armor category.
Yeah, that's kind of. Oh, I guess, but they only have armor plus one.
Well, no, they have armor resistance, elven chain.
Oh, I see it. No, you're right.
Although it is all later end level stuff.
Oh no, it's level 10. I mean, you already get that.
Yeah, but I don't think there's any other armors aside from armor resistance.
Oh, the
elven chain is basically fucking useless.
for no, I agree. It's basically dumb, not for if you're going the armor tree, unless you want to be like infiltrator, then you're like, I might as well just be a rogue.
I even think your infiltrator stuff already gets rid of your. Yeah, it already gets rid of your disadvantage on armors.
What?
Yeah, there's
there's no reason.
You're considered trained with armor if you lack the train. You already get that though.
That's funny.
I guess it's if you want to give it to somebody else.
Well, I'll tell you right now. I'll probably expand that list for you. big dog.
Uncommon wondrous item that's not cursed.
Yeah, that's adamantine.
You just get to just pick that. That's a lot. That's a lot. Why would you just not pick that? That's basically anything you want it to be.
Hey, man. Sounds like your class is pretty fucking cool. Sounds like it's pretty neat.
I don't think it's armor. I don't think it's adamantine. I think they learned their lesson.
Nice.
Oh yeah, this is 2024. I think they adamantine. Let me see. Take a look. Oh no, it's uncommon.
Oh, it must not be a wondrous item then.
What are you? Huh?
What the?
I assume it's not a
Adamantine.
wondrous item.
Oh no, it's not. It's an
That's what I'm
armor.
saying.
What are you talking?
What is bro yapping about?
What are you talking? What I'm saying is, I'll probably add more shit to the list for you. You can have more customization. Yeah, there you go. I know what makes you happy. It's you going, hey, I read this, and that's great. What else do I get? DM.
I'll tell you exactly what I want. I want to be
What do you-
White Glint from Armored Core is what I want.
This is like the third time you've told it.
I'm just making sure that it's not.
I'm glad you do. I do forget every time you tell me, and then you tell me, and I'm like, oh yeah, you have told me this before.
Yeah, Guardian and all that stuff's cool. I want to be White Glint from Armored Core.
Where's the white glint option? Here's the fun part about making custom shit for Artificer. I can't release it because Artificer's not.
Oh yeah, it's not SRD.
So I just am
Fucking
making.
bastards.
So I'm just making shit for you that I can't release for anyone else.
I
You're
clap
a
my
special
hands.
little boy.
It's off of me. It's off of me. I told you I'm Brett's favorite.
It's all for me.
Yippee! Damn it! Brett sitting there going,
You know what?
God damn it!
This is why Crown like is always like, I hope you kill me, because he's rewarded for being a happy little good boy.
Well, I mean, deaths must be earned.
That's crazy. I think Crown's the only one who has to earn their death.
I think Crown's the only one that I've killed the
Crown,
most.
you're a psycho.
In
He won't
D&D.
he won't kill me. He's a coward.
I think I've killed Crown the most in D&D.
You have. I've lost
far.
the most characters.
So I
Junie's
don't
getting up there
wanna-
though. Junie's getting up there
She
real
did.
quick.
She did. She lost 2 fucking characters.
Really,
That's
like
weird.
back to back to back.
Like insane amount.
Like I
felt
had
super
like
bad.
a gap between D and Veldrin. I didn't really care about D, but like Veldrin, I was like, damn, that's a rough one.
I felt pretty fucking
But she went
bad
from
for Juniper.
she went from Poppy to her monk, and then those motherfuckers died fast.
Yeah, what was her monk's name?
That's a great question.
He fucking forgot.
I didn't really. I cared
That's
more about Poppy, if I'm being honest.
That's how fast her monk died. By the way, Crown fucking forgot.
Poppy had like Lil. That's what. Thank you, Spellverse. I had grown very. I had grown like great camaraderie between Nightrender and Poppy. I did
Yeah.
not get that experience with Lil before she fucking got her head exploded.
Nightrender saw her, went, "Oh, hello there," and then immediately a bolt just hit her in the
Correct.
face, and he went, "Oh."
He was like
never mind.
face painted in gore, and he was like, "Oh my god,
Look,
that's
here's the
crazy."
deal. Here's
That was wild to see.
here's the deal. If you're in melee, you're probably gonna die in hardcore.
Correct.
That's a crazy.
You are the most like melee marshals are the most likely to die.
Oh,
Unless you're
yeah,
glory, and you
Nightrender?
have 97 casts of shield.
Nice.
Which you need.
Night Render, you say you waggle your finger at Night Render, but Night Render has a really high AC.
Like
He has
that
really good stats, and he's probably the most broken hunter or ranger subclass that there is.
Yeah, I mean that's why you're up in the front.
Like, I can play a frontline tank as a ranger because Gloomstalker lets me go fucking invisible if there's even like a speck of darkness on the map.
I'm
pretty
excited. I'm excited for next Wednesday.
I think it's one of the few classes that Larian actually nerfed in Baldur's Gate.
I'm next Wednesday. It'll be fun because if we lose anyone in Curse of Strahd, that's going to be heartbreaking for the entire party, myself included.
Yeah, man, we've been around together for long enough and there hasn't been a character death, and this is probably the one area where a character death is the most likely.
Smell it in the wind.
Really? Against a hag.
I mean, there's a lot of places.
A
in
hag
Curse
who
of
probably
Strahd.
has access to shit like Phantasmal Killer, Blight, Death Cloud, shit like that. The things that just go, oh, did you fail your save? You take 88 hit points, and if you fall to 0, you die instantly.
Enjoy.
Yippee.
Enjoy it.
Those are hags. Oh, heaven for fucking bid that she has a coven or she's a part of a coven. That goes from a CR8 to a CR10 or 11 with a whole new cast of spells.
I'm just saying, Whoops is gonna come back on Wednesday, wake up as Garrett and be like, "Where are we?" And then we'll see the hut. And we're like, "Fuck no!" Like, what are we doing here, guys?
Well, you silly Billy, we decided that we were going to do this beforehand, don't you remember?
I don't want to be here.
I know, man, but where else are we going to go?
We'll see. Oh yeah, we'll see. Well, I mean, you're crossing through here. If you continue crossing through here and say "fuck it," you can just continue on to Arvin or however the fuck you say
How
that.
many times can you say "fuck it, we ball" before the ball hits you in the balls?
Well, the good news is like you can keep skipping shit.
No, you
But then
can't.
you're just gonna be in Barovia.
You can't
That's what I'm saying.
skip the whole of Curse of Strahd and be like,
Try
"That's it,
it."
we did it, guys. We
Looks
accomplished
around.
nothing.
Still in Barovia.
The mists have kept us here forever."
You know what I
Skill
should
issue.
you know what I should do? Every time you like skip content, like Strahd is quietly like putting a demerit on your like permanent record. And
Yeah,
if you get,
dude.
like too many demerits, he just appears and it's like, I guess you're not chosen. And then he just snaps
Yeah,
your
like-
fucking neck.
There's no place that we can survive in Curse of Strahd and live a normal life.
He's like, you all are boring. I'm bored.
Disappointing.
We have to do the encounters. And if we run from every encounter,
Yeah.
we just get gunned down like a dog in the street because it's what we deserve.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That's
I
unfair.
think I'll
It's
do
not what you
that.
deserve. It's just what you get.
How is it not what we deserve?
What do you mean?
If our whole purpose since we've been here is to escape Barovia,
Yeah.
and knowing that we're constantly viewed as outsiders, Strahd can constantly see where we're at. We have no allies because every ally that we do get is too weak to do anything, and the ones that we do build up will eventually just leave because they have their own goals. Esmeralda's maybe the only one who will stick with us if we continue to lie to her and tell her that all of the things that we're doing are battling Strahd. But if we continue to prove that we're fucking cowards, she's not going to stick around with us, thus depriving us of another ally. At what point does Strahd not just go, "You're fucking lame," and shoot us in the head while we're sleeping?
Bored.
That's the most in-character thing for him to do, is to just roll up and go, "Wow, I had high hopes for you, and you've proven to be nothing but weaklings. You run from every challenge I've put in front of you. Die, because I'm just going to call in some more adventurers from outside of the mists who maybe can actually prove that they're capable of, ruling Barovia in my stead." or killing me.
Strahd wouldn't. I thought figured Strahd wouldn't want you to fuck up his shit.
Not this Strahd.
Oh,
This Strahd is like, I want inheritors for my throne. I want them. I want to be gone
Yeah,
from this place.
my Strahd's
see.
different. Yeah, my Strahd very much is like, I'm bringing people in because someone's gonna sit on the throne.
So if we continue
that's
to
crazy.
run from every encounter that there is, at what point does Strahd not just show up, which he would be well within his reason to do, as he has done so many times before already, aside from Brett just going, yeah, I don't want to kill you guys.
Right.
But that is to, of course,
Okay.
say that hasn't happened because you stopped the ritual. You've killed a
Correct. Yes.
emissary.
We have killed an emissary. We have proven that we are competent to some degree and that he likes us. He's like, don't die on me now. I want you guys to continue fighting and suffering because it brings me great joy and proves that you're willing to earn it. But the moment that we start going, and running from everything is the moment
Yeah.
we lose.
Oh. Damn, that's So like, why are you running, Crown?
Why am I running?
Why are you letting that happen?
No, there will be a point where if the party keeps running, Delwyn will leave them. Delwyn does.
so far-
That's great.
Delwyn's like, we're heroes. We need to act like heroes. And the party's like, He's like, the fuck you mean, We need to kill Strahd. Strahd needs to die 1,000 deaths.
So if Del leaves like that, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna make a new?
I'll make a new character.
that's also a coward.
I'll make something more in line with the party.
Oh, okay. Nice.
But that's also to say, I don't think the party is going to run away a lot. So
I don't think so, but if it happens.
yeah,
I'm gonna go rally the Raven people, and we're gonna go try and kill Strahd.
yeah, I think
Nice.
the because right now the only time that the quote unquote run away things have happened is during the vampire familiar fight, which was quite literally like, if we don't run, we will die. And I was like, correct. That was the correct decision. You just had to see what fucking vampires could do, and they're like, shit, we are ill prepared. And I'm like, correct. That is also correct. And then he killed an emissary, and then an army was marching down to the city, and you guys were like, we might fight, but I'm not going to stand out here in the middle of the city and be like, all right, here we go. Like, let's fucking go. Chest out, ready to fight. And then the other time was the ritual when Strahd appeared, and they're like, fuck this. Like, Strahd's going to land and start bitch slapping everyone. So that was also a fair reason to be hesitant. This is Baba Yaga. Who the fuck's that?
I don't know, but running like that would have been us running like several times by that point.
What are you talking about?
If we'd have ran from Krezk, and then we would have gone to the ritual, and then ran from Strahd.
Yeah, at that point there was like a little bit of a back-to-back, and there wasn't really a running in Krezk. It was just more of like, we're gonna fortify ourselves here, and I think it was the assumption of once they break through, we'll just, fight them in a narrow space.
Why does Crowd hate being alive?
But I do see where it was like, it does feel like back-to-back. But then you guys stuck it out through the ritual. It was terrified, but you did it, and you got to level up.
Not that I hate being alive. It's that I think it's more like this is the story.
Yeah.
Who's to say what is or isn't the story?
Well, also, I think the reason why people are also like, fuck that, we run, is because there's like all this other shit that can be done too. So you're like, let's just do something else that we feel more confident in doing.
We don't feel confident in anything is the issue. And if we keep running from everything, that confidence just plummets.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, there really hasn't been a lot of running that's happened, is what I'm saying.
Crowd, I think you're seeing things. You look
It
around
do-
and all you see is cowards and runners.
It has the appearance of it. I will give you that, but I think the reasons have been good enough. And also, I don't think it's an issue because now you guys are like, all right, we're going through the fucking swamp. Let's fucking go to the swamp, try and get that gem. I mean, you guys are talking about returning to the windmill and feeling a little more confident. What's up, man?
Hmm.
What are you humming about?
I'm very interested to see what happens if we do fight Strahd.
Like now?
I don't think we. Well,
Do you think there's going to get to a point where you guys are like, guys, I don't know about you. I'm feeling pretty confident. Let's fucking kill this man.
I think there will come a point where
That'll be great. Honestly, that'll be a moment where I go, oh.
and then he goes disintegrate and kills the
Disintegrate
sorcerer.
that I homebrewed in and I had to die and go, oh man, critical hit. That fucking sucks, man.
Oh wow. Yeah, you're super dead. You're super dead.
You're super fucking dead, dude. All right, I gotta make dinner. Mercedes down the street.
Oh, enjoy your dinner.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Ground.
was
Why
okay.
are you an orc? Why are you an orc?
Lotarugo!
All you do is look around at your friends and all the people you play with, and you're like, all I see is cowards and dead men. And you're like, because like, we retreat from a battle twice, and you got it in your head that like all we do is run, and we're all panicked about survival. And then Strahd, it's the same thing, man. Maybe the problem is you, man. Maybe you need to value life more. Maybe you're just too reckless.
No, see, because I feel like early levels you can be reckless. I think that's the best time to be reckless is early levels. And I think at later levels you should become a little bit more risk adverse.
You don't think it's at higher levels when you have more power to be reckless with. You think it's at low level where you don't have anything.
Yeah, I think that's when you make the plays when you're a nobody.
So how do I live to reach level 5 if I'm doing that?
Just get lucky.
Get lucky.
Yeah.
It's not this motherfucker. I knew it.
And then
I fucking knew it.
And I think you get
knew it.
I think you become risk
You're
adverse.
You're not a fucking hardcore gamer. You're a gambler. All you want to do is see the dice roll, and you're like, yeah, 17 on black. Let it ride. You don't care if we have a tactical plan or if we're being smart. You want to see us be like, yeah, there's like a 10% chance we live this, but I like those odds. And then you want to watch us roll and gamble our lives away because you care about the thrill. Don't ever go to Las Vegas. This man's a gambler. This guy's on DraftKings being like... Anyway, yeah, you're a gambler. You don't want a hardcore game. You want us to play blackjack. I've got your number. You son of a bitch.
I don't like real
You just
life
want the
gambling.
thrill of the roll.
I do like video
That's
game
why you play
gambling, though.
fake. You fucking fake gambler. Fucking fake ass gambler.
I do enjoy finding out a game that has like a very
Son of a
I did that with when I played with Momo. I took all the money and I played blackjack.
Yes. Yeah, the fucking like weed game.
Yeah.
I do remember that.
Like, oh, Grandpa lost it all, and I came back. I was like, Grandpa won $1,000.
I
up,
assume
baby,
that's
we're
because
up.
Grandpa didn't want to grow weed in the funny weed game.
I didn't want to grow
I
weed,
think
but I saw that there was gambling, and I was like, nah, I found my vice.
Now there's a sin I can enjoy. Very cool, very cool. But now I understand. I clocked. It took me nigh on 5 years to figure it out. But I've clocked you, you son of a bitch. All this shit about survival and making and tough battles. No, you don't want tough battles. You want gambling.
I figured it was a little obvious when I would ask you guys what are you
just
willing
want
to give
gambling.
me, what you're willing to give me for this to happen.
Motherfucker.
Because I love that stuff.
Don't-
I love the
I know you
party
love that shit.
bargaining.
That should have been the first clue. But then you hit me with like, well, I like number crunch and I like inventory management and I like. No, you want to take all that shit away and you want the entire pivoting of the game to come down to what the little plastic thing on the board says.
That's not true. I love inventory management. I love hex crawling and all that stuff. I think some of the best stories out of
You
CTF
just-
came from hex crawling.
You just like the hex crawling because it's extended gambling with our lives.
Yes.
Son of a bitch. Doesn't matter what.
You do find the manticore.
This is why you love like tough tactical fights, but you hate metagamers because it fucking ruins the odds.
I'll go map making, boss.
How dare I tell you this is a hard game and you build a meta character? How could you ruin my experience like this? Now the dice are in your favor. This sucks.
Oh,
I used to
That's
be
you.
that way.
That's
I
you.
used to hate metagamers. I'd
You
be
know,
like,
I'm looking up
you're ruining the
build
game
right
for
now.
yourself.
I'm looking up a build right now. Top 5 Pathfinder builds.
But now I'm like, yeah, it's fine if they meta build because I also build monsters that way.
I thought I was playing a fucking RTS. Turns out I was playing a casino.
It's not all that way, but I do enjoy what you're willing to give.
Give this fucking pants grab.
well, I'll go to my.
Hello.
Hello.
I punch Legion.
Well,
That goes good. I like the look of this. I think it looks very fucked.
The pit.
can you use your DM skill to weave me a tapestry because I can't look?
Certainly. It is a large open room. The walls have been broken, completely removed to allow for what appears to be work sites that have emerged. These kind of standing pillars that support the floor above that allow for light to be shown into these massive craters that have been dug up either by machines or by hand, revealing these holes within them that delve deeper into the earth. Whatever has been found here has been excavated and has been safely secured. They found what they were looking for.
You mother.
Oh, speaking of the Pharaoh Vamp commission, boss man, I do have an inquiry.
Okay.
So, just to clarify, the ones that don't have eyes, those are the ones that are inbred, right? That are produced by the actual like feral vampires. Like you get a dude, like an actual vampire, and they fall from grace, and they go sanguine, like they haven't drank in a while. They produce feral vampire inbred. If I recall correctly.
I'm curious why that matters.
Because I think I recall you mentioning that I recall you mentioning that you said that what do you call this? That the cult was taking people and like what do you call this? Experimenting on them, turning them into feral vamps as well. Right. I'm not sure if that's a difference.
I'm not too sure right now.
Because if ever I can make a version wherein their eyes aren't like skin through right? They're just like blanks. Maybe the how to distinguish like those who were like experimented on are like they got their eyes sewed shut, like the what do you call this? They have something going on, like they got scarred over. Wherein those quote unquote purebreds, they have like a smooth skin over their eyes type deal, like just so that you can distinguish, or
I mean, my plan of
Or-
distinguishing those that had been transformed versus those that are kind of born was, having them kind of scream like skinwalkers, kind of pleading for their life and stuff as they're attacking.
I guess I was just trying to figure out a way to like, give them distinction within the art itself. Now, if there's no distinction,
Eh. I think it's gonna be interesting enough with the ones who are marked versus not marked, and then like the basically like the bishops, the preachers.
then how many feral vamps are you asking for? It's just two, right? Two, and then or is there more?
There is the Pharaoh Vamp, which is the normal guy, smooth face. Then there's I guess it'd be a variant of him that has like a carved symbol on his face.
Okay.
And then there would be a third variant, which would be the one that's wearing like gore.
And then the elite, right?
Yeah.
Oh wait, so far. As for the matriarch, is she gonna be just one, or would you want alt for her?
I think just the one for right now.
There's
I actually need to make a note. Actually, I might send you some images so you can add it to the Google Doc. Because Hale and I were cooking up some designs for her.
Oh man. So I'm playing a game. It's like a grim Arthurian legend called Fall of Avalon. It's like a Skyrim-esque game. Combat's great. It's also got some weird shit in it. Like think like necromantic death druids. Blood of Lake that if you go swim into, there's like this undead dude surrounded by corpses who's like, "Ooh, I'm so sorry you found this place.
Wait a sec.
I'm afraid yeah, I can't let you go because I need you to replace me." What was interesting though, what just happened is so there's these like stones, these weird stones that are across the map, and they're basically your fast travel points. And while you're playing, occasionally during the dark, like you'll get this like creepy darkness that like empowers monsters and like possesses men. And during that, when I came upon the stone, there was this weird wraith thing called a weird spawn, which makes me think that there's a chance that the stones you use for fast travel occasionally also attracts like ghosts and shit. So that's fun.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
I like that. That sounds cool.
Uh-oh.
So
Uh-huh.
even though this has transportation.
What?
You are in a wind tunnel right now, my friend.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hello, can you hear me now?
We'll see. Keep talking.
Uh,
Yeah.
Equinox has public transportation, right? Like trams,
Yeah.
trains, all that. What if just an offshoot of what Sizzle's mentioning? What if trains have ghosts in them? Like it's like the I forgot, but there's this myth about like people like hopping on the train, and then it's like a it's like a passageway towards the other side. Like if you ride the train on like a certain time period, you're like all the inhabitants of the train are like dead people already, are like ghosts.
The autistic ghost with too many facts about trains.
I don't think, unless I force the players to use it, I don't think the players are ever going to use public transit.
Oh, okay.
It's,
I think it'll be a
it goes
cool
against
fight.
my American blood to use public transit when the perfectly good car is available.
Yeah, perfectly good car. Marcus's car.
Yeah.
The gas guzzler.
Yeah. When I can burn as much gas as I want on this bad boy, I slap the
As
rig.
much
Why would
as
I
you
ever want to use a convenient, efficient tram system? That's stupid.
Are you making them expend the gas that they're when they drive?
I'm keeping
Are
track
they
of the
gonna have
gas.
to pay for gas? Dang.
And proud.
Amazing.
Incredible. Amazing
love it.
gameplay.
Oh, bodysuit. Understood.
Excuse me.
Will their face be shown, or will
No.
their you know how? What?
No, they have a mask just like the rest of the cult.
Nice.
Will their hair be shown, or are they just gonna be bald as well?
Pretty sure the dude in that picture has a hood. Oh, never mind. No,
Does
he
it?
doesn't.
They don't. They just got the mask and a high collar.
Interesting. Would her hair
There's-
be shown?
The
Maybe.
blood
Maybe
red,
her hair would be shown.
blood red hair.
I don't know about blood red hair.
Spicy.
Have you played?
I'd have to see it.
Wait, have you played Lies of P?
No.
Lies of PP.
Let me find that one build. Arlecchino.
I've
The
made,
image is a bit stuck. Oh, sorry. Continue.
all right. I've made several points on the map where it's very obvious that you can climb up to the next floor. 'Cause I think the floor above this one's going to be completely inaccessible by the elevator. So the party will start on this floor, and then they'll need to climb up through the various entrances to the next floor. Oh, you were saying?
I've sent the picture. It might be a bit scuffed in quality, but what do you think?
Where'd you send it?
Oh, dang.
Oh, there it is.
There we go. Sent.
Oh, dang it.
I don't like how thin it is. That color red could pop very visually against the rest of the clothes that they're wearing. But it would need to be like an actual hair design, not like thin wisps.
Don't like it. Understood. Hate the deal.
I can't even hear what
Classic.
you're saying.
Something about you hating him.
Said you hate it. You spit on my idea.
Uh,
There it
Shopatui.
is.
yeah, man. Because
Talk
I
to
already described who this character is in our Google Doc and what they're about.
Google Docky.
And they're not some disgusting creature.
What?
What is happening?
I don't know. Bro's trying to talk to us while he's at the market, bro. Sorry.
Porky.
Oh, he got called, which can mean anything.
What we have here is a failure to communicate.
Oh shit! It's the other bee.
Hmm?
Are you two hanging out right now? Is that why he's like disconnecting so much?
No, he's doing his own thing. He occasionally messages me saying VC, and then he's not talking, so I'm like, and then I pop out again, and then he'll message saying, "Are you not going to VC?" And I'm like, "What do you want me to do there?"
What a silly little guy.
How y'all doing?
Hello, other bee.
I'm vibing.
Fuck.
How about you?
Oh, he can hear me.
Mm-hmm. Legion, when are you making a Borbo for Brett? My man is feeling awfully self-conscious. I had to switch to high-res mode. Okay.
Mm.
You try. Hoo.
Can you say that again, but cuter?
No.
Oh, what a shame.
I can't, because I'm stuffing my face right now.
Oh my god.
With what?
Delicious chicken sandwich.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're Costco guys. We eat the Kirkland brand chicken fillets.
oh hell yeah!
Yeah, we're Costco guys. We have that frozen latte with the $1.50 hot dog. Can I get a boom?
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I got pizza waiting
Yeah.
for me upstairs. Oh,
Oh, shit. Yeah, it's time for a Legion question. Part of our comedy bit is a silly question.
what's up, man?
Is there a Costco in Ethanux?
I assume you mean, are you asking Costco specifically or a store like Costco?
For comedy, Costco specifically, but unironically, a wholesale store beloved by all. Perhaps one might say the good guys of any corporate Ethanux.
They're probably a competitor to Biosyn.
Nice.
But you probably do need like a subscription or a service to be able to go into those stores.
You're goddamn right.
Yeah, there's probably like an Aldi out there that's like good.
I experienced second-class citizenship today, by the way, when I went to Costco this morning, and I went a little too early. And it's a Monday, like before Christmas, so it's packed. and I thought I could get in there early. But it turns out I don't have executive membership. I have just a business class card. So I had to sit outside the store for 10 minutes until like it hit 10 o'clock and they actually opened and they were letting executive members in early. And so
Damn.
I now know what it feels like to be oppressed by society.
I've locked that in. I've clocked it. I understand.
I get it now. Oh, fuck.
Oh, Crown.
What's up,
Sorry,
Queen?
Legion has a question.
So you got a question?
Where do the Filipinos congregate in Equinox?
There's probably a district that there's a larger population of
It's
like
just a
little
Filipino district.
Yeah, like little Philippines. There's probably that.
Damn it.
Little
You're
Filipino town.
segregating? That's crazy.
It's like a little Chinatown.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Filipino. Okay, Legion, I hope that answers your question. Crown's going to make a Filipino town for us.
Nice. I like the idea that there's no explanation why Filipinos exist in a world where the Earth doesn't exist, but they're there.
They would be
We're everywhere,
Yadagari.
you know.
It would just be a subculture of Yadagari.
Welcome to the Pinoy district.
I need wheelbarrows. I need. Oh, there are none. Very pog.
What's the wheelbarrow for?
It would be for transporting all of the rocks and shit out of this place.
Mm,
Are there Filipino bees in Ethanox? I'm feeling a sense of self-insert coming on.
Pray tell, what is a Filipino bee?
Let's just cut to the chase, Crown. Is Legion in Ethanox?
Only if he wants to die a horrible death.
Is everyone gonna die or just him? Like, is it specific?
Good question.
One
Next
of you may
question.
die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
I don't think there are Filipino bees in Ethanox. I don't think there are Yatagari bees that have survived.
Maybe I can be a part of the Bananasaurus cartoon. Ooh woo.
Yes.
Was that cute enough for you? Was that up to your standard? I really put my heart and soul into that.
You're getting there.
Perfect.
Oh, are you still streaming, by the way?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
No slurs.
I will let you know anytime we're in this channel explicitly, we're streaming.
Okie dokie.
Except for when we're not.
I don't think we chill in this channel. We usually go to like homie chat or something.
Usually after stream. And we forget.
Yeah, no, sometimes you do stay here like a little longer after you're done.
That's true. Yeah, until I finish.
Finish what? Woo.
Nice.
What?
What?
Why streaming, of course. I wink at the camera.
That man's a liar.
What? No! I've also never gooned to my own characters or what Legion has drawn.
Nice. I'm sure Legion will be very happy to hear that.
Is that why you don't want him to leave the server?
I don't
No,
want
I don't want to
want
leave
that.
my server because he's my friend.
Mm,
Yeah.
I see.
I want that dumb bitch to leave because he feels some sort of way, not realizing that he's abandoning his friends.
Yoshi chose a hell of a time to read text chat. That's crazy. Is your factory period the word? It is sure is, Legion, I think. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but sure.
I think he's assuming that you've combed.
Not at the moment.
A little
Would you
later
like
on
me to?
then. Noted. Oh god. Can you do that on command? That's kinda crazy.
I mean,
Hello.
it's kind of like World of Warcraft. Like I can start channeling at any point.
I hate this.
I'm kind of like a warlock in that regard, you know. Me when I start channeling Life Siphon.
So, what are we talking about now? What's up?
We're discussing if Sizzle should comb or not.
Isn't that nice?
I see.
Oh, we're
I
reaching
say-
to the
I
gentlemen,
say hold
gentlemen,
it in
gentlemen.
for as long as you can.
We're reaching the DM has to delete the VOD segment of our entertainment. We're reaching that point of the channel. After this
just-
comes
We
like
could just cut this out.
after this comes sort of like the summary period where we discuss what we've all just talked about and what to
Reach around?
like yeah, the reach around
around.
segment of the show. So that crown tries to maintain some semblance of sanity, and then that usually is when we end.
Where do we end and Crown begins?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know, man.
This is the camera.
I'm not all here.
This is the Tylenol.
I actually don't like Tylenol. I think it tastes weird.
Why are you eating it like that? What do you chew it?
Don't you drink it?
It's a pill.
Oh wait. Oh, sorry. I'm thinking of NyQuil, I think.
Bro is chewing their Tylenol, bro.
Sorry, Tylenol's that red thing, right? Like
This
the red
tastes
bottle.
weird. Maybe. Yes,
That's
it's usually
like-
red.
it's- Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking about NyQuil.
Nice. Do you eat
If I
NyQuil?
told you that there was a large scale
You drink
operation
it,
that
right?
happened down here
Oh.
to
It's
dig up
about what happening down here?
a large scale operation digging
Okay,
up
what kind?
the flooring to get into something beneath the building. If I showed you this, would you believe that?
Yes. Because you told me, and I believe everything you say, unquestioningly.
Sizzle.
What? Yes. Look, it's very exhausting being the comedy, okay? What do you want from me? It's a full-time job.
I wanted a real answer. I didn't want comedy.
That was a real answer. I love you.
Oh my.
Oh, Legion says, I trust Crown 100,000%. He's my Oshi, smiley face.
Did he?
Nice.
Yeah, it's a tech chat. I'm sorry, Oya.
Damn.
They have to find out this way.
I don't even know what that means.
Another husband
No,
stolen.
no, it's okay. We're all equal players in this relationship.
Equal players.
Yeah,
Oh
don't
yeah,
you know I'm in a polycule with Legion and Crown.
Loya, I'm
He
I'm
doesn't know
sorry to
it
tell
yet
you
though.
this, but that's just stage 1 of Crown's sinister plan as husband stealer.
My God, Crown,
Okay.
are you gonna cut me out of the polycule?
I
How
would
could you?
never. Sizzle, shut the
He is
fuck
a
up.
husband. He's already done it to Maze, man.
This is our
And
relationship.
Sparks.
You started this relationship. I could never
He
simply just
pretends
walk
to
in.
be their friend and lover, and then he closes them out of his life. And notice
No,
it's
Crown
not
would never.
Maze
Crown
crowned
would
and
never
Brett.
get
It's
rid
just
of
crowned
me.
and Brett.
Crown would never get rid of me. If he did, who would identify AI images for him?
That's right. I can't trust Legion anymore.
It's true.
Legion
Can't
went,
believe you're
he has a
pinning that on
great
Legion.
design. He looks awesome. I don't want to change him. And I went, oh, okay. All right, he passed. That means he's not AI. And then Oya comes in, looks at him for half a second and goes, yeah, that's AI, man.
How did no one look at him for like 2 seconds and go, yeah, that's AI?
I usually look
See,
for.
the thing is, it's convincing AI, so you gotta be nitpicky.
Yeah, it's the lighting that gives it away. It's got that too detailed, like, fucking. It's got the traditional AI lighting.
Oh, what? Yeah,
For me,
but
it was
you can't,
the skin
oh.
texture that did it for me.
Yeah.
Man, I always look
Yeah,
at
but see,
shit like
that's
hands
not,
and
that's
stuff.
not definitive though. Do you have the picture with you, sis? I guess do you
It's a-
just happen to have the picture with you right now?
Yeah, I got Ramses on my pin. Of course I do. I love that guy. He looks so attractive and handsome.
Look at his eyes.
I don't. I'm lying.
There you go.
Nice.
The whole reason I called him the fucking Velvet Jackal is because he had velvet in his background picture. And I was like, oh, that's perfect.
Bro's got too many teeth.
But yeah, but no, like if you look at the eyes, like they're messed up.
Yeah.
He could just
Yeah,
have a
right,
lazy
man.
eye. You don't know.
No, like one
No.
doesn't have a pupil nor eye shine.
Yeah. Why would an artist?
Yeah, I
I mean,
never
my
looked
thing
at
is
his
like,
eyes. I just saw his sunglasses and I went, yeah, that looks fucking sick. He does look like
So
that
here's
asshole
my
who would wear
thing.
glasses.
Who's the artist? Oh, isn't that weird?
I don't know.
Surely, Crowd, you went and checked the copyright to make sure you could copy this art, right? Like you normally do. And you just take AI art and went, yeah, this is AI. I don't give a shit.
No, because there was a bunch of art that I used that I couldn't find the artist for.
Well, generally, right, when you see weird mistakes like the eyes or the teeth, you gotta like ask yourself, okay, would an artist who can like paint this realistic really make that mistake?
Yeah.
I didn't look at his eyes at all. That's the issue.
Well, you gotta start doing that, unfortunately. Welcome to the world of AI.
I'm always looking at their fucking hands and stuff because I'm like, all right, as long as their hands don't look
Oh yeah, no, they're
like
no, some of their
jarbled
fingers
messes.
are wrong.
What?
Like the index finger above the cigar, like the nail is weird.
Oh yeah, look under
What
the
the
cigar.
fuck?
There's like a little bit of flesh where like underneath the cigar.
How about the
Isn't that
fact the
just a
cigar
ring?
looks like it has a knuckle?
Yeah.
Also, I would say the three
Ugh.
rings are a very strange choice.
I don't think it's. No, I've definitely seen people wear shit like that all the time.
Just on those three fingers? Damn, okay. It's kind of weird.
I've seen people wear stuff on their pinky and thumbs and nothing else on like
Yeah,
their
but
index.
also the rings make it kind of obvious, but the perspective of the rings or like how they wrap around do not match the finger. Because like
This is why I can't be an artist.
No, just imagine like a cylinder going through that ring. It doesn't line up with the finger.
What are we talking about?
AI art.
We're talking about my value in this polycule.
Oh.
Yeah.
I hate AI art. I think we should kill it.
Unfortunately, we can't.
Yes, we can.
Oh, brother. Brother, you're playing a game with AI in it.
Not on purpose, right?
On purpose. Embark is known for like using AI for AI voices and stuff like that too. All the times your character goes, "Hey, don't shoot." That's AI, brother.
Hmm.
The machines.
I can't believe you, Rozzy.
Arc uses AI. The Arc machines are AI models trained to move the
Correct.
robots.
They are learning AIs.
That's not generative
machine learning.
AI, though. That's
It's not generative. No, it's machine learning. But the voices are generative AI with consent, but still generative. Sorry, pal. And you can kind of tell because like the tones are weird.
How goes it, Mr. Rozzy?
I was fine until I got in here.
Mm.
I'm sorry, man.
Would you be interested in joining a polycule with me, Legion and Crown?
You also play
Nothing
Fortnite,
changes.
which I mean, Epic is
Nothing
known for using
changes.
AI
It's
as
just
well.
kind of funny.
Come on in. Pats the polycule. The water's fine.
Man. I'm gonna come back in and we're gonna try this again.
Okay.
All right, man. This is what the conversation is.
Hey,
AI,
y'all, what's going on?
AI.
I'm gonna
Rossmeister.
blow
Brother,
my
this
brains
is
out the
this
back
is
of
just
my
what we've been
skull.
talking about. This is what the conversation is.
God.
All right, man.
But you know what isn't AI? That fucking hot ass piece of dragon ass that is currently in Creation Showcase, baby. Hell yeah. Thanks, Legion, for not using AI. You're a hero.
Thanks for having principles.
You know, when Legion called me this morning, that was like the first thing he said. He woke me up and then he was like, "Toya, I finished the thing for Sizzle." I'm like, "Oh, good
at
job."
3
He's
a.m.
like,
in the morning?
"Can you look at it? Can you look at it right now?" And I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Wasn't it? He was talking about having to wake you up at 3 a.m. in the morning, so that's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
He's
I
just
like
proud
that.
of it. He did such a good job on it.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah. Then I was like, "Where is it?" It was like, "Please look at it." And I was like, "Okay, cool."
Just
and then he was
look.
like, "What do you think?" And I'm like, "I don't know. It's nice."
Or it's just like bleary eyed at 3 a.m. Just sees a blur.
Leave
That's
me
really cool,
alone.
man. I like the. What is that? Like, is that ham? It's okay. It wasn't. That's not as bad as Soup, who I was like, "Hey, what do you think of the tail?" And she went, "It looks like ham."
Oh, like
It does.
the final one?
Yeah,
Wait.
we had to edit the tail a little bit because it was like positioned a little weird, and she's like, "Why is there ham on her ass?" It's
Open
meaty.
I mean, yeah, her tail is meant to be meaty, no?
Legion's gotta stop listening to Soup. Soup will bring up something
true.
that only Soup sees, and then we'll
Like
go
artist
on about
stuff.
it.
I mean, it's not just what Soup's just able to articulate, because I also thought the tail looked a little funny. Not anymore, though. It looked right.
Oh, you know what
Where
your
is
dragon looks
it?
like? Hold on.
Oh,
It's a
found
Christian
it.
Showcase. But I'll be glad to repost it because I am vain.
How does it look like ham?
Do you know who your dragon
I
looks
think
like?
because I don't.
Your dragon looks like
Because it's being
Malzeno.
sweet?
You
Oh,
do.
what?
Your dragon looks like Malzeno
What?
from Monster Hunter
What the
Rise.
fuck?
They're a vampire dragon. They're super
Malzeno.
cool.
Well, that is pretty cool.
They give you the suck.
Oh my god.
They give you the
Lore accurate.
I don't-
Nice.
I don't
Post an image of it.
You got it,
There
okay?
you go. Show me the kissable vampire dragon.
No. I mean, why does it look like ham?
Oh, so before the red wasn't nearly as present, so it was mostly white with a little bit of red. and she was saying that the skin tone made it look fleshy.
Oh.
And because of the gold band, it was like pushing in, so it looked even more squishy. So she was like, it looks like ham.
Well, it is the Christmas season.
That's true.
Very,
Now
very
pork it
festive
in.
for you. Oh my god.
My issue was that it looked like the tail was laying on top of like her back rather than coming out of her, tailbone. But now, I think it looks better.
All I see is sashimi.
Okay, well there it is. Now it's ruined. Thank you.
Why?
The fuck's wrong with?
Sashimi-
Why can't you people keep your
good.
opinions to yourself? God, I'm just
Okay.
surrounded by opinionated artists who are like, this looks like whatever I ate for breakfast this morning.
Well, maybe we're just hungry.
Obviously. Soup wants ham, you want sashimi. Legion, why haven't you fed your girlfriend sashimi yet? What's wrong with you?
I think when I saw it this morning, like all I saw was like the boobs, and I was like, oh, cool, nice. Okay, bye.
The priorities.
I don't remember anything. I literally don't remember anything else.
You're right. She do look like the vampire dragon.
Which is a compliment, by the way, because I love Malzeno.
She do look kind
Malzeno's
of
pretty cool.
She do look like a bad bitch. You know what? Where's Legion? I need him to edit her tail so she has the tri-horn thing at the end.
Nice.
I
Oh.
assume he's driving.
Thunderflare and Neon Lights Roleplay. Thank you both for the raid.
Nice.
Thank you for trusting me with your community.
Whoa.
You have caught me in the middle of making a dungeon.
This guy didn't
Oh,
thank me for my sub, and that I took
Oh.
that personally.
You're doing stuff? I had no idea. Wait.
Okay.
What do you think we've been?
You think I just
Oh,
been
yeah,
sitting
you're
here
still
twiddling
asleep?
my thumbs?
Yeah, being,
just
I thought you were
yapping?
just here being cute. Ooh.
Just doing the white guy podcast thing where we yap at each
Oh.
other.
Oh,
mean,
that's how I feel
you were
about
doing
politics.
Oh, aren't you supposed to be like, the thing about women?
What?
No, that's Manosphere.
That's a different
Manosphere.
podcast. That's a different
That's a
podcast.
different type. Okay. Sorry, it all
It's
kind
not
of
this
blends
guy.
in together for me.
We're just going to talk vaguely about sports that I'm not really interested in, but I'm going to bring it up anyway.
Sports stuff. It's for the game.
Dude, I love football.
Football. Oh.
I love football. And I look to the chat.
Bro.
I mean American football, not that silly shit y'all do with the soccer ball, okay?
Bro. I loved it when LeBron scored that touchdown.
That's
for
right.
The 49ers.
guys-
That was crazy.
Do you actually watch football?
No.
I don't care about sports.
The only time I watch football is the 5 minutes when I go out during the Super Bowl
Mhm.
to watch the halftime show.
Nice.
Amazing.
I used to care about sports, and I stopped caring.
Nice.
I wasn't
Nice.
doing sports anymore, so.
Yeah.
I just never got into sports.
Also, it's weird to me that Sizzle isn't a little guy on the couch.
Next
I
to
went
the one
high
bougie.
def. I went high definition because Brett was complaining. Because Brett doesn't have a Borbo yet. He's just a high definition, like 3D raccoon. There's a straight up
Oh, yeah,
raccoon just on the table.
Yeah, Legion was messaging me about that while I was at the market. I was buying
Yeah.
fish, and he was like, "Brett's calling me out." I'm like, "Okay."
And
And
I just love the
Do
idea that
something about it.
anything
Do something
happens on
about
the
it.
stream, it gets put into Oya's DMs.
What's up, Craig? What's your question, brother? This is looking great so far.
Like anytime we're in VC, Oya just gets pinged. They said I'm in a footstuff again. Sad face, crying emoji.
Help me!
Help me! Defend your man's honor, please. They're making me draw big titties again. Crying emoji. Legion asks, will you goom to it though?
yes,
Thank you.
You
Legion.
want to know that?
Thank you, Legion. I'm getting a lot of
He
mixed
wants to know
messages.
how many liters are going to exit your body.
How many generations? Also,
Yeah,
welcome,
sure.
chatters.
Yes, we're getting to late night. Woo! The comedy section. It's guys' night.
Guys, night.
Guys' night.
Oh, my mom made Christmas cookies. Oh,
Oh,
Badass. We make Christmas cookies on Saturday. We're gonna eat them on
Fuck yeah.
Christmas.
cookie.
I was not able to lock in like I did the last time. I tried to make another Amogus and fucked it up entirely.
really?
Son
Oh,
of-
that
I went,
sucks.
damn.
I've lost it. I'm out of touch.
That literally was it. I
Out
was
of
like, holy
time.
shit, I'm cooked. I'm fucking washed.
Look at your old man bone hands.
We didn't have like the detailing.
No way. Wow, way to blame Mo's mom.
I
That's
did.
fucked up.
I did blame her. I was like, hey, next time you invite me, make sure you have some of this fucking icing or else.
Where's the red?
Why are you red?
Where are you white?
Nice.
I love
Well,
that
You
image
see,
of the fucking giraffe from Madagascar, where he just says, "Why are you white?" This is so fucking good.
You have a recommendation to turn order trackers on Foundry VTT. I'm new to it and still gathering add-ons. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's called Combat Carousel. Hold on. Let me make sure this is the right one. Make sure it's not.
Found out of curiosity.
Yeah?
Could you potentially make a penis on the map?
Why?
Like if you wanted to.
Yeah, I could potentially. Why would I do that?
Because you're based. And to be funny.
You know, it's for the hee hee ha ha.
I see. That's
Make
the
a little Filipino be happy.
that's the thing I recommend. It's called Combat Carousel. It puts a unique tracker at the top of the map that shows you who's going next in initiative. You can hover over them to get a quick statistic read, so it shows you what their AC, HP, all of their like pluses are when you hover over them. You can also adjust it or modify it so that way it shows you different kind of information. Like you can put like a little status tracker under a person that shows who's next in initiative and who's going now. You can play unique sound effects when people go in initiative or when it's their turn, and it'll give them a warning when they're coming up to their turn, so that way they're not blindsided. If that's what you wanted, I have mine as the Darkest Dungeon sound effect for a turn ending.
Oh, you do, don't you?
Yeah. That doo that's the sound effect that plays when a round begins.
Man, you know, that shit always sounded familiar. I was like, man, this sounds familiar. Where the fuck I heard this from? This guy.
Hello.
Hey,
Oh.
legs. Yeah.
Hello, second boyfriend.
Whoa.
No. Why second?
Boyfriend
Damn,
prime.
Should be
that's
only.
wild.
First,
Oh,
What the
he's
heck?
gonna be internalizing that for weeks, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, you fucking just ruined it. No, I'm gonna be. As a guy, you just fucked him up
Killed that man.
for a while with that. You fucked
Oh,
him
did
up
you
for a
know,
while.
Why would you do
Did you
that?
know,
did I
it's
count
it was no. Did you know, Crown, that it was Oya who brought on the second wave of what do you call this? Low confidence, because she was like, Legion, you did this thing with the art. I thought better of you. I'm like, oh, she's right. I should do better.
Oh my god. The thing I asked you to do?
Yeah. I was like, I shouldn't be doing
That's it. I
this.
am pushing Oya out of the relationship.
Let's see. This is how it ends.
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
How dare you?
That's
The
really
customer's
unfortunate.
always right in the matters of taste. And I told him exactly what I wanted. And he did. He executed it to a T.
Oh my god, I didn't shit on him. I just said I
You
was surprised.
did!
God.
Now he's
Oh,
thinking
wait,
of
hold on,
leaving
hold on.
me.
Wait, hold on. You said that you were surprised. Ah, I see Legion's trying to control the narrative here. Legion's trying to change the
No, she
narrative.
No, she said, yeah, she was surprised, and she said that, oh, I didn't think that you would do this. I thought, I put you on
No,
a
'cause
higher
I said-
standard.
Oh my god, because I said I was
Fight,
surprised.
fight,
You said
fight,
why.
fight.
God.
On
Legion,
today's episode of the Jerry Springer Show.
Legion, are you lying to us? Are
I'm
you
not
Are
lying.
you withholding details?
No,
of
no, no,
information?
no, no. I stand by Legion. Okay, when you go up to somebody and you go, "I'm just surprised," everyone knows what that means.
Like, what? He's right. I should be better.
I just didn't
my
expect this
God.
kind of work from you.
It's exactly what I
I
wanted.
put you on a higher standard.
No one
What
says
better
I'm
of-
surprised like non-judgmentally. Okay, it just doesn't happen.
I crumbled immediately.
TTE, thank you for the
Months.
raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. You have joined me in the middle of making a map.
And gooning.
Very impressive. Oh,
No.
And tearing our relationship apart.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Not that at all, in fact.
Well, speak for yourself.
Dude, Speaking of
Goons,
gooning.
buckles.
Oh
Sizzle.
yeah. What? Huh?
dude, I found the perfect fucking thing for all those characters that me, you, and Hale got from Legion. Dude, we missed one thing that we could have got. We're stupid for missing it, bro. Imagine getting this lingerie.
Oh no.
Lingerie?
Oh, that thing?
Oh my
Yeah, that's some real lingerie right there.
Oh, that would have gone hard with the leotard. I'm not gonna lie. You're right.
Man,
It's okay.
What
I'm
is
still happy with
happening?
the bomber jacket.
what?
I don't know
What?
what do you call it, but I do see it all the time in like Cyberpunk. There's a bunch of the versions of that.
What, dude? We're just in the military corps right now, right? We're in the military.
Yeah, that's camo.
We're in the military women, all right, dude. Leave us alone. We're going through a phase.
Yeah, they're all commissioning militarized women.
Dude, look, like 2 weeks ago, it was for me. It was hags. Now it's women in the military.
And apparently they're
What
all
about
wearing
hags in the
latex
military?
of some sort.
Oh my
I
fucking god!
won't
hags
change
in-
Legion. This is just my lane. Don't get your hopes up.
Oh my.
Nice.
Skin tight latex everywhere as far as the eye can see.
I mean, you can thank Hale for the recent adjustment that I put on the Google Doc.
Are you
Nice.
gonna have me do the matriarch also latex and skin tight? And
Yeah,
are
probably.
there
Crown
their
goes
body
into change a
getting,
single letter.
is there gonna be a lot of squish? Is
That's
she
weird.
gonna be wrapped up like a holiday ham as well?
Yeah, maybe. And then she'll wear the coat
Nice.
over top of it.
Yeah, I'm about to go feral.
I'm also going to make her wear heels.
Yeah,
And
but,
we're supposed to
sorry.
fight her?
No. I smile at you.
My God.
I don't think
Well,
you'd
that
be,
was
I don't think you'd be
2 for
strong-willed
2
enough
on
to
the
fight her.
suggestions.
Give
Whoa.
it a suppose.
That's okay. I'm a lover, not a fighter. You're hired.
I'm
So I was talking
Really
about
looking
contractors a
forward
minute
to,
ago. I was wondering if I could contract her out.
Her? No.
Oh, what the fuck?
No, not her.
Oh, Mr. Hale.
Do
The
you
pose
hate
that you
women
were
or
speaking.
something?
Yes, Legion.
What?
That's what you
Huh?
took from that?
No, I'm just kidding.
That's what you took from that? Now that she's an independent woman who don't need no man, it's that I hate women.
Why don't you work for a man? Says Oya.
Man,
Me-
you're getting a lot of raids. This is like the 4th one.
Whoa!
It's a hell of a time to raid too.
Redhead Fox
What
Child,
a time.
welcome. Thank you for the raid. You've joined me in the middle of a very interesting conversation.
A
I'm also
discussion
making a
even.
dungeon.
Crown is holding council on military women.
All of them.
I'm just
Yeah.
glad that he takes my suggestions so seriously.
Is your suggestion just bigger?
Feels good. Feels good.
You just look at the camera and go bigger.
No, he did
It's
go.
Rosie.
He did go. What if the leader was a woman? And I went, I haven't done that in a while.
What?
Are you sure?
Ah,
I'm pretty sure
I see.
every single like head you've made is a woman. Isn't the mouth
You don't-
of the Iron
Nice.
also a woman?
Yes, and you don't like that Legion.
Non-binary.
That was
Thank you.
CTF. And yeah, they're
Oh,
non-binary.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
androgynous.
my bad.
You son of a bitch.
Damn Legion, do you hate
It's not
women or
that.
something?
It's not that.
Do
It's
you
just that
know
the
Also-
women are
women to
always
be in
villains.
positions of power?
Why are
Hale
they evil
definitely not a
though?
woman.
Why are they evil though?
Hale was Hale
Because I
was definitely
fucking
not.
love evil women.
Pain.
Evil women.
God, I
in
love.
the-
I think more
Why are they
women
good
should be
women?
evil. I think more women should be evil.
Yeah, but what do you do to evil women? You kill the evil women. You kill evil
Jesus.
people. What?
You just don't talk to them.
This
What's
is
wrong
the
with you,
game.
man?
That's the game.
What the hell's wrong
That's
with
the
you?
game
There's
of
literally a
D&D.
whole other
That's why-
aspect
what
of
the fuck?
TTRPGs, which is talking to people. That's what Dager's whole character
Yeah,
is.
you're gonna talk.
Nice.
Yeah, you're gonna
Christ,
talk to the
man.
cult leader woman
Nice.
and tell her
I know
to
how to
change her
pick-
ways.
Yeah, I mean that's literally a mechanic in Pathfinder. What are you, stupid?
I can't wait for
Yeah,
her
let
to
me
prey
just-
on Dager's broken heart and manipulate him to her own gain.
I would never. I would never allow that to happen. I would never let her get in between me and my new friend, my friends, my older friend, my old, now new again friends.
What?
God,
It
I
is a
wish
very
she loved me again.
complicated story.
God.
You know what? We can. Okay, if you want strong, we turn Pav into a woman. Easy.
That's not my character.
Oh.
Are you
We
stupid?
turn Marcus into a woman.
Marcus is already made.
And I can unmake him and remake him.
That's
Remake
not how-
her.
That's not how that works. The character is already established. They're already a father-like figure to Arlo and Joji.
Yeah, now they can be a mother-like figure. to
Why? They
everyone
already
else.
had a mother figure in the form of Mizuki Saito.
Well, yeah. See, the loss of a mother requires another mother.
Why do you hate women?
Easy. Yeah. What? I just.
Why are you
offered
so
to turn one of
misogynistic?
your- What the heck? I was offering to turn one of your men into a
You know
woman
what?
now.
I
the heck?
lied, Oya. I don't know if I could be in
What?
a polycule with such a problematic person.
Crown looks to Oya. I'm actually doing you a favor.
Oh my god.
It's okay. I'll take on this burden as he takes Legion.
No! Please fight for me.
I'll fix him.
I can't make him
Oh,
better.
yeah.
I'll bring him back
The
a
white
better
man's
man.
taking
Don't
me
worry.
away. Oh yeah, please.
Take care.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I salute.
Not Peter saying.
I can fix him, boss.
What do you think of this?
What do we think?
Positively shitty.
Yeah.
Mm.
It looks like someone's been stealing their floor tiles.
Yes.
Looks like a place where I send a ragtag team of underdogs to go get killed by a horde of Nurgle's followers.
Zombies. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
I like it.
Looks like my dick hit the floor a few times.
What? What? What?
Whoa, I didn't know you were packing.
That's right. Sorry, guys.
He was slamming.
I
that
had to
shit.
let the boys out. Why I have no friends. Fat nuts too big.
Looks like a decrepit ruin that would fit perfectly for a cult hideaway. Excellent, because that's the plan.
What are they drilling with? I see holes. I see no drill.
The issue is that I don't have assets for stuff like that.
Make,
For what?
For like drills.
make a drill.
You do have an indentured Filipino servant, so
Okay.
That's
you could assume.
not even remotely close to what he's asking or true.
Holy.
Oh, is it not like a visual asset?
It would be something I'd put on the map.
Oh, so
Well.
it is visual.
And there it is, boys. One more VOD deleted. The archives.
Just let me have one.
There it is. It's always Oya, isn't it?
You know me, I'm the problematic one in the polycule, not Legion.
Everyone's got one in the friend group.
The problematic one.
The creator, the comedian, the VOD deleter. Apier.
Every VC's got a problematic one. I look at all of us. Yeah, I think we all kind of class. I think we all count.
It's do you know that? I don't know if it's too young for you, but do you know that Victorious interview thing where she says, "I think we all sing."
What?
Because they were interview. Do you know Victorious? Like it was a teen show back
The
in
show,
the day.
I know that
Yeah,
show.
with
I know
Ariana
that show.
Grande.
No.
Like someone was interviewing the cast, and then they were like asking Ariana about her like singing. They were like, "Cause we heard you sing, right?" And then the girl who plays the main character steps in. It's like, "I think we all sing here."
Oh. Nice.
Oof.
It's about me.
Oh, look at you go, Crown. Look at you making a drill.
Shut up.
There you go. All those shitty, fake ass excuses about how I don't have assets wiped away. You're welcome.
Oh my god. Rosie, are you familiar with Filipino Christmas caroling?
Yes, my grandma does
You've
it
seen
all the
the
time. My grandma does
oh
that all the time.
no, I meant the wait, I'll look for it. Hold on.
Show me.
Where is it?
Very interesting.
Okay, it's in
doing
text
the
chat.
current layer for this.
Me have a look see at this.
Lol, I just saw what you sent, Rosie, the military quote-unquote lingerie thing. I saw that on my Twitter feed, but I didn't see that tweet. I saw someone retweet it saying, "I've never seen a character with massive honkers look good in this."
I got it from that tweet. I got it from that one. And I'm like, man, why didn't I hap upon this when Legion was making my fucking commission? Fuck.
This was meant to be.
All right, I know what my next commission is going to be. Same pose, same everything. Just add that. Dude, they getting down in this. Holy shit.
I know, right?
There. How about that?
Sorry, what I was listening.
They breaking this shit down.
I didn't say anything. I was. I'm showing you.
What?
You alive? Are you okay?
I was just fucking with you. Yeah, look good. I like it.
I think
Excellent.
you
How big
look
are these
good, Mr.
cranes?
Brown.
All right.
What did you say? Sorry.
Nothing. No, don't worry about it, man.
What is happening right now?
I think the polycule's back on.
What's happening?
God, I can't handle this whiplash relationship.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
So if you throw a guy down one of those drill holes, how much fall damage does he take?
That was actually what I was thinking about, is how far down it goes. I think it's definitely like 20 to 30 feet, that hole.
That's a big hole.
It's meant to be. It's meant to be that they broke the foundation entirely because they're looking for something beneath this building.
Yeah, we're 12.
If
Nothing
I
but the
turn the
hugest
drill
holes.
on and then throw a guy in the hole, will it kill him?
I don't think it's in the hole. I think it's hovering above the hole, but I think you could drop the drill on him.
Hell yeah.
I think if
Crawl-
Pav shoved a dude, and then Dager like pulled the trigger, I think the drill would fall on the dude, and then you just watch as the
This is some Mortal
paint
Kombat
marinara.
comical ass finisher going on.
It'd be cool though.
Me watching a man's
Be-
limbs torn
Be cool to
apart by
push
a
a dude
drill.
in there,
Yeah, that's epic.
and then just like, hey, tell us what we want. We're gonna drop this drill on you.
Do things crawl out of the hole?
My lawyer has asked me not to answer that question.
That means yes.
Your lawyer sucks. Get a new one.
It's true.
Preferably the one that tells you to lie. So how many things crawl out of the hole?
My
Why?
Did they dig too deep? And
No, they didn't dig too deep, but they did bring something with them that is kind of going sicko mode right now.
what is that?
Oh, you're singing.
It's Oya humming Jingle Bells.
Oh, why?
You might
Stop it.
want to check text chat for that.
Stop it.
Being of shadow.
How dare a motherfucker have fucking
Durin's
joy in their
Did I
heart?
just catch you being Holly?
Did
and
catch
jolly?
you- Did I catch you being jolly?
Did I just catch you
Insert-
being jolly?
Insert gif of Uncle Ruck as a child getting fucking his ass beat. Motherfucker, I catch you having fun in this house.
Did I just catch you wanted to be something?
To make this place
Gotta be careful quoting that show.
awful.
What
You
show?
gotta make this place garbage. Boondocks.
Oh,
Especially Uncle Ruckus.
what? I,
Especially Uncle Ruck.
what?
I finally made it to White Heaven.
Oya will tell you to lie. We'll have her be lawyer. What?
Oh, he's suggesting you be my lawyer.
Definitely.
Nah, I'd be a
no,
shit. I'd be a shit lawyer.
100% not. Awful. She'd go tee hee the moment you said hole, it'd be over. Like that. So I know there's giant holes in the bottom of this place, but like, how's the real estate?
Well, it's a mega structure. So if you want to rent out a place, you can. Depending on what floor you live on will determine how good like your kind of rent and stuff is, or what you'll be able to do.
Did drilling this deep cause any structural damage to the mega
Yes.
building? That's unfortunate.
Not only did
anything
it
collapse?
cause structural damage, there's another problem that's going to happen when the party gets here that the superintendent is going to hire the party to fix.
They need to replace the air conditioning unit.
No. Close. But no.
They need us to replace the residents because they're dead.
Please just move in. Please, I'm begging you.
I'm begging you. I'll pay you to move it. I just got to make it look good on the before I sell.
And we need to take some pictures. Just pose, act real natural.
Nice.
No, but you'll see, because the job you guys are coming here to do is not related to this. Just like kind of like a setup.
A setup.
When I mean setup, I mean a introduction to something new.
I just shoot him the minute he says setup. I go, I knew it, and then I hit him with a revolver.
Yeah, it's more like the party's here for something. There's a third party here doing something. They're kind
That's
of
too many parties.
tangentially related. But the party's ultimately here for their own goal.
Settle our differences through non-violent communication and
I
go
mean,
our separate ways.
Talking is, with how I'm running this, talking is an option.
DM, I'm not built for talking.
Don't worry, brother. You
It's
have
okay,
somebody
my son.
in your party who is built for talking.
I do. You know what? Actually, I do talking. I do talking with my.
Oh my god.
And there it is. And there it is.
Yeah.
Just fucking
Yeah.
tearing somebody in half.
My
Cue Pulp's
stats
bass song.
are useless. Why am I here? What am I doing with my life?
That's a good question.
I'm gonna go become a stockbroker. Fuck this.
Oh wow.
I have better ways to cheat people out of their money. I'm gonna make it crypto.
I know what I'm about.
I know what I'm good at. And then I introduce a fat ass dragon lady.
Nice.
With a
Marcus
beret for some
goes,
reason.
I know somebody.
I know a guy. You may remember her from Black Nest.
Lord have mercy.
Everyone looks. No, I think I'd remember her from Black Nest. No,
Good
that
God,
piece of my
man.
memory just seems to be absent for some reason.
Those are the days.
Those were the days.
Legion, are you done yet?
They grow up so fast.
Nope, guess you're gone.
He did.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the layer thing. Unless I can do it with levels. I think it's gonna have to be 2 maps. Because I want you guys to be able to walk under the equipment here. I don't think I can do that without a foreground and a background layer.
Damn.
But we do have items that let you transition to maps free. So
That's pretty nice.
you basically click on it and it would teleport you to another map.
That's pretty cool.
If I can figure out levels, then maybe, but God, levels is super complicated. I am not there yet in terms of
What are
like
levels.
levels is a module for Foundry.
Oh, for Foundry.
Oh yeah, right there.
Yes.
I'm
Yeah, I mean, I
currently
imagine-
parking at land.
Where are you?
I'm parking at UPT.
Oh. Why?
Okay, sorry. Groceries for Christmas.
Okay.
Hey.
What's happening? I imagine having the like elevator teleports would make having like a more vertical map a lot simpler.
That is the hope. The hope is like, for example, right here, right? Here's a ladder.
Yeah.
And I've put it on the exact square that is linked to hold on, let me pull up my map. That's linked to this map. Floor 119. So
Nice.
when you would go to that ladder, you would click on the little symbol that's there and it would teleport you up to this hole.
Oh, holy.
That's pretty neat.
So it'd be the same thing, vice versa, right? So like, there's not gonna be a background layer. So you'll be able to, if I could get layers working, you would be able to look down and see the ladder that leads up to this hole.
Holy
That's
moly.
pretty neat.
If I can't do
There's
that, the way
graphs
it's gonna
gonna
be is it's just gonna be a teleporter. So you go, DM, I climb down this hole, you click the teleporter and it takes you to the ladder right here.
This map's gonna be pretty sick.
Dang, Mr. DM.
I can't wait to fall down a hole and get eaten by ghouls.
Wow.
Oh.
Could you, hey Digger, could you please hit the teleport button for me? I'm like, why? just
Let me populate the map. I put a ghoul down. I put another ghoul down. I put another ghoul down.
That's enough ghouls, Goofy. That's enough ghouls, Goofy.
Gorsh, as I put an elite ghoul.
Goofy!
All right, roll initiative. Is it what?
Isn't Craven on it?
No. Craven's a Craven's what's called a local threat.
But is he not a ghoul as well?
He's a ghoul. Sorry, when I say ghoul, I mean feral vamps.
Oh, I see. Oh, silly crown. You got me confused.
Well, the ghouls have minions. The plan is there's going to be regular ghouls, or not ghouls, motherfucker, vamps. There's going to be normal vamps that have their eyes missing. Then there's going to be the scarred ones, which are going to have the mark of the inheritors on it. And then there's going to be a third type of vamp, which are like deacons, bishops, religious figures.
I thought vampires are just, full feral at these times.
My son, were you not here for that conversation?
I arrived at the tail end of that conversation before.
Okay, I go
Please.
now. Bye-bye.
No,
Bye-bye.
Why?
I'm hungry.
What?
I'm not so hungry. Okay, bye-bye, dear.
Bye. Goodbye, beloved Crown DM.
Thank you. Goodbye,
Part of
beloved
my
Toya.
polycule. Thank you.
Wow. Didn't say goodbye to me. What the heck, man?
You're not gone, are you?
What's up, man?
That's insane.
What's up, man?
Yeah.
What's up, man? Now it's just you and me alone, baby. What's up? You got some chapstick on?
Yeah. Bye.
Your lips looking real kissable.
Oh, goodness. All right, so you were saying, Mr. Crown?
I don't know if I
What's
can
this?
say because I don't know if I want to spoil it. The sizzle's here.
Wow. Hi,
Can
how
we?
are you?
Oh, Susan and Razi are here. Yeah.
Were you about to ask
Can-
if I could leave?
No, I would
No,
never.
I was
do,
out-
I would never
was
do
about-
something like that.
That's
I was
fantastic,
about
'cause
to
I will.
ask. I was gonna
I don't
ask.
Legion.
Can we force deafen them for a bit?
All right.
They can still listen to the stream.
Oh, beans.
You a dummy? You a dummy? You little dummy?
Trust. Do you not trust
You're-
your players? Do you not trust your friends?
Your traitor
not
sways are
people.
noted.
I'll never go for that.
I've never really known you guys to metagame.
I could give it a try just for once if you'd like me to.
I don't think that's the takeaway you should have there.
You could always give it a whirl.
I don't think that's the takeaway you should be looking at. Go ahead. Yeah, I can metagame for once.
I mean, if you prefer, I do. Lower expectations
I'll
around
never
here.
go. You won't
You could
catch
just
me.
not
Mate.
say it, and Legion could just fucking suffer like a fool. That deserves
But
to
see,
suffer.
I'm drawing them,
What?
so I need to know every single detail.
Every detail?
Yes.
I don't think that's true.
Or you see, this is the reason why I became an artist, so I can get the key on all the lore.
That's it. I didn't think you even knew what D&D was when you became an artist.
I had a gut feeling what it was.
I knew it in my heart. Oh,
My
she's
heart,
back!
heart.
He's back!
Hi.
Yay!
Oh, welcome back.
Anyway,
My mom's still outside. I don't want her to see me picking out.
Oh,
What?
Hmm? I'm back. Hi.
Hi. I'll send you a message, Legion.
I want to hear you voice it out with your illustrious voice.
I want you to whisper it into my ear.
You
All right,
wanna
man. I
talk
got
to
players
me?
here.
So, DM,
That's unfortunate.
What's up, man?
I have discovered something.
Go on.
So I decided to make a test player token for a Dragonkin, just to see, like, what having a
Nice.
large size player character would do. And
Nice.
I found that the large token, the token vision can clip through walls sometimes, because the
Fuck.
large token will overlap walls. So that's something fun that I gotta think about now.
Oh shit. Okay.
You're welcome. Don't you love that Paizo's introducing large characters?
I mean, they've had them. It mainly seems to be around, like, doors and stuff. Like, if they walk through a door, they can sometimes clip their vision into the room because the token will overlap the door.
Most devious lick. Me picking Dragonkin so I could speedrun the DM's dungeons by clipping through walls.
Wall clip.
No clip.
I was worried about, since they overlap, that they'd be able to, like, make roofs disappear by overlapping the wall, and therefore the token would technically be in the building. But it looks like the levels module accounted for that, so you don't have to worry about that in that aspect.
Mm.
But it does look like that they can kind of, like, sort of clip their vision through doors, depending on how they stand near them.
Interesting.
And maybe if they're in, like, a 5x5 hallway, like one that's for only, like, a medium creature, pretty much, they might be able to clip through the wall, like, vision-wise, not literally. The wall does still prevent movement, but they might be able to, like, look into the room.
Being large doesn't give you any, like, martial advantage, right? If you... Like, if I have a reach weapon as a large, it's still 10 feet.
I think the difference is that you cover more area as a large. So here, I'll show you.
Elaborate.
Let me
Besides
know when
me
you're
being
watching
bigger.
the stream.
I'm watching the stream.
Okay.
Like as if I'd ever take my eyes off of you.
So here's the difference between a medium and a large, so to speak.
Okay.
So this is the area of interference that a medium has. This is the area of interference that a large has.
I see.
So your reach weapon covers more distance, technically. You cover like an additional, what's that, like 20 feet, more or less, around you in a space.
That does sound pretty good.
So while medium can't reach this area, right? Like let's say there's a bad guy right here, the large can reach that one. And if something wants to run, you get more areas to like AOP and stuff like that versus the medium that doesn't.
I mean, you do get more squares overall, I guess. But is that really longer distance? Because you're four squares, so it's still adjacent to you, right? That makes sense.
You just control more of the battlefield, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, like this is all the
I
area
guess,
you
yeah.
get versus
Yeah.
You get a 20 by 20 versus a 15 by 15.
But if I give a large creature a reach weapon, right, so that it's 10 feet,
It becomes this.
Yeah, it is pretty big.
You're covering a whole fucking room, basically, if you're stood in the
Yeah.
center of it.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna want to put a reach weapon on that bitch's hands because that looks pretty tasty. Especially because I think Solarians get like a reactor strike, so that's pretty nice.
Oh, I'm gonna reach your weapon.
Nice. No, you won't. I got 30 feet of fly speed.
I
Get
use
your hands
hampering
off me.
shot. I use hampering
Get your
shot.
hands off me.
Hamstring
I
shot.
Hamper this.
Hampering shot.
What that
Hamper.
is?
He's throwing a hamper at me.
It's something about impeding movement or some shit like that. I don't know. I didn't read
What
it.
the fuck?
I didn't read
This
it.
fucking guy.
Oh, random bullshit away.
It's not random bullshit. It's cool.
Is that something soldier or
Cool,
operative
random.
does?
Operative.
I see.
Operative.
I think. I can't remember.
Soldier definitely doesn't do that. So I'm going to assume operative.
Soldier TF2.
Nice.
You see my message, Legion?
Have you observed?
Fucking dead.
Observe.
Okay.
F. You just can't win with this guy.
Honestly, this is looking great. I was kind of hesitant on how this is gonna look, but my God, this looks exactly how I
Nice.
envisioned it in my head.
Nice. I'm happy for you.
Thanks, Ben.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think I need to add anything else to this map.
I agree.
What's up, Skulltron? Before anything happens, Merry Christmas to all of Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you as well, brother.
Happy birth, miss.
What?
You heard me.
What?
Happy birth, miss. Jesus.
Dude.
What?
What are you talking
You
about?
gonna fucking cancel? You gonna cancel me?
What are you talking about like that?
No.
My experience with Raz Kuza.
And then when you post it on Twitter, I'm just the only response to it's all true.
Sometimes that works. Sometimes it's a 50-50. If people go, you know what? Yeah, sure.
And it's all true. So
Yeah.
what?
What are you gonna do about it?
And then I get invited to join Kick.
Nice.
Okay. Now I need to kind of play with the map off stream and kind of figure out how levels and stuff works. Make this pop better. I'm fucking with this. This looks awful.
I wish you luck. Levels is complicated.
Thanks, man.
I'm still figuring it out.
DM, you treat your players so right.
Oh, thanks,
Damn.
baby. All right, roll me a dash save, please.
Okay.
Don't even finish that question, Legion. I see you typing that.
Okay.
Monka.
Does he treat his artists right? Legion, you tell me.
That's a cool ass dragon you got there, Legion.
Oh, is he streaming?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh,
Well, I want to see.
love it.
I want to see the cool ass dragon.
Oh, I thought you were done with this.
Huh?
Yes, I was just looking.
I told you, he's proud of it.
You proud of it, man? He should be.
I also stare deeply into her ass. I mean, eyes.
Damn, into her ass? That's crazy.
Straight
Into the
into it.
star.
I'll pull up the post on Twitter on how to draw a butthole. Here you go, Legion. Some
It's
pro
parenthesis,
artist
asterisk,
tip.
parenthesis.
Nice.
I do remember
That's true.
you saying the other night that you basically discovered what you wanted your prices to be for that, and it was going to be $60, right?
Good price. I say, patting my wallet, I got $60 with your name on
This piece
Okay.
of shit guilted me into 80, motherfucker.
it. Wait, really?
Nice.
No way.
Yeah, he did. He's a fiend for money. Don't let him trick you.
I thought you were locked in for the $40 price like me and Rozzy were, the experimental price.
Yeah, but during the coloring, I did the ultimate sin of going, I don't think the tail's right, while he was rendering it.
I mean, now to be fair, he did
also
say
gave me two
before, like
versions.
once you get past the rendering part, changes are. I heard him say that.
Yeah.
Okay. So what are you charging for this then? So I know for the future.
He didn't actually guilt me into it. I just gave him another 40 as a tip.
Oh,
Badass.
motherfucker.
I just wanted to make him feel bad.
My man over here, bro, Sizzle like is a certified shit stirrer, bro. I swear to God,
Yeah.
does that shit professionally.
What do you mean you don't know? I need to know because that's what all my art's going to be. Is like chest.
I feel
up.
like that's 30.
Oh, Skullthrone has a world question for you, boss man.
Does the planet have any ships, a flotilla of sorts, a moon base, or have any other just confined to the world? They do have a station in space. They do have ships, but again, space is super dangerous. Leaving orbit is like the most risky thing you can do because you got to remember Ethanox has a asteroid belt around it. It has rings, and inside those rings, inside those the debris that makes it up, are a lot of hostile creatures in space that want nothing more than to kill and eat. So leaving the planet is considered a fool's errand. But we do have a space station in orbit.
And an artificial moon.
Correct. We have Umbernox, which is our artificial moon, which is which we've already discussed well before we made anything else on Ethanox, is that Umbernox is an Archotech moon.
It's going to be wild when you move to the greater sci-fi game and you're talking about this backwater planet in the middle of nowhere that you've had so many adventures on.
I'm like, oh yeah, we hear of a place called Ethanox. Oh, that place is a shithole. We're never going there. Anyway,
place is
the Greater
stinky.
Republic.
Some things would have to happen for me to reference Ethanox in like in a Republic game. Like we would have to be playing like a political game, and I go, you know, it'd be really cheeky if like somehow a envoy or whatever from Ethanox is here.
I mean, would a outbreak of vampirism not qualify?
No, because it's not. Remember, we're not using normal vampirism here.
Yeah, they got their funny special vampirism, but like that could still be weaponized, I imagine.
I mean, yeah, if we were doing something like gene splicing, it would basically be forced transformations.
Yeah, so you get a terror group, or an expansion of this cult that's already here.
Oh, well, hold on. This cult is tied to every iteration of the Iron Cult, the Iron Crown cult that has existed, basically. The Iron Crown cult in Aethys is tied to the Iron Crown cult here, tied to the Iron Crown cult in the Republic. They are like the one constant, the kind of the bringers of chaos, so to speak.
I see.
It's just that each version of the cult takes on different appearances, different kind of variations and changes. So you had the Callers of the Moon, which was the mouth of the Iron Duke, the eyes of the Iron Duke, hands of the Iron Duke, stuff like that. Like that was a very different version of this cult of the Iron Crown. They used that power differently. Versus here, which is like the Inheritors. And the Inheritors have their own take on this Iron Crown and what it does and how they can use it. An ancient symbol. A half circle radiating 5 points of power.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, demons.
All right. I think I'm done.
It's Joe.
Yeah. Well, I think you're handsome. How do you think about that?
That's fine. Well, you know what I need to do? I lied.
Oh.
Whoa.
I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Wow.
You need eyes. You need eyes on what? I need a price. That's what I need. I can start hoarding money.
Nice.
Like
Yeah,
a
hoarding
rich
money.
person.
Like a fat dragon sitting on my hoard of wealth so I can disperse it to the artist.
A bad
I don't
dragon.
think dragons do that, man. I think they just kidnap the artist.
It's true. They
No,
hoard both.
no, I like forming bonds. I'm like a silver dragon.
Oh,
He likes
one of
bondage.
you're one of them sissy metallic dragons. You ain't an evil dragon.
You ain't a real dragon.
I want Legion to know he's never going anywhere.
Oh my.
Oh my god, yandere.
Kinky.
I did tell him if he leaves for Nightfall
Sussy
that I
bucket.
will do everything in my power to make Nightfall fall.
Whoa.
What's everything in your power?
Everything in my power.
No,
It's not
okay,
very
you know,
supportive bestie of you.
no, everything in his power. Y'all ever played Dead Space 3? Remember that scene where the guy climbs on top of the car
Yeah.
and then he blows up?
Oh my god, he's gonna climb
Yeah, I
on top of
remember that.
Legion?
Yeah, no, he's
And then
gonna do
explode.
everything in his power. He's gonna do everything in his power to stop him, and then he's gonna be like, "Rozzy, you know what you need to do," and I'm gonna go into that, and like I said, I'm gonna go and then blow up the server.
I'll
I'm just
I'll
kidding.
tell you
No,
this
that-
for free, by the way. You're gonna be fighting one of those guys.
Huh?
Nice.
What?
Nice.
I'll tell you
Nice.
this for free. You're gonna be fighting one of those guys.
For free?
For free?
What? You mean the guy with the mask?
You're gonna fight a dude who's gonna go "Yeah!" and fucking
Oh,
detonate the
that-
plastic explosives on
yeah,
his chest.
Nice,
Fuck
nice,
yeah,
nice,
dude.
nice, nice.
Dude, okay, I'll say it, man. More games, especially FPSs, they need bomb vests, bro. They need them, bro.
They need
Bro,
bomb vests.
BattleBit's been calling to me, bro. It's been calling to me.
They're making updates, so
Dude, it's been calling to me like the fucking the Joker mask. Bro.
Green Goblin mask calling
Yeah.
you back.
It's been calling me, bro. I want it.
Ooh, good shape so far. Legion, I would say, are you driven more by your current interest to draw the elite or something else? Because if it's not your current fixation, I would like you to start drawing the Inheritors leader. Please and thank you. I want to start working on her, and then I want to start working on all of the remaining members that are underneath the matriarch. Yap about her? Sure, man. What do you want to know? I figured what I wrote would be pretty convincing enough. I quite enjoy her. I quite enjoy her kind of characteristics of being a kind of very gung ho, very surefire of everything that she's doing. It also helps that a lot of her followers believe in her entirely. So
That's
what?
huh?
I know you just started saying something that you cut off.
I said nice.
Ah. Could you please send? Hold on. Please send the thing Hale sent you to this account. Didn't I send? Oh no, I sent it to other. I sent it to other Legion. Stand by. That wasn't something Hale sent me. That was just something that I found that I was like, oh yeah, that looks good.
What is Legion blaming me for?
He's not blaming you for anything. He misunderstood. I took your idea. I quite liked the idea of her wearing like a kind of cat suit or bodysuit underneath the jacket. Also, you could have a different pose for him as well. Interesting, a different pose. I don't know if this really counts as like a different pose, but maybe something like this. I kind of like the looking down kind of design.
Here's a little something for you, DM.
For me.
You it's a fucking Twitter video.
Nice.
It float to his. Oh my god. All right, I think I am going to call stream here. I'm not going to bed or anything, but I will be calling stream here.
Log.
Yeah.
Assemble the voices you got inside your head for the priest, bishop, pharaoh vamps. I don't think I'm going to give them a voice, mostly because I don't think I can do monstrous voices or monstrous noises, unfortunately. That's something I would love to learn how to do, but my voice does not get deep enough. I have too much of a a shrill voice.
That's fair.
It would basically have to be, I'd have to wake up and then immediately voice the monster within like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
We can
Dude, my
discuss that more.
sinuses have been
Sorry, go.
have been great for me keeping like a deep voice. It's been great.
Nice.
Aside from, the sinuses,
I can't fucking
clogging up
breathe.
my throat while I fucking try to sleep. But when I wake up, I sound wonderful. I sound so
Ford
amazing.
F-150.
Yeah, brother.
All right. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye, chat?
Goodbye, chat.
Fuck off, chat.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Dude. Take that back right now.
No.
Take that back right now.
No, fuck you, chat.
What the fuck, man?
What did Chad ever do to me?
Do to you? Or do for you?
Or me? Either one, really.
What did chat do to you?
That's it.
They hurt me every day.
I'll be back.
All right.
Okay.
Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. We got through a whole fucking dungeon, by the way. We finished the top floor, and then we finished the bottom floor really fast. That was awesome. And it looks sick. So I think the next stream that we do, depending on when we do it, is probably going to be monster making. We're going to start making the cult, the Inheritors. So that's it for me tonight. I hope that the rest of you have a lovely night. I hope you take care of yourself, hug your loved ones. I hope that you all have a lovely Merry Christmas. And I look forward to hanging out with you guys again. Until then, good night, everybody. Sweet dreams.